Welcome to the Whatever Dating Talk podcast, where we try to make sense of the modern dating hellscape. Thanks for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. We're coming to you live from Santa Barbara, California, every Sunday and Tuesday at 5 p.m. Pacific. I am your host, Brian Atlas. I'm joined by my co-host, Kiki. She's a bit shy. She's back there somewhere. A few quick announcements. Before the show begins, this podcast is viewer supported. We've got Streamlabs here, heavy YouTube demonetization, so please consider donating through Streamlabs instead of super chatting, as YouTube takes a brutal 30% cut. So some quick maths for y'all. Yeah. If you super chat 100, YouTube takes 30. If you donate 100, Streamlabs only takes 3. Streamlabs.com/whatever. Link is in the description. Donations and super chats $10 and up will be displayed in Stream Overlay. Donations and super chats $100 and up will be read/answered. If you want to interact nearly instantly with us and weigh in on the conversation, consider sending a TTS, text-to-speech message. $200 and up triggers TTS. TTS is via Streamlabs only. Please see the description for all triggers and full details. We have channel memberships. To become a member, hit the join button. Tier 1 is just $5 a month. We also are live on Twitch right now. Pull up another tab, go to twitch.tv/whatever, drop us a follow on the Prime sub if you have one. If you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to your Twitch. It's a quick, free, easy way to support the show every single month. We've got merch, shop.whatever.com, stuff you can wear to not be naked, don't be a criminal, get some merch. Follow us on Instagram, @whatever. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM @whatever on Instagram. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, if you're interested in sponsoring the podcast, you can also DM me here @whatever. Follow me on Instagram, BD_Atlas. Check out my nonprofit movement, Big Labia Matter, or BLM for short. Really pressing issue of our time. I'm the trailblazer on this. If you can't catch the full shows, we have a Clips channel. Link is in the description. We're trying to get to 1 million subscribers on the Clips channel. Go subscribe. And we're about 75,000 subscribers away from 1 million over there. If you see this plaque that I have here, we get a similar one. It's a different design. That's the 100,000 subscriber plaque. So help us get to 1 million, guys. We finally got a Discord, discord.gg/whatever. Link is in the description. There you have it, folks. There's our Discord. Caveat for the time being, this is a members-only Discord. You can sign up and gain access via our Patreon, patreon.com/whatever. Disclaimer, the views expressed by the guests do not necessarily reflect the views of the Whatever podcast or the host. My quick apologies that we were started a little bit late today. We had a couple people flake, and so last minute flakes, so you know how it is. Anyways, without further ado, we're going to have the guests introduce themselves. So please tell us your name, age, location, so where you're from, and occupation. Go ahead.
My name is Miss Exquisite. I'm 28 years old. I'm from Wilmington, Delaware, but currently in Norfolk, Virginia.
Okay.
And I'm a plus size model and also an influencer.
All right, welcome.
My name is Madison. I'm from San Diego, California. I'm 19 years old. I work on the Whatever podcast, and I'm a student at Santa Barbara City College.
Hi, my name is The Gobbler. I'm from upstate New York, and I'm 30 years old. And that's about it. Oh, I'm a adult film star. Got that part.
All right, welcome.
Hi, I'm Annie Charlotte. I'm from London, and I'm an OnlyFans model with 2 vaginas.
Okay, age first.
Oh, yeah. Why do I have to say that online? I like to keep it a secret. No, I'm joking. I'm 25.
So you have two vagines.
2 lady working vaginas.
What is there a medical? Oh, hold on, we'll come back to that.
Randomly donated $200.
Yeah, thank you,
Andrew. You are my favorite guest. Any of you ladies with tainted morals, buckle up.
Uh-oh.
My dude brings the thunder. Maddie is top dog at the table.
Top dog Maddie at the table. All right. Hey, Brandon Lee, thank you for your patronage. Thank you for the TTS, man. Very much appreciated.
Yeah, Brandon.
Oh, do you want to say anything to the
Since it was for me, Brian.
Yo, sorry. Oh, hold on. Well,
Fat bastard donated $200. Get in my belly. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, chully is.
Thank you, Pat Bastard.
That's my favorite movie.
Austin Powers. Okay, thank you. Did you want to respond to Brandon?
No, I was just going to say thanks, Brandon. It's awful.
Oh, okay. All right, there you go.
Support the show.
Yeah. You were saying, is there a medical term for your condition?
Uterus delphius.
Okay, so is that like, but are there two canals?
Yes.
You got two canals.
I have two. So it's one vagina, like whole, and then it like splits in half. So there's like two vaginas. Sorry, I don't know why I'm like, okay, I'm a bit nervous here. I have two vaginas, two cervixes, and two uteruses. So I have two like fully functioning, like reproductive systems. But yeah, two halves don't make a whole in my respect. It's like two halves of vagina, so it makes two vaginas.
Interesting. And so could you have two pregnancies?
Different times, different daddies.
Well, at the same time, right?
Yeah, so I could have like, but they could have like start at different times.
Okay, I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
And
so you could be 8 months pregnant and then 1 month pregnant?
I don't think I'm allowed to get to 8 months pregnant because of like this, because they're obviously half the size of like a normal one.
Oh.
I can like only carry them to a certain amount of times, and I'll probably have to have them in like, an incubator baby. But like I could have like a 1 month and then like a 3 month pregnancy. Yeah, probably.
I see.
Could that be surgically altered into one reproductive system?
Yes. I found out when I was 16, so I was like, I want this gone. Like I want to be like a normal 16-year-old and have one vagina, please and thank you. And he was like, I could. It's very possible, but I could damage you in the process. Not in the sense of like he's gonna hurt me or anything, but it's more like science will get so advanced by the time I want to have kids. When I was 16, he was like, there's no point. It would just be like a waste because there's probably like loads of things that could be in place to help you.
Interesting. And I'm jumping the gun a little bit on this question because a little bit later on, we ask about relationship status. You currently have 2 boyfriends, is that correct?
Yes, I currently have 2 boyfriends.
And what you told us in your pre-show notes was one boyfriend for each respective.
Hole. Yeah, so one for the left and one for the right.
Do they, like, how do you decide which one gets which?
Well, I met the first one first, and he chose the left because it's tighter.
Oh, he gets dibs.
Yeah, well, I met him first. Yeah. Well, I also don't know. But
what would happen if, like, the other boyfriend accidentally
Put it in the left.
So it was a conversation because obviously when I met my second boyfriend, he was all like, it all happened in like he was just like, oh, for some reason every guy I've ever met always wants to own one. Don't ask me why. It's a thing that they want to do. And he was like, oh, I want the left one. And I was like, oh, I can't. I use that one for work. That one's like a logo.
But you ultimately allowed him to have
the right one.
Oh, wait.
So like one has the left and one has the right, but they don't know about each other having either access to either.
They will.
It's not cheating. They're different holes.
They know now. They will know.
That's not that. But like they don't. It's not cheating because it's the same. It's a different hole, right? Facts.
Facts.
It's the same.
But it's the same vagina.
No, it's not. It's 2 different vaginas.
It's one vagina, 2 different
So
holes.
I gotta ask, are there medical conditions where there's men who have 2 penises?
Yes, there is a guy on Reddit who has 2 dicks.
You trying to set something up?
Well, no, I'm just curious.
Oh my god.
I'm just.
There should be like a dating
This is a new one to me. That's all.
Guys who have 2 dicks.
His
Who have 2 vaginas.
dicks though wouldn't fit inside my vaginas because his are on top of each other, and mine are
yours are
like
next to
a
each
shotgun.
Oh.
Does that make sense?
Makes sense. Unless
His
he turns to the
his
side.
Yeah, so we'd have to like scissor each other.
Sideways
Wait, so
shotgun.
the 2 boyfriends, they don't know about each other?
Well, not yet.
They might now.
They might now, yeah.
Okay.
I certainly knew. It's just like I just.
How long have you been dating these 2 guys?
Only like a few months. I was just giving it a go, because I had like this whole article come out about me like the beginning of last year, and
Was it the New York Post?
I don't know. It was just that I used one for work and one for pleasure, and my boyfriend was like well pissed off. So he broke up with me. And then people were then interested in me because I had to. So then I found 2 people who I started seeing, and then it led to being my boyfriends. But I didn't really want to be in an open relationship, so I decided to be in 2 closed ones.
Wait, do you actually like, is this, you said it's, I mean, not to get graphic here, but like, is this true?
Yes.
Like, you're not just saying this just for,
No.
because a lot of people make up these stories. Oh, I've got this interesting situation.
I could show you a picture of my 2 vaginas if you want. I actually have a picture. Like, I can show you, I can't show them.
Yeah, we can't show them. Okay, maybe tell you what, while you get up at some point during the show, I will go back and you'll show me, and then I will come back to the table and tell the viewers if it's true that.
I also have a YouTube video where I had, like, I've been in YouTube videos about it, but yeah.
I just want to, what's that saying? Trust but verify. Yeah.
Yeah,
science.
the amount of things I'd have to put inside and stretch
verify.
myself out
right.
to prove this, it's like, I don't think I'd be lying, I promise.
I'm out of this conversation.
Excuse me?
Okay. All right. What about you? What's, tell us.
Yeah, my name is Crow. I am 22. I am from South Dakota, and I'm actually a car salesman.
Okay, welcome.
I am Malik. I'm 24. I am a full-time Twitch streamer, and I'm from the Appalachian Mountains.
What state? Because
I
it
don't-
spreads a couple different.
In the middle. I don't publicly state my state online, just due to
okay.
different stalker situations.
The Appalachian. Isn't that like a pretty poverty-stricken area?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
good times.
live with a bunch of hillbillies.
Oh, all right. There you go. All right. What about you?
I'm Alexis Wilkins. I'm 25. I'm a political commentator. I have my show Between the Headlines over on Rumble, and I'm a country music artist.
Oh, nice. Welcome. Do you play guitar?
I do.
Oh, we should have. Wait, I might have a guitar up in the. Can we hear a little singing?
All of my stuff is online.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah,
Find our
all my
stuff
stuff
online.
is under my
Okay.
name, Alexis Wilkins.
We have an auto tune in the studio. if that
Oh gosh,
would
I mean, I
help
can
be
say.
helpful. Oh, okay. All right, just Andrew, what about you?
I could just play too, but.
You play guitar?
I do.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
My name is Andrew Wilson. I'm the host of The Crucible. I'm a political satirist, political commentator, and a Bloodsport debater.
Okay, welcome everybody. So we're going to go around the table once more. What is everybody's current relationship status? So, are you single, talking stage, situationship, friends with benefits, relationship, married, polycule, whatever it may be? If you're single, how long have you been single? And what's the longest relationship that you've ever been in? Starting with you, go ahead.
I'm currently single. I've been single for 5 years.
Longest relationship?
My longest relationship was 4 years.
All right, got it. Single for 5, longest for 4. Madison, what about you?
I'm currently in a relationship. My current relationship is my longest.
Oh,
Fat bastard donated $200. Get in my belly. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Chili is baby back ribs.
okay. Thank you, Fat Bastard, for the again. Madison, what? Yeah, go ahead.
Current relationship, longest relationship, it's a year and a half.
All right, sweet. What about you?
Me, I'm single. I've been single for 2 years now, and the longest relationship I had was 7 years.
7 years. Got it. What about you? Well, you kind of told us, but it's two boys.
Probably soon to be broken up with because of this podcast, but yeah, no relationship. I've only been with them, with one of them for like 4 months and the other like 2. And before that, I had one boyfriend. But then before that, I was completely single, and I was single for 23 years.
How long was it? Well, so what's your longest relationship?
I'd say 6 months.
6 months. Okay.
Ruining it.
All right. And wait, just going back to you really quick. So you've been in a relationship for 2 years, right?
No, I've been single for 2 years.
Single for 2. Sorry.
Yeah.
Your longest relationship was 7 years.
I mean, if
sorry,
you
I got
consider
it
like
mixed
a
up.
sub a relationship, I don't, because they're like
What's like a submissive?
Yeah.
Submissive,
So yeah, I have that, but he's not.
Are you
with me.
a dominatrix, findom?
Well,
What are we talking about?
I'm his master.
You're the
That's
master.
it.
Oh,
yeah.
it's master slave.
Yeah. So
Okay.
well, I don't call him a slave.
Oh, okay.
I call him my b-boy,
B-boy?
bitch boy.
Bitch boy.
Yeah. So
What is a bitch boy?
a bitch boy? He does whatever I say. Like
Whatever you
he,
say.
Yeah. He make videos with me. He give me money. Like whatever I need.
Do
So-
they just give you? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Do they just give you like money? Like you'd be like, give me $100, and he's like, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
literally.
fuck,
I
that's so
say, let me
nice.
spit in your, I'll be like, let me spit in your mouth. He's like, okay, let me, whatever. He lets me do it.
Huh?
Yeah,
Uh,
but he's not my boyfriend.
wait, so like, what about, okay, if you were like, I want you to be a leg stand for me. So while you're sitting and you just like kick your legs up on his
Yeah.
back, he would do that? Okay.
Yes, he would crawl on the floor from outside to
He
inside.
crawls?
He'll
Does he
do
crawl?
whatever yes.
No,
if I wanted
but
to
he
put
does
a chain,
crawl.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay, he crawls.
He'll crawl on the
He'll-
floor to
no.
me. Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, but that's it. That's all.
How long have you been connected to him?
For about 6 months now.
Oh,
6,
okay.
7 months. Yeah.
And he pays you money for this, right? Or-
Yeah, he gives me money, whatever I want.
Okay.
He gives me whatever.
Does he do errands for you?
No, I haven't used him for that yet.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, I mean, sometimes he'll help, like, hold my camera if I need him to. Say if I want to make new content, he'll let me use his house and stuff like that.
Oh.
Or he'll let me use him for content, stuff like that.
Wait, so he'll hold the camera, and because you say you do adult content, so but are you shooting content with him or
Sometimes.
but does he ever hold the camera for you when you're shooting content with another man?
Yeah, in his room, in his bed.
Oh,
'Cause
so
he
this
has
is
a
like
nice-
a cuck. He's a cuck too.
I mean, he's not my boyfriend, so he can't be. How is he a cuck?
Oh.
He's not mine.
Well, okay. Oh.
He's not my man. He's a.
Bitch boy.
He's nothing. He's like my bitch boy.
He's
Like, nothing. Like he's
Is it a white guy?
no.
Okay, just check. I was just curious.
I mean, I wouldn't mind, guys. Y'all can come. I love pay pigs. Any of that, I'm down with it. I will whoop your ass. I will do whatever you need me to do to make you feel like you're not shit.
And you said your name's Da Gobbler.
Duh. 2 A's.
Wait, do you ever reveal, do you have like a normal first name, like a government name?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna tell them because my real life, I'm a nurse. So if I tell any of those things, then people, in the beginning they were telling me like, oh, I'm gonna get you fired. I'm gonna call the nursing board. They were gonna try to basically make me lose my vanilla lifestyle because of what I do, and I understand that because when you professionally work for a nursing home, like if you are in their facility, it says you can't do certain things online. So me being basically an agency nurse, I'm not through your facility. I'm my own entity. I come through many different places, wig off, no makeup, glasses on, Clark Kent type of thing. Nobody knows.
And so you're an RN? Registered?
OPN.
OPN, okay.
Yeah, I went to school. I got education.
So you are
that's a
single.
trade, but
So you are single, but you have a bitch boy.
Yeah.
A bitch boy who he crawls.
I mean, that's not his only. I mean, he's more so like a dumpster, so I could spit. Say if I was
a gumpster,
dumpster or dumpster, whatever you want to call him. Dumpster, like a.
Do you live with them? Do you live with them? Oh, okay.
I got my own money. My own
no,
everything.
I was just curious because you said you shoot content.
Yeah, but
that's
at his place. Yeah.
Wait, question. So, do you shoot?
Mike Davis donated $200. Brian, I won't let the disrespect slide no more. Talking how I work at BK. Pod wasn't no numbers until I came in with the smoke. One
Nick,
if
do you
you
have the
agree,
photo?
chat. I might take a flight
the
down
photo.
to give you a whooping.
A whooping? Yo, Mike Davis, first off, I'm very clear that it's not that you own multiple chains. You are a proprietor. You are an entrepreneur. That's Mike Davis. Everybody, that is Mike Davis.
Hey, Mike.
He's behind the counter there because he's one of these CEO types, owner types that wants to be on the front line, slanging burgers. So, Mike Davis, listen, man. The invite, you're welcome, brother. You're welcome to come anytime. Wait, so your guy that you're seeing, okay, he will be, sorry, you're not seeing, but who's your B-boy?
My B-boy.
He will let you shoot content at his house.
And then when it's like a mountain of spit, I can take it and then spit
let's not
it.
talk about the spit, but
that's why I mean a cumster.
That's fucking disgusting.
Oh shit.
I mean, he loves it.
But like, do you shoot scenes with other men?
Yes.
In his bed.
In his bed while he holds my camera and films me. But
Damn.
he's not I'm not his girlfriend.
Does he? It's kind. So he sleeps in the bed after you have sex in his bed with another man in his bed. Is that
and
that's
he don't
kind
wash
of
the sheets
cock?
unless I tell him he could wash the sheets.
I love you.
Wait,
Oh
I have a question. Is it okay if I answer? Is it okay if I ask a question?
Yeah.
Is he like attracted to that?
I just said he likes.
Yeah, like he likes.
He loves it.
Okay, good times. Good times. What about you? So you already told us. Sorry, you already told us your relationship status. What about you? Or did you have a question for her? Or you already asked? Okay, go ahead.
So I am currently talking to somebody, and my longest relationship was 2 years.
Talking. You're in a talking stage.
Yes.
How long have you been in that?
A week.
Oh, 1 week.
Yeah.
Okay. Are there multiple talking stages or just one?
Just one.
Just the one. Okay. How did you guys meet?
Tinder.
So you met a week ago.
Yeah.
Or you knew each other for longer? Or?
No, we
Okay.
we met a
So
week
it's
ago.
how many dates have you been on?
2.
2? Okay. All right. Talking stage. All right. What about you?
So my longest relationship was 2 years. I am currently single and have been single since then. That was my only relationship. And I'm single not because I'm hoeing around, because I'm just focused on work. Like I said earlier, I do Twitch full time, and I'm also doing real estate, so that kind of takes up all my time.
Okay, cool. And so you've been single for 2 years, that's correct?
I've been single for 4 years.
Oh, 4?
Almost.
Oh my God. Sorry guys, I don't listen.
The relationship was 2 years long. The relationship was 2 years long.
Okay, I mixed those up. What about you?
I am in a relationship, and I have been for a year.
All right, cool. Andrew, what about you?
Married, have been for 100 years.
100 years. He's a vampire, folks. All right. Or the vampire was last episode, I think. Okay, cool. Let me do one chat here. This one, unfortunately, hey, we bumped the threshold for today's episode. Sorry. I know you wanted this to come through as a TTS. I'll read it. Fuck it. My Rafflecopter goes. One donated. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, we did bump the triggers for today, but thank you, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, there it is. Okay, cool. So one thing I'd like to start off with. Good jumping off. Actually, before I do that, going around the table. Are your parents still together?
No.
No, my mom is deceased.
Sorry.
No.
Divorced and remarried, both of them.
Okay.
No.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, and yes for me. Okay, so jumping off point here. I like to start with people who disagree with me or the show. Maybe you've seen a clip of myself. Maybe you've seen a clip of Andrew here, who's been on the show a couple of times. So does anybody disagree with anything that you've seen? And that's a good place to start, and then we'll get into some of the pre-show notes that you guys provided. Anything?
Not at this moment, no.
Madison? This is your chance, Madison.
No.
This is your chance. Anything?
I'm
Okay,
like
it's okay.
in the moment thing. You gotta like say it and I get annoyed at you.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do that too. But if
Yeah, just trigger me right now.
no, it's just sometimes people watch the show, they come on, they disagree. So, okay, cool. So what we're gonna do first, actually, is I want to react to a video, Nick. It's gonna be our the big video, the man on the street video. We're gonna react to. Actually, we should wait. How many girls here do OF? 3? We might actually want to redo the Sean Evans one because that was kind of related and we only had, maybe, we'll see. Let me ask the chat. Chat, should we ask this panel about the Sean Evans breaking up with his P-star girlfriend? Nick, if you're able to pull up the chat. Tentatively, if you can. Pull it up tentatively. Last time we only had one girl who did adult content, so it might, it kind of fell flat.
I'm seeing
but
a lot of yeses.
I'm seeing a lot of yeses on the Sean Evans thing. So we'll do the reaction to the video first, then Nick will pull up the Sean Evans. You can work on the Sean Evans things while we're getting the reaction to the video.
Foundation of communication.
Yes.
And understanding of the person and accepting their flaws.
What's the worst thing a man can do during sex?
The worst? I don't know. I've never had sex.
Either have I.
You guys aren't virgins.
Yeah, we are.
Ain't no way.
Yeah.
Why haven't you done it yet?
We're very religious.
We're saving ourselves.
For marriage?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Now be honest with me. When you come out to the clubs in Miami especially, and you dress how you dress, do you think...
Dress how I dress?
Yes.
What does that mean?
I'm saying exactly how you are right now.
Which means implying what?
Well, let me finish the question, okay?
I would just like you to express details on what you said.
What details are you interested in?
You said dress how you dress.
Yeah.
Please.
When you have your belly out, you're wearing tight clothing, and you're showing cleavage. Yeah.
With cleavage, okay.
Do you not have your cleavage out?
These are attached to my body. So
Of course.
That she has.
That I have. Exactly.
Of course, but you can help what you wear, though.
Exactly. So finish your question.
So my question is, do you think that when a man looks at you, he's thinking, this is somebody who I want to make my wife one day? Or is this just a girl who I could probably have fun with?
I never put on
my
an
answer.
outfit and think about what men
I
think.
have never gone to the club to meet a man. I go to dance with my friends. I don't want to find my husband at the club, just as much as a man doesn't want to find his wife at the club.
So it's not to seek validation at all from a man?
When I get dressed, I never think about what a man wants. I think about how I feel. The man's opinion is never something.
We have to go
It's never something that's validating, ever.
What's your age?
Pause it. Okay, so the first thing there's two different things there. So to start, both those girls claimed that they were virgins, which I think is perhaps dubious based on how they were dressed. The girl on the right was not blasted in tattoos, but had quite a few tattoos, which I suppose it's possible you can be a virgin club goer who's fairly tatted up, but it kind of raises an eyebrow. So the first question is, do you think that girl who was tatted up out clubbing in Miami, she wasn't dressed super revealing, but a little revealing. Do you think she's a virgin, or do you think she's lying? Starting with you, and we'll go around the table.
I think she's a virgin. I feel like, you should be able to just freely live your life. It doesn't matter whether you have sex or not.
And the chat's welcome to weigh in on this too.
I mean, obviously she could be, but considering she claimed she was extremely religious, but still did the activities that she was doing, you could tell that was kind of a lie already. So.
Well, the religious claim could have been dubious also.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, since there was a lie, like a possible lie already there, what else could she be lying about? It also took her a while to answer that she was virgin.
Me, I believe them because why would they lie?
Why would someone lie?
Yeah. No, why would they lie to him about, the question? Why would they lie? What was the point in lying to him?
I could think of a bunch of reasons someone might lie.
I mean, if they saying they don't care what men think or how they think about them, like, why lie to a man about if you having sex or not? If that is your point.
I'm not sure what the reasons might be for why they would lie, but
that's
I'm
just
detecting a lie. I detect a lie.
I mean, you detect a lie because of how they dress, but
And the tattoos.
And the
tattoos.
Virgins can't have tats. God forbid.
I mean, okay, she's out clubbing, so I don't know what the scene is like in Miami. She's over 21. It just doesn't really clubber, tattooed. Look, you could be a virgin, but dress like a duck, act like a duck, quack like a duck, you're probably a duck.
I mean, but they're proving y'all point. I mean, proving their point is in they don't care what you guys think about them. At the point.
Well, it's not about what they care or don't care about. It's whether she's lying or not about it.
Oh, I mean.
Okay, fair.
Well, I think it's more satire than anything else. like, because it's a dickhead question to ask someone, isn't it? If you walk up to somebody, are you a virgin? Of course I'm going to be
Well, he
like...
didn't ask if they were a virgin. He asked, like, what's the worst thing a man could do in bed? And they were like,
they offered up.
Oh, we're virgins.
They offered up that they were virgins.
Oh, shit, I wasn't paying attention.
Clearly.
Sorry. No, I was. But, like, in the sense of, like, you walk up to a guy, you ask her a question like that, she isn't more than entitled to turn around to you in satire and be like, I'm a virgin. And there should be no questions asked about that. Are we not allowed to make jokes? Or do we have to sit there
but I mean,
and
they should be funny.
I thought it was.
Well, it was, but not for the reasons you're saying it was.
But we obviously find entertainment different.
I like things that are funny.
I like things that are also funny.
What made that
funny?
funny?
A woman taking control of the situation was funny, and him being a bit like she
wasn't taking
was
control.
funny for me.
She didn't take control of the situation.
Well, she got what she wanted.
She got mad, right? Ow, how dare you? I can't believe that you would ever assume that me, dressed like I'm dressed, would ever think for a minute that I might, kind of be a little on the promiscuous side.
But that's the joke.
What's the joke?
That, like, the coming for a woman to be like...
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. What a panel of win we have here. Double Bubble is more of a virgin than the girls in the video. Huh? Just the way they hesitated and changed their posture when they looked at each other and decided to lie.
Yeah, come on, those chicks were full of shit.
I'm not saying they weren't full of shit.
Like,
when did I say that?
I think I know what you're saying. So I actually kind of agree with your assessment in that they kind of were joking. They were... Now, I agree with Andrew. It's not a funny joke, but I think they were. I think they were lying, and they were kind of like turning it
on him. But yeah, then they got a bit
like
mad.
It was a bit of a dismissive answer to their his question because they didn't really want to engage. So they're just like, "Oh, I'm
just out here because I'm super religious." Like, what? Come on.
What do you think?
So, when I saw...
Yo, Miss Nims. Thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Appreciate it. Go ahead.
So when I saw the video, it looked like as soon as he asked that question, they got really aggressive and they lied about it. In my opinion, they lied about it. Now, I'm religious. Okay. I'm Christian. Am I a virgin? Absolutely not. But I don't go to clubs much either, but based on how they're dressed, based on their posture when they were asked that question, I really think they were lying. Okay. Could it have been satire? Body language. Absolutely.
Plus, the other one came in as like a support mechanism. The first one's like, we're virgins. The other one's like, oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, we're virgins.
What about you?
I don't, and I never have understood why men care so much. If you're intending to be in a relationship with this woman, to date them, be their girlfriend, wife, whatever, I can understand wanting to know that or be concerned about that. But I don't know why so many random men care so much about women's body count and whether or not they're a virgin or not. Could those two women have been virgins? Absolutely. Could they have been sluts? Absolutely. I don't think there's any way of telling. Only they know the answer to that, and I don't know why random men care.
Well, let me ask you something. Let's assume for a second that you were rolling the dice and it was your life on the line. And if you got the wrong answer, that's it. It's lights out. First answer, they're virgins. The second answer, they're not. What's your answer, Malik?
Yeah, based on how they were dressed, the tattoos, the cleavage, stomach showing, I would assume that they weren't.
And Malik, I think you're going to survive.
My life was on the line, but normally I wouldn't assume. I don't care about other women's body count.
Can I say something quick? Could they not have just been virgins because they were over the age of 22? Like, why do we have to keep going because of what they were wearing, because of the tattoos?
Right. I don't think age matters.
Well, no, it's all of that, right?
When you can legally lose your virginity, I don't know what the age it is here, but in England you can lose your virginity at 16. So most people are going to assume people over 16, 18, you're going to not be a virgin. So why does it matter that they had pretty? I thought their clothes were pretty. I would wear that. Like,
they weren't that provocative, in my opinion. They could have been way more.
Yeah, it wasn't extreme. Well, one was just a bit more revealing than the other, but the one on the left was not that.
It made them sound like hookers or something like.
Right.
I can see her coochie.
Continue. Go ahead.
Again, I don't understand why it matters, and I do agree with what you were saying before about. They got defensive and kind of respond with satire like, oh, I'm a virgin. I don't want to talk about my sexual experiences in bed. But at the end of the day, like, because I deal with that a lot. A lot of times men will come up to me and assume my body count is high. Like I said, I've only been in one relationship. I've only slept with one person in my life. And people just assume if I dress a certain way or I'm attractive, and I dress pretty conservatively usually. I don't know why random men care about.
Because we're pattern recognition machines. And so what
But
happens
unless
is
you're
that if we see a pattern all the time of certain behaviors, then what ends up happening is we make these assumptions. Now, you're right. They're not always right. They're not always right. Okay? But you can understand why people do it. You do it yourself.
Yes,
right?
I understand that. But if you make this assumption, then why don't you just rule that person out in your dating field?
Yeah, but, well, you might. But the point of this was he was on the street conducting interviews. So, and part of his show is obviously to try to understand the engagement between men and women. So I completely understand why it was that he was asking that question. They have a right to do whatever they want, but I mean, it's reasonable to think, you know, based on the patterns, based on what we see, right, we can kind of make these assumptions. And yes, we're going to be wrong sometimes, but we're mostly not going to be, right?
I'd agree with that to a certain degree, but again, I don't see the point.
The point of what?
The point of men caring what a woman who has nothing to do with their life's body count is.
I don't think most men do care, but we do care about the women who we might be pursuing romantically.
That's what I said. If you're pursuing a woman romantically, it's perfectly fine to ask about their body count, and maybe if they dress promiscuously, to question, hey, are you sure you're a virgin? Or are you sure your body count's what you say it is? That's completely understandable if you're pursuing that person. But if it's just a random woman, she tells you she's a virgin, why are you going to have a back and forth about it?
Well, because he didn't want to suspend his disbelief.
Initially, he also didn't ask what their body count was.
Thank
they brought
you,
it up
Flynn Live.
It's like
themselves.
if you're walking down the
Flynn
street and there's an alarm going off and a guy has a ski mask on and an AR and a bag of money and you're like, hey, that bank's alarm's going off and you're making assumptions, right? Well, it's true, you are, but you know.
And like I said, if someone, it was life or death, you had to assume were they virgins or not. I would have assumed no, just based on their appearance. But
I think
I
that's
don't know
fair.
why men get offended at.
I don't think men
was offended.
We got
Grid One Motorsports donated $200. Yes, men must assume that if you dress like, hang out with, and go places that 304s go, then you are probably not a virgin. And we have to care. No man worth having wants today to see men receptacle.
By the way, I love that
agree
guy.
with that.
That's
All right.
like the best super chatter is Grid One.
And also,
What's the scene?
oh my God, yeah.
Oh
Okay,
yeah, sorry,
yep, cool,
sorry,
yep.
sorry.
So, also he was asking a question. They responded by saying that they were virgins. So he probed based off of their questions, and he perhaps even detected on his own, just based off of our own observations that we made, based on how they're dressed, based on their tattoos, but also perhaps based on the way they answered, which we kind of brought up. You know, he was probing, like, are you guys serious? Like, da da da. So, your thoughts on this? Also, could you scoot that way just a little bit? Your thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, I think that they were joking, but I think that they were lying, and I also think that, you know, these videos, they get sectioned out so that people can just, you know, react to this. But, you know, I work with PragerU. We do man on the street videos all the time. You walk up to people and you either get a written permission that you can put them on camera and ask them questions, or, you know, somewhere in the can they have a audio visual with them saying, yes, I don't mind answering these questions. So it's always funny to me when, you know, people get on camera and then they have these like very evasive or aggressive responses. And so when I watch this, and whether they're joking or not, whether they're lying or not, you know, I think this is a meritocracy. They're lying. Let's judge them on that. I think that this aggressive response, I always think it's funny when people react that way, given they consented to be on camera.
Okay. Andrew, your thoughts on the... Are they virgin? Well, I think you maybe already went into it.
Okay, well, let me make it abundantly clear. They're fucking lying.
Okay, there you go. And then the, what was the other thing I was going to ask? The video, okay. Wait, what was the other thing I was going to ask?
You didn't mention it.
You just asked the first question.
How am I blanking on the... I feel like I need to rewatch the video again. wait, how they were dressed? It was something. Oh my god!
It was like, wasn't it judging by what they're wearing?
Yeah. Oh, I guess yeah. Do you think that he was off base for, aside from whether they were lying or not about the virgin thing? What do you think about his comments about how they were dressed? Was that even my fucking question? God damn. Okay. All right. Go ahead.
Was that even your point? I honestly feel like it's just. Every man does it. You know what I'm saying? They just judge you off of looks instead of, getting to know you first. Like, that's everybody's first thing to do is just judge you off of your appearance. Mm-hmm. And I think it's BS because you could dress like what I'm wearing today. You could be the most innocent person in the world. You don't know.
But don't you judge off appearance too?
Fat bastard donated 200.
Oh my God.
Get in my belly. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, chully is baby back ribs.
Okay, thank you for the third time. Thank you, fat bastard. Appreciate it. Thank you.
It's still funny though.
It's still it's funny. Always funny. Thank you, man. Appreciate your patronage. Did you have more on that?
He had a question.
Yeah, I was just saying.
I
mean, you do that too, though, right?
I mean, yeah, but it's not all about appearance.
No, I'm not saying it's all about.
Of course, you glance at somebody and say, okay, yeah, they're dressed nice or they're dressed, decent, but it's not just for me to
But if like a guy
assume,
is way shorter than you, right? You kind of like, wouldn't that be a thing that you would go?
I mean, but that's because that's not my preference. I don't like short men. But
so
that's
you're
not
judging off appearance, right?
That's not for me to. No, I didn't judge him because I didn't say, oh, well, he has less money or he doesn't have a good career. Or
no, but I mean, you judged him
looking.
against your preference.
Well, yeah, but that's not the same thing.
It's the same thing.
No, it's not.
How could it not be?
Because you're judging someone
based on your preference, right?
No, it's not preference. You're judging them just because you think, okay, she dressed provocatively, she does, hoe shit.
Yeah, and I have a preference against that, right?
But some people don't.
I know some people don't, but you, the individual with a preference, would be like,
we can agree to this.
That's a society thing, provocative. What she's wearing, that's society's view. That's not our personal view. When you people put into boxes like she's dressed like a slut, she's dressed like a this, that's a society standard that has been placed upon someone. Sorry, it's happened.
And what's society made up of?
People, but it's a group opinion.
And group opinions are made up of individual opinions that the most amount of those individuals have, right?
You can have a different opinion to a society opinion.
You can, but I'm just saying, if you're looking at averages, you're saying, look.
Yeah, but you can't make everything an average.
Yes, but if most people hold the opinion, that's why stereotypes exist.
Yes, but that's not what you were asking her. She said
we're having a different conversation.
No, because you said she doesn't like short people.
Yeah.
Right.
She has because it's against her preference.
But you asked me.
Yes.
Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. But you asked me if I see a short man, would I judge him? And I said, no, I'm not judging him. I'm just not going to look his way because that's not my preference.
Then that's a judgment.
It's not a judgment.
How could it be anything other than a judgment?
Not to entertain him in a certain type of way.
Let me see if I can demonstrate it to you. Let's say that you're on a blind date.
Okay.
Room's totally dark. You can't see him. Mm-hmm. Would you judge him on your height if you couldn't see it?
If I reach out to touch him.
No, you can't see it.
Yeah, you stand that man up.
You can't do any of that. You don't have that requisite information. Okay. Would you judge him on his height?
I can't. If I can't see him.
The second you see it, though, you make that judgment.
It's not, but I don't feel like it's a judgment thing.
Can you scoot your mic this way?
Yeah. Perfect. Well, to kind of be as charitable as I can be to this, I think I understand, and you can correct me if I'm wrong. You're saying, when you're talking about judgment.
Yeah.
When you think of judgment, you think of something negative.
Yeah.
Yeah. But let's take that view away for a second.
Okay.
So we're not talking about negativity, but just general judgments. Like, if you're gonna go across the street, you don't want to go where the traffic's busy, right?
Right.
Good judgment, right?
Right. Okay. Now I understand.
Yeah. You see what I'm saying?
I can agree.
Let me read this really quick. It didn't come through. If you dress like a.
Oh wow.
Oh.
Hey, she was a hoe.
You're going to be seen as a.
Hey, she was a hoe.
Feminism has made women think they should sexualize themselves, then be about it. Have some self-respect. The patriarchy is here for you.
Well, honestly, some of us don't really care if you see us as whores, you know, because some of us don't want to be your wife. Some of us don't want to be in a relationship with you guys. Some of us are really just here to get your money, honestly. So, you know, if you're looking at people, if I know that getting your money is me, if I dress provocative, if I do this and I do that, that's going to attract you, you know, because you're looking for a wife. So you're going to go for a woman who is dressed a certain type of way. But me, I want your cash. So I'm going to act a certain way and I'm going to talk to you a certain way so that the people who are interested in me as a dominant woman, they're going to come to me because they want me.
So think about this. So what you're saying is, based on all those prerequisites and the way that you ask, you're going to attract the exact type of whatever that you want to attract, right?
Yes, of course.
So then a stereotype will exist based on those things, and people will make those judgment calls, and they'll probably be right.
But I never said people don't judge.
No, right. I'm just saying.
I get it every single day. People inbox me every day, unprovoked hate. You know, just because of what I do. So it's like, it's not really, I know people judge. I get that. But I use it towards my advantage because I know people judge.
No, I get that. I'm just saying that understandably, if what they are judging based on this is probably accurate. That's the point.
Yeah, because we live in America. Go to another country in Africa where tits are out, walking down the street, are you going to call her a whore?
No, the judgment's going to be different.
That's different because it's a different society, just like she told you.
Sure.
It depends on wherever you are, whatever society you are in, that is the opinion you have. So if I was born somewhere else, me outside with my titties out would not offend you.
Yeah, but you're not
I'm not in here, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I get it.
Because
but if you were in the other,
I'm not looking for what America's society is here to give.
Yeah,
so
I mean, but you are though, right? Because here, I'll explain.
Please.
So let's assume that you're in this different nation. And the standard for what they considered women who were looking for the preference of attracting people so they can get their money was that they dressed in sundresses. Would you dress in a sundress?
Yeah.
Well, then you've just set the societal standard for how we can judge whether or not you're kind of
I'm not disputing that,
Yeah,
though.
but that's the whole point. And that's why the judgments there would be the same as the judgments here, and generally speaking, they'd be right.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that I'm just agreeing with what she said, that this is a societal norm, and us here in America, we look at stuff a certain way.
Yeah.
In a different area, it's looked at a different way, which is agreeable. It's just where you're born at.
Yeah, I'm not disputing that.
You're doing such a generalization though, and that's like, you can't take everything and be like, yeah, cool, so this one time and then this second time, then this was a thing, so therefore it's all a thing.
That's what men do.
Okay.
Well, I forgot I was talking to a man.
Well, let me ask you this.
It's just a jokey joke. Go ahead.
If you had to choose between crossing the street where there was a lot of traffic or crossing the street where there was very little traffic.
But we're not talking about traffic.
Just answer the question.
It's not the same thing. I'm sorry.
Which street would you cross?
I'm not traffic. I'm not traffic. I'm a human being.
I didn't know that, but can you answer the question?
I'm not going to because I'm not traffic.
You're not going to answer the question?
I'm not traffic.
Okay.
When did I walk in here with a big old 2 headlights on my head, shining, blinking? Are we in the Cars movie? Are we in the Cars movie?
Yeah. Do you realize, though, that I'm just making an analogy to test your logic?
Yes, but what you're doing is you're making an analogy on inanimate objects and situations which don't comply to societal
How do you
standards.
know? Then answer the question. And then I'll look stupid.
Because you're just going to go,
oh, well, that's like what I expected you to say.
Because
you've done it like 5 times already.
Because that would mean that the generalization would be correct.
Generalization is correct, but not when you're talking about people's emotions and feelings. Sorry, no.
Prove it. Hang on. Show me how generalization is not correct when you're talking about people's emotions and feelings. Like for right now, I can tell that you're animated. That's a general statement. Am I wrong?
This might just be the way I am all the time. I'm quite an excitable person, actually. You could ask my friends.
So wait, you're an excitable person and you're animated, and I made the general statement that you're animated, and I'm right.
Yeah, but what?
Yeah, but nothing.
No, because you're still doing it again.
Yeah, I know.
It's people's feelings that you're putting out there and that you're generalizing.
So, and I would generally get it right.
Someone is a slut because she wore a nice pink dress.
I didn't call anybody a slut.
The thing here is the conversation from this side of the table is I'm hearing that some people are okay with being a hoe. I think that was an exact quote. You know,
I do not care about being
I'm
a
quoting you, right?
whore.
So here's I'm not saying there's a problem.
Okay.
I'm saying that
Grid 1 Motorsports donated $200. Brian, I am off for the night. Flying tomorrow and tired flying gets you killed. Maybe remind the panel this is a dating panel, not a who panel. So if you want to end up alone with cats, keep keeping on.
I do. I would love to have a bunch.
How many cats
and
do
that's
you
kind of
want?
my point.
How many?
How many cats?
I would probably have like 3 dogs and maybe like 2 cats. 3 dogs and 2 cats.
and 2 cats.
Yo, Grid One,
I would
thank you,
love
thank you, man. Appreciate it.
They will,
thank you.
because they will take care of me. You know, I just have to give them some, you know, clean their stuff. And
All right.
clean this. Don't have
And
to do much.
And that's kind of my point, is that if that's your goal, and that's what I'm hearing communicated from this side, from that corner, what he's saying and what you're saying are not dissimilar. You're
not.
making a judgment upon yourself. He's making a judgment.
I know me.
That's fine. I
It's not a
love
judgment.
taking out the negative connotation of judgment, because I think that's totally fair, because it doesn't have to be negative. And so I think you guys are kind of saying the same thing. And in
Are you
some
talking to her?
ways, well,
About her?
Yeah, we
'Cause
already
They were the one
agreed.
going
Yeah.
back and forth.
Yeah,
Not
we
me.
no, I
already
know,
basically
but she was
agreed.
defending
No.
that whole
Because when it
situation.
comes to emotion, it's totally different. But it's not really
No, but
totally
it
different,
is,
right?
because when you go out of your way to hurt someone's feelings, like in that thing, like those girls were offended and they were like that.
Those
if
girls
you're-
who agreed to be on camera and answer his questions got really offended by the questions that they were then asked.
But it's the same way, like we're on this podcast and we're talking about things that are going to get heated.
Mhm.
Things get heated. I've agreed to be on this podcast. I've agreed to everything.
You're kind of going against your own point right now.
No, I'm not. But I've agreed to be on this podcast. I've agreed to accept what is being said to me.
Mhm.
I'm still allowed to get offended.
But
Sorry, when was that?
Yeah, you can get offended. Yeah, it's fine.
So they were
You
allowed to get offended. They were allowed to get upset.
Nobody said that they weren't allowed
They're
to do
allowed
that.
to get offended.
You just did.
Wait, what?
When?
Because I just said, like, it's people's feelings, and you were like, it doesn't count with emotion.
Generalizations don't count with emotion.
Yeah, and we were talking about those 2 girls.
Yeah, and I'm generalizing about their emotions.
But
opinions.
But
You're almost there. The light bulb's about to go.
I know, I'm
Come on,
trying.
it's about to go. We're like, we're so close.
I was at fucking
It's
uni.
about to ding. Come on.
They were offended, and they're more entitled to be offended. What was being applied on them, the word, unfortunately, the one that he has to bleep out, is an offensive word in our society, and he was referring to that as them. They got offended. They're allowed to get offended. Generalizations on what girls wear, to call them things like SU. Am I allowed to say the word?
Yeah, but that guy didn't
He
call
didn't
them
say
any of
that.
those things.
A salute. A salute. He was inferring it. You could infer that was. There's no way you're not a
That was his
virgin.
assumption.
Wait,
Because they dressed that way, and
How
because
do we
they
know
were
that?
out there
Some
at
things were
clubs, he said
fair.
that.
Well,
they
wait
were
a
kind of
second.
asking for
If
it.
the inference is that he thought they were a salute, then they were generalizing about his emotional state, weren't they?
They both made assumptions there, but one of them isn't okay.
When you're offending people, I don't know. I just don't think it's nice to be mean to people.
But
Sorry.
if I didn't like redheads, your emotions are irrelevant. I still don't like redheads.
Well, it's still a bit mean,
But
isn't it?
that's an opinion, though. So
Wait, you don't like redheads?
no.
Everybody's dogpiling on you
Crazy
right now.
time to say that, but all right.
I sit in the corner with
No,
my
but
friends.
emotions
No,
are
it's- I mean, it's good
irrelevant
to
when it comes
engage.
to other people's opinions and generalizations.
That is true, though.
No, everyone's entitled to
can
their own
agree with
opinions.
that.
Opinions
So
are like
you can-
assholes. Everyone has
Wait,
one.
not everyone's entitled to their own.
But some people might have 2 opinions.
Not some- no, everyone's entitled to your opinion, but. No, I'm not going to say that.
Well, anyway.
I'm gonna counteract everything I just said, so I'm going to step back on that one.
Well, here we were going around the table, getting people's just general reactions to that interaction. I don't know exactly where we
We were
left
on the
off.
clothes stuff, right?
Yeah.
You?
Yeah.
I think, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
So when I'll tell you something. So when that guy that I'm talking to recently, we went on our first date, sushi, and the first thing he asked me, well, not the first thing, but he asked me and he said, would it be okay if, you know, like if you were going out on a night with your friends or something and you were wearing something that I didn't like, would you be okay compromising with me to wear something better? I was not offended by that. I thought that was okay because it's communication, and that's what matters, because we're both striving to have a future together. And it also depends on the woman too. If he was on a date with another woman and another woman got offended by that, but I didn't get offended by that, it also depends on the woman. It strongly depends on the woman and how they're taught and what they're comfortable with. And like I said, I was okay with it.
You're a better woman than me, babe.
What?
I said you're a better woman than me, babe. I'm really argumentative.
I'm a bat.
Better. Sorry, better. I was giving you a compliment.
Oh.
Fishnet Fatty on the right donated $206.69.
Don't insult the. Come on, don't insult the fucking.
If not, do I have a shot? I'm white, 5 feet 10 inches, semi-jacked, rich, and 100% authentic African American below the belt. P.S. Get the 4-eyed pig off the show.
Wow. Okay.
What the fuck? Sorry.
That was.
You're nasty. Sorry.
Madison, do you want to respond to?
I already have a boyfriend that checks all those boxes, so.
I get you a hug.
Okay. All right.
Did you know
I don't. No, I don't like white guys. So.
Shit, bro.
What an insult. It works out then.
Wait, just
Glass
really
behind
quick.
you cracked on that.
You don't like.
Not like no. Like I don't date white guys.
What? Just curious. Why is that?
Preference.
So I just love darker skin tone. It's just the melanin for me. I don't know why.
It's the melanin.
It's the melanin.
It's the melanin for
It's the
you.
melanin.
So when you say darker skin, are you talking Latinos, black?
Anything other than my skin tone.
Anything other than white.
Anything other than my skin tone.
What about like a light-skinned black person?
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
My ex-fiance ruined that for me. So.
White people for you?
Yeah.
I'm curious if, like, let's say your ex-fiance was black, and then we were to reverse and say, well, my ex-fiance who was black, he ruined everything for me with.
So I don't.
Would that might be a little questionable of a statement, maybe.
Maybe it's just your preference.
No, look. I think you can have. I think you can have racial dating preferences.
I agree.
But when you say, I think if you specifically say, "Well, I dated this one specific white person
maybe
or
better
black
not
person,"
to say because of
I
your
guess
ex.
it's not.
like,
I guess it's not because. I guess it's not because of my ex, but
well, that's what you just said.
I know.
Okay.
I feel like you could blame it on your experience.
So my ex-fiance cheated on me 10 times, and I stayed with him all of those 10 times.
So you think all white guys are cheaters?
No. So when he cheated on me all those 10 times.
Was it with black men? No. And that's why you're.
Wait. He said he cheated on me with?
He cheated on you with 10 black men.
No.
Oh, okay. I thought maybe that was the basis of your.
Did you cheat on him with black
I'm confused.
No.
Sorry.
She said I wanted to revenge.
At this point, finish the story.
Were there any men
involved with him?
With him, yeah.
I don't know.
Oh, okay. But he cheated on you with 10 times.
10 times.
Damn, that's
10 times.
That's
and
brutal.
So this one was kind of this. So there was one instance. This is when I was pregnant with his kid.
Oh.
And
the story has gotten
deep.
So I was pregnant with this kid. This was around July, and I lived in a small town at the time. So, I came out. We were in an argument about something. I don't remember what the argument was about. And then he came outside, and I said, "Why won't you let me see your phone? You know, I'm not a controlling person." And he's like, "I'll let you see my phone, but I gotta delete someone first." And instantly, I already knew something was red flag, and I was like, "Why?" And he's like, "Well, I'm in an argument with somebody. I just gotta get rid of them so that way it's not harmful for you and the baby." So he deleted that person. We were going in my car to go see his dad. I saw that he had a Kik account. I checked his Kik. So you know, like those scammer robots, like the ones on Snapchat, Instagram that like ask you to pay for photos. Sorry, this one cracks me up every time. As soon as I saw that chat, he was saying "I love you" to it. To a bot.
Like a sex bot.
Yes, to a bot, like it was a real person.
Has to be embarrassing.
And I didn't even cry. I didn't even flinch. I just started laughing.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
Good times.
And then
Good times.
And then he cheated on me like 2 more times after that.
Oh. Wait, and so you have a kid?
Yes, I have a son.
Okay.
I have one son.
But you guys, how old's the son?
He turned 2 in December.
2 in December. How long have you been split with?
We split we got together in 2019.
Okay.
And then I split with him in 2022.
Would you date an Italian?
Yeah.
What about a Filipino
Yeah.
man? Because they have like dark.
Wait, you date an Italian guy?
Would I date an Italian guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're
They have
white?
darker skin.
They have a little bit darker skin.
Ah, I see. Okay. All right. You're talking like the Irish.
I'm talking like pale.
Pale. Like me.
Like, yeah.
I'm too pale.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
all right.
like redheads.
Redheads, gingers.
Gingers are out.
What if blue eyes? If they have blue eyes, it's no-go?
I mean,
There
people
are
can,
many
people
sexy-
can have a darker skin
That's
tone
true.
and have blue eyes.
That's true. That's
My-
interesting.
Very
Okay.
sexy combination, actually. Very sexy.
I have a good friend of mine that's darker skin tone and she has blue eyes. And
Okay. Getting back to our reactions here to the video, what about you? Your thoughts?
About the outfits.
Well, just your general reaction to the interaction, yeah?
Yeah, I think the interaction was pretty awkward. I don't know, like what you both stated, why they got so defensive after they agreed to do the interview. And I think they did a really shitty attempt at making a joke about themselves being virgins, and they didn't expect to be pressed about it. And then when he directly started attacking her outfit, you know, showing cleavage, showing her midriff, I think she got offended because he was right. Someone who is not meaning to be sexualized obviously wouldn't dress in that way. And all women say, oh, I'm just dressing for myself, which at the end of the day, maybe they are, but you know that if you dress a certain way, men are going to see you a certain way.
Okay.
I mean, I think that they knew that, again, I'll say that they knew they were being interviewed when they agreed to do it. I think that, you know, there's some accountability for the way that you dress, kind of like you said. I agree. I think that there's, you know, they can say all they want that it was for themselves or it's because we're out in Miami or whatever the reason was. Like, I've been in Miami, I understand, but, you know, there's some accountability in how you present yourself, and only when you get on a questionnaire video do you really say, like, oh, like, well, it's for me. It's, well, you know, it's kind of an attention thing, even if they weren't looking for a guy. You know, I think I pretty much stated my thoughts on it previously, but it's an attention thing, even if they're not, you know, out in the club looking for a guy that they would settle down with, which I'm going to go ahead and assume that they weren't.
They even just like instigated it on themselves. Like they were just asking him questions like, "Oh, why don't you think I'm a virgin? Say something about my outfit.
Yeah. Exactly.
What do you think about my outfit? Why do you think that about my outfit?"
Yeah,
so
it's
they
like-
were kind of asking for it.
Exactly.
They wanted to brawl.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
That's
kind
why
of
like they asked for them. They asked for
Right.
It
It's kind of that thing where, you know, oh, we don't want, you know, you to have an opinion on what I wear. Oh, don't have an opinion on what I wear. Oh, guys can't have an opinion. Don't judge a woman. But like they were asking for that. That's a great point.
Any closing thoughts, Andrew, on this specific video?
I don't think that women dress like that for themselves either. I honestly just don't. I don't believe that shit.
religion.
I don't believe it. I don't think that they go out in public like that. 'Cause I don't want anybody to look at me.
No,
Don't look.
No,
Don't
I do
look.
it for.
What's bullshit?
Do you know what I do it for? When I'm in the toilet and a really, really hot girl turns around to me and goes, "You look really nice." That makes my night. Over a guy hitting on me, 100%. A girl going to me, "Where's your dress from? It's so pretty," or "Your makeup looks nice." I'm like, "Yeah, look at me." I love that. I love that shit.
I mean, the club is for...
Fat bastard donated $200. Get in my belly. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs, I want my baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back, baby back. Ribs. Chalice, baby back ribs.
That's like...
All right. Okay. That's a lot, man. Hey, thank you for your patronage. Appreciate it. I think you were about to say
I
something.
was saying, like, okay, they're going to the club. We're supposed to dress a certain way, like how when we got the thing, it told us, you know, what we can wear to come here, and it said, you know, one of the things said club attire.
Devon Jackson donated $200.
Hey, Devon.
I dress for myself just means I dress for the way I feel when people look at / see me online. It's not that deep. Y'all take pics to post them and y'all go out dressed a certain way to be looked at.
Right.
Yeah.
Good
So
point.
what I was saying, like,
Thank you.
the club is where we go to have fun, entertainment, where you know you're going to be seen. So you wear club attire when you go out. So of course, when you see somebody on a Miami street leaving a club dressed in club attire, why does it have to be slut wear? It's literally when we go to Fashion Nova or whatever, we put in club wear. We don't put in slut wear, whore wear. We put in club wear because it's a specific type of clothing that you wear when you go out.
Because I think that probably the stereotype exists, and probably rightly, that women who go out to nightclubs a lot, probably fairly loose women.
And that's
right?
fine. I mean, that's fine. That is fine. But I don't see the point in it being demonized because they're going to the club.
Well, I'm not sure he demonized as much as he was just couldn't suspend his disbelief.
Well, you did just call them loose.
That's true. He was stuck on the virgin thing of it.
A loose woman just means like, maybe promiscuous.
Does it? I would think if someone's calling me loose, they're going to say I have a loose vagina. Which
mine is pretty tight.
Behaviorally, is that not?
I mean, I feel like it's subjective. For that. Everybody has their own
is that not
thought process when it comes to being called loose.
I guess that's when they say loose, they trying to say you.
Or maybe it's just different in England, because that if you said that to a girl in England, you would literally be saying it was snaggy and.
Well, that also would apply here, but it's like you could use that term to specifically talk about that, but loose, I think more in general means she's promiscuous.
Right.
Okay, that doesn't. In England, you get slapped.
I mean, more time, 9 times out of 10, nobody is saying you're loose in your face. They're saying it online behind TV screens. Nobody has ever said anything to me disrespectful in my face ever. Like, unless you're trying to show off for this type of thing, nobody has ever came to me and said, "Oh, you fat pig," or "Oh, this and that." They never have done that. And my day-to-day walking out and about, people come to me and they are very respectful. They say, "Oh, you look nice. You're so beautiful." They don't be rude. This is an online fantasy that people do. They feel more confident. They're behind, whatever, and they want to be disrespectful, or they want a viral moment to make you look like, whatever. Like this person who keep doing the fat bastard thing because, it's to make us look, to humiliate us, but I'm not going to be negative because it's also giving you coins. So at the same time, I'm not going to be negative, but it is to be disrespectful towards us being plus size, which is not cool.
Oh, is that?
At first, it was funny.
Off. Is that what's happening?
Come on, y'all. I know y'all not. No. Are y'all serious?
No, I didn't even.
I don't know about her, but.
Is his username? No, all the time.
The username, is fat bastard. Come on, guys. Okay.
It's from Austin Powers.
Right.
But he actually sends that on like.
Yeah, but he's doing it when the plus size people are talking. He's not doing it when skinny people are talking.
He might have sent it once when Andrew was talking. I don't know.
Okay, guys. All right. All right. Let's go.
Well,
we'll move on. Let's go.
On that point about like people not like saying negative things to your face too, I also feel like it's just with like our society and our culture of people just thinking things are, or just like accepting everything as okay now.
I actually agree with you on the in person people wouldn't say anything like that to your face, but then like online people will talk massive shit. That's something I deal with. I'm sure anybody else here as a content creator has dealt with somebody saying some shit they would never say it to you to your face. I think it's Mike Tyson has this quote, like something like the internet has made people way too comfortable talking shit or something like oh, hey, Burmese, thank you for the 20 gifted subs on Twitch. Appreciate it.
That's because guys used to talk shit to Mike Tyson when he's going into clubs, and he'd knock them out right there in front of him. That's why.
What is the actual, Nick, are you able to find, what is the Mike Tyson comfortable disrespect? Social media made y'all way too comfortable with disrespecting people and not getting punched in the face for it. So, great quote from Mike Tyson. Okay, we're gonna react.
He just didn't have the voice though. Like you have to make fun of the voice, but I probably wouldn't do it there.
Okay. So, let's react to the Sean Evans thing. So, if you're able to pull it up, Nick, if you can put us on the other side. So Sean Evans was reportedly dating P-star Melissa Stratton. And if you can scroll, is there anything else? They're just hugging, whatever. Scroll back up. So this was, actually, what's the date on this? Scroll down. Just show us the date. February 13th. Okay, right before Valentine's Day. Next post. Adam22, I believe on Valentine's Day says, "Congrats, Sean. Her pussy is fire."
Damn, that's funny.
And then skip over to, we're not going to look at
that was the
Adam's
internet
video
of the month.
And then the day after Valentine's Day, it's reported by TMZ, Hot Ones host Sean Evans breaks up with porn star Melissa Stratton. So there's two things here. One, actually, I don't really care about the whole Valentine's Day angle. He broke up with her on Valentine's Day. Who cares? More interestingly is the conversation of Well, he was dating her. Let's just assume he almost certainly knew going in to dating her that she was in porn. But when he got, look, who knows why they broke up? He got a little heat for it online, though. Within 24 hours, 48 hours, they're broken up after getting heat, and Adam 22 congratulating him on his girlfriend's pussy. Do you think it's wrong for Sean Evans? Now, background for viewers who don't know him, Sean Evans, host of Hot Ones, millions of subscribers on YouTube, incredibly successful. They interview big name like A-list celebrities on there. A very successful show. I'm sure he's a millionaire many times over, clouded up, whatever. Do you think it was wrong of him to have broken up with her because she's a porn star?
Yes, absolutely.
And why?
You knew what it was when you signed up. I feel like he kind of had a moment where he thought this was going to be his big one. Like, oh, I'm dating a porn star now, and I'm already, I have a lot of clout, I have a lot of subscribers and fans. This is going to be big for me. And instead, it backfired in his eyes because he was getting more heat and more, negative commentary than positive. So I feel like once he got all of that heat, he was just like, nah, I kind of messed up here.
Okay.
So that's
okay, but
how
if you
I
were
feel
on
about
Twitter and you saw that, and you saw Adam 22 says, "Congrats, bro, her pussy's you would laugh, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna bust out laughing because, like, damn, like, okay, like, what can I say? I don't know. I feel like he was lame for breaking up with her for that.
Okay, Madison, your thoughts?
Again, I feel like you knew what you're getting into, but I honestly think it was bound to happen better sooner than later.
Me, I feel like he was wrong. She should have went with a cuck, because when Adam would have said, her pussy was fire, they would have just been like, he would have been like, thank you, you know what I mean, and just kept it pushing and been happy. And also another thing, a lot of this stuff be just for clickbait. So who knows if that wasn't set up or fake or something, and they did it so they can get this viral moment. Like everything is for clout nowadays. So he got a big story out of that, even if whatever it was.
Wait, Sean or Adam 22?
Both. But Sean, but Sean and the girl, because I was on her page and she was like, you shouldn't date a porn star if about, blah, blah, blah. But this as well. Like, you're a porn star, so you already know what type of backlash we get. Why come forward? You come forward because this is going to give you some type of attention, bad or good. They know that if you get attention, good or bad, you still going to get whatever it is you want, followers, whatever it is that you're trying to get, it's going to come with it. So I feel like he was wrong, but at the same time, I don't know if it was real. So
Sean, if you were going to set it up, though, it would not have been good for that guy to set that up like that, right? No. Like, that would not have been good for his reputation to set that up.
Any publicity is good publicity.
Any publicity.
I still don't know if that was serious to him, because he wasn't, I saw in like one of Adam's clips, like he was not posting about it at all, but she was like posting on her story that she was with him and everything, and he just like no response. Like,
wait, Adam, no response?
No,
or Sean?
He posted nothing about the relationship, and she was posting so much about it. Like, obviously he knows her.
The thing with some of these asymmetrical relationships where one person's like way more famous than the other, like it only serves like the person who has less engagement, less followers. They have only to gain by engaging in any sort of drama farming with a potential ex or even current ex, whereas the person has only to lose by engaging with, like, if you're Sean Evans, who's got what, over 10 million subscribers on YouTube.
Yeah, how's
Nick,
that
can we get a number check?
How's
like, it's just not. Yeah. It's not good.
So
he's a professional, and
like,
he's not just like a normal content creator. Like, he's moving the circles he's moving in. It's not just like other content creators. He's bringing on A-list celebrities to his show. He's brought on, I mean, like musicians, actors. What's up? No, we don't need to pull up the YouTube, but 13.2 million subscribers.
That's why I think he didn't even care about like the drama and the flack that he was gonna get. Like, I don't think it was that serious to him. He wasn't posting publicly about their relationship at all. Like,
so how
it did say reportedly.
How did it? Oh, it said reportedly. So it wasn't it wasn't a real
relationship.
I'm asking because honestly, why, if this is the case, he has 10 million followers, right?
Yeah.
Why didn't he have her sign an NDA? I've signed plenty of them, okay? I can't tell the people.
Can you scoot your mic that way just a bit? Perfect,
Okay.
yeah.
So, I signed plenty NDAs, and I can't go out and say, oh, I slept with this person. I could say, oh, I've dealt with NFL players. I dealt with, NBA players or whatever. But if he was feeling that kind of way, he didn't want her to go, why didn't you make her sign an NDA? Is that, you have all these followers. You know your reputation. I don't get it.
I don't know. Is he, he's big, but I feel like, is Sean Evans NDA big? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know if I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
Am I NDA big?
Yeah, you should be.
I'm NDA big?
Yeah, go on.
Fuck,
Take it.
I don't know if
Have him sign something.
I don't know
will
if I'm
not
NDA.
speak of,
Shit, okay. I got some loose ends I got to tie.
It's too late. It's too late.
Yeah, it's too late now.
From this point on.
Post relationship NDA. Why not? Okay. I
think a plumbing company at this point's NDA.
Okay. All right. Wait. So okay. Where were we? I think. Did you give your take?
No.
We'll go around the table. Go ahead.
I want to be offended because I like being offended by things, and I think it's more interesting. And obviously, doing the job that I do, it's upsetting when you meet someone you really like and they don't want to be with you because your job ends up that you might have to sleep with somebody for a shoot, or you might have to do something, or people online see you naked. And that doesn't change the way you feel about that person. You still fancy the pants off them. You still could fall in love with them. And them not liking you back because of your job, sucks so hard. And I have been in that position where a guy was like to me, I think you're wonderful, I think you're amazing, but your job makes me think you're a whore, and I don't want to be with someone like that. And it was heartbreaking. But I have to respect, unfortunately, you do have to respect the other person.
Yeah.
They have a complete right to say, I actually don't like the fact that other people go inside you, even if it's not out of love.
Right, yeah. Absolutely.
And the thing is, Adam 22's literally slept with the whole industry. Jesus Christ. Well, if you've slept with Adam 22, you're probably still making good money. So Adam 22, by the way, if you wanna. But it does suck. And even, I don't know the relationship between Adam 22 and the lady, the P star involved. And it could have just been a shoot. But when you hear about it, and then it's different being like, okay, I'm dating a P star, to then people talking about how they've been with your woman, and you don't know what you're getting into until you get into it. So it sucks, and I wish I could be like, fuck you, you're a dickhead.
I feel
but he's not a dickhead. He just got into something he didn't know it was going to end like. You don't know how you're going to feel about it until it happens.
That's true.
Yeah.
But when you're going into industry, either for work or if you're even getting into a relationship with someone in there, you know that there's going to be some sort of flack. You kind of have to expect that. If
you
you're
have to expect it, but you don't know actually how it's going to make you feel until somebody says it. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
It coming out on Twitter virally, Adam 22's massive. Him replying to your relationship status being we've banged and it was bloody amazing. I want to do it again. I'm going to read that as the partner and probably be like, oh, I'm actually butthurt, and you don't realise that you're going to feel that way. And people are entitled, as I said, to change their opinions and their emotions.
We obviously also don't even know if that was the reason they broke up, but it's probably.
But if it was, which
it's
I can see it definitely being that, because the amount of people that do have problems with female creators because they're being used, making money from something that a man wants to own, as I literally know from personal, people want to own one of my vaginas, for God's sake. I get it. So somebody else using that, I can understand why a man would be. They shouldn't be. I wish they weren't, but you can't tell somebody to feel some kind of way. You have to respect them. So yeah, that's my take.
I think it was more of an online image thing. When you're someone with that big of an audience, to be publicly called a cuck that goes viral on Twitter, regardless of, and this may be shitty
I don't
to say,
think
but
he was calling him a cuck. I don't think that was happening.
That's what the implication is.
Do you think?
I fucked your bitch. Like,
but a cuck is somebody who watches in the room. Like, you have to be in the room and watching them have
sex. A cuck is also someone who's okay with your.
You know what I'm saying? You have to know what it
But
really
no
means.
man wants to be dragged online for another man publicly stating he's been with their woman, or any. It's just bad for brand. And I don't know whether or not he intended for the relationship to be long term, but I think regardless, at that point it was okay, this is bad for my brand, bad for my image, I need to cut this off and move forward.
Yeah. So I have to agree with you on that. I really think it was because of his image. He's a known guy, and then as soon as started people posting on Twitter about it, about the relationship, whether he did it publicly, whether he did it privately, people are going to find out. And then if
maybe the guy just got fucking drunk, and when he sobered up, he's like, "Oh shit."
Maybe
it could have been.
He was like, "Oh shit."
But
okay,
in my opinion, I really think it was just because as soon as everything started posting on Twitter and maybe backlash, compliments, whatever, they were like, he was like, "Oh, I gotta protect my image." And besides, it was only 2 days.
But there was a photo of them together, right?
Yeah.
Out publicly.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
so that's
so
what
he-
I'm saying.
so he
Like,
wanted people to
I
know.
feel like
He looked like he could have been drunk in that photo.
But
People take
at the
pictures
same
together.
time,
Yeah, you can
it's
take
like
pictures
if
with
you're
anyone,
out
too,
with a
so
porn
it's like-
star,
It could have just been a fling as well, because
but it doesn't look like a
I don't-
fling.
I
They
don't-
look like they're together. Like, just based off of the photo is what I'm saying. They look like they're together.
and it could have been. I don't really know the situation at all. I just think ultimately it would have done more harm for his brand, for his business, for everything to stay in the relationship after that situation happened. And I think he valued that over continuing it.
Yeah.
And also, like, it was 2 days. It's not like they were together for 2
Right.
years.
That's why I said I ultimately think that is the reason why he ended the relationship.
Yeah.
I don't see any
It
other
makes
reason.
no
I'm
sense.
like,
You know what I'm saying?
I don't get mad about this because he ended it early. I mean, it was 2 days.
Right.
And also, it was because of his image. Because, I mean, he's a well-known dude.
Right.
Now, if they were together for 5 years, and then the heavy rain of disapproval on Twitter hit, and he's like, man, 5 years, but I don't know.
All right, I've got to interrupt this conversation really quick. Me and our British friend over here, I went to go behind the scenes, then she reminded me she had to show me her. And for science, I did confirm.
For science.
She showed me a photo. I can confirm she does in fact have 2 V's.
We know.
Good talk. Okay. Back to Sean Evans. You went, correct? You gave your take. Did you give a take, Alexis?
Not yet. I mean, he's a. We've all seen his content. He's a pretty monotone dude on camera who tastes hot sauce for a living, like, versus other people. He can't be publicly a pansy. Like, it's kind of that thing where, you know, I think that if, I don't know the other, Adam, is it Adam?
Yeah.
I don't think if Adam didn't comment on it, you know, maybe he meant for this relationship to be public, maybe he didn't, but for Adam to comment on it, I think the day after it get posted, you see that's the first tweet that goes viral about your new relationship, whether it was just a photo with someone in the club or not. I don't know. I think this could have been one huge accident because it said reportedly it looked like a club photo. Like, this did not look like a committed relationship in my opinion. Mm-hmm. But let's just say hypothetically it was. Some guy gets back on Twitter that night that he's, you know, been with the girl that you just announced you're dating. You know, guys have I don't care who you are, whether you have a platform or not, like, guys have a biological proclivity to want to, you know, have, if they're going to date someone, that's kind of like the exclusivity of it. And if, you know, you can say he knew what he was getting into with who he was dating, I don't know, but I think when you're faced with it, kind of what you guys were saying, it's different. And ultimately he made that decision after one day, which I think is much kinder than letting it go on. If he wasn't down, then he wasn't down, and that wasn't what he was looking for. And that's kind of it. Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful. Andrew, any takes? I have a take on this.
It's just fucking hilarious. That's my take.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, my take on this is that Sean Evans, you are famous, you're rich, you don't need to be dating a porn star. That's my take. That's it.
But what's wrong with dating a porn star?
Oh, well, there's plenty.
Oh, please do tell. I'd love to know.
Lord,
Lordy, Lord,
I'd
Lord.
love
Here
to
we go.
know.
Is this the part
Unless
where
you
we
want
really
to.
talk about this?
We can talk about it.
Obviously, if you don't
can
consent to
really
that
talk
question,
about
I
this
can
now.
revoke it,
Look,
but I'd love
hey,
to know.
I'm not actually, and my angle on this, I'm not making an actual argument against porn. I am making an argument against men dating women who are involved in sex work. And there's a couple arguments. First off, if your woman is her work, now I realize some women are involved in sex work and aren't having sex with other men. Yeah, basic standard for men. Don't date women who are fucking other men. I don't know if that's an extreme take. I think that's a pretty reasonable take for a man to have, to not be romantically or sexually involved with a woman who's fucking another man.
But what if there's no love involved?
I don't care. I don't care if there's love. I don't care how much money she's getting paid.
Think about what you're saying. Okay, so you're saying that a guy's wife goes to an office party and like bones the coworker and then goes, but there was no love involved.
Yeah, but there was
and
no
that's
cameras.
Just like they're
but
just
there was
fine
no
with
cameras
it?
either, and there was no work involved. They were at the work party, but it wasn't really like they were working.
Yeah, but it's the same. It's the same thing emotionally. You're saying that the only
Okay,
I don't
so
even know why work.
I'm sorry.
means
Please let me
anything.
rephrase my previous statement. If they are doing it with no emotional attachment and there are cameras and it's work.
Yeah, why is work the distinction?
Because at the end of the day, if there wasn't work, you would be cheating. Yes.
Why?
Why? Because you're engaging in sexual intercourse with not
The same thing you're doing. Why is there a difference if you're doing it with somebody filming it or not?
It's a difference.
Because it's
What's
a
the
job.
difference?
The difference is one is you doing your job and one is you just having sex with somebody.
So your job is to cheat?
No, your job is to have sex on camera.
And if you're with somebody as a partner, why wouldn't they view that as cheating?
They're just
Because
if I can hear too much, man.
If
You
that's
generalize
in
far
my
too much.
profession, if that's the description of my profession, then how is that cheating? That is a part of my job.
What if
it's literally what I'm stepping
what if the
on
description
set
of your
to do?
what if the description of your profession was like, I don't know, to murder people?
But-
that was the
but see,
hang
that's
on,
the thing.
stop,
You keep
let
trying
me
to make
finish.
Analogies, and we don't have to make an analogy.
We
for this.
do.
It's cut through.
Well, we do.
No, we don't.
Oh, okay.
No, we really don't.
Okay, so we just take your word for it?
No, it's not taking my word for it.
Well,
We're
then let me
talking
make an
about a
argument,
specific
and
topic.
then
we
you
don't
can
have
respond.
to make analogies.
Well,
Okay,
let me make an
let's
argument.
just-
hold on. Let him make his point,
go
and
ahead.
then you
Let
can
me make an
respond.
argument, then you can respond to the argument.
I actually disagree with you on this
If
one.
your
Andrew.
job, if your
But
job,
I'll say why. I'll say
if
why.
your job was to do something which was considered immoral, let's say in this particular instance, I don't know, murdering somebody for a living or something like this, does somebody else look at that and go, well, you're not murdering people because it's your job? Does that even make sense?
Yeah.
Well, how does that make sense?
Andrew, if
that makes
hold on,
perfect
let me actually
You call it murder,
But
I call
hold
it
on, let me
hitman.
hold on,
So what
stop.
No, I'm gonna let you
Stop.
Literally a hitman.
So Andrew, you're making the argument that it's cheating.
Yeah.
I don't think it's good for your girlfriend to be sleeping with other men, but if you willingly date a woman who does porn and she's disclosed to you and you know and you have knowledge of that she's going to be sleeping with other men, as much as I find that disgusting and repulsive, I don't think it fits the exact definition of cheating, because for me, cheating, there has to be some degree of like, you're not privy to, like, if you're basically in an open relationship almost. I don't know if it's cheating. I think it's a terrible position for a man to be in, but I don't know if it strictly meets the definition of cheating.
You can
because
still
if,
cheat
for
in
example,
an open
hold on.
relationship.
For example,
you?
if stop, please. If you were in an open relationship with a woman, for example, and you both had a discussion about it, and she could sleep with other men, and you could sleep with other women, and she slept with another man, would that be cheating?
Mm-hmm. What would make that a relationship?
Well, it'd be an open relationship.
Yeah. What is an open relationship? It's just an immoral set of relationship
Well,
standards?
I think that's a different
Well,
conversation.
that's my whole.
opinion.
But that's my point.
But that's your opinion. That's not the
my point is
correct
to look at this.
definition.
So this is what I'm looking at, right? Is the definition. So we're looking at the definition
Okay.
distinction. So I'm saying, I'm making a moral argument. What he's making is a different argument. He's talking about definitions.
But that's not what we were talking about. We weren't
But it
talking
is what
about
we're talking
morals.
about. So if you're asking, if you're cheating, right? Is that bad?
Yes.
Well, then it's a moral argument. So what you're saying is this isn't cheating, so it's not immoral. So it's a moral argument.
Okay.
I just don't think any man who's confident and has self-respect would want to put himself in a relationship where other men are getting sexual gratification from his girlfriend, his wife, whatever it is.
Do you know on set it's so hard for a man to come? They are not just like whipping it out and having the best time.
Get some help.
I don't even. I'm
I
not
don't even know
referring
what. That's
to-
such a non sequitur.
sequitur,
How is
yeah.
that at all related to what she's saying? But go ahead.
I'm not even referring to the men on set. When you make corn on the internet, when you do OF or whatever, other men are getting sexual gratification and jacking off to that content, regardless of if the guy you slept with in the video got hard or enjoyed it or not. Right. And I don't know how any man with self-respect would be with that woman who has multiple men jacking off to their content.
Do you know men jack off to regular pictures on Instagram?
Yes, but they're not created with
It
that
doesn't
intent.
matter.
If
That
you are
means that they
deliberately
can
creating
literally
content with the
use
intent
any photo
of
or
sexually
video
gratifying
to
other men.
come. So it really doesn't matter how you're portraying
does
yourself
matter.
in
People-
certain instances.
okay.
No, it doesn't.
We can't govern
let me
other
finish my
people's
point,
thoughts.
And then you can
Well,
understand.
you,
where
you
I'm
cut me
pushing
off,
from.
but I will let you.
No, you actually.
I will let you finish your
and then
point.
I
I'll
was
pause.
responding. I was responding to your statement.
No, you're actually speaking over me, but you can continue.
I wasn't.
Are you going to say the point?
I am if you allow me to. Thank you. So like I was saying, you do know that men do jack off to regular pictures, right?
Men
I
also
think you're
think.
offended. I think you're offended.
No,
that
I'm not offended at
your
all. I'm
Instagram.
asking you. Do you know that that's what they do?
I am aware that men
Okay, then,
jack
so
off to
yes.
animals.
The answer
Okay.
is yes.
Whoa,
Here you go.
But the answer is yes.
They do.
Right? I'm asking you a question.
Yes,
The
but
answer-
I
Why you got to bring
I feel like
animals
you are-
into this? Leave the animals
want you to answer
out
the
of this
question so I can tell you
conversation.
Where I was going with it. That's all.
Okay, but I think you're personally taking offense because your
I'm
Instagram
not.
may be very promiscuous to the point where you're creating
not
content
really.
for men to consume in a sexual way.
I mean, if that's what they choose to do, anyway.
But
they could. I agree with
Right,
that.
that's
Her
what
only
I'm
can't
point is
control-
her
It's
only
okay.
point
I'm
is
just
that
gonna
they
let her-
still gonna do
I'm
it
gonna
on
let her
regular
finish,
people
'cause there's no
Instagram
point.
as
They're
well.
gonna do it no matter
There's
what.
really no,
Yeah.
you know,
That's
you
basically all
can.
that I was trying to say. Like the one part that she was saying, I was just trying to.
I
But I
understand
get
your
it.
point.
Yeah, that's all that I was saying.
There's a
I didn't want
complete
to argue
difference.
with anything else.
There's a complete difference between having an OF where you have sex with multiple men, masturbate, whatever,
But some
versus
girls
having an
don't do that,
Instagram account where you post pictures of yourselves picking flowers outside. There's a completely different.
They still coming to you.
intent.
You're still coming to you.
I understand what you're saying about the intent, but that doesn't have anything to do with what somebody chooses to do regardless.
Yeah, but she's not saying it does.
I don't care.
She's
But
giving
What
her.
other
that's what I
people do.
was telling you.
But why does that
what
matter?
you were saying does.
But she
That's
agrees.
what I'm saying.
You
to
cannot
you.
control. You cannot control what other people
Yeah,
do with
so
your
she
content.
agrees with that point.
You
That's
can,
what I'm
You
saying.
can control the type of content you create.
Absolutely.
And I think
I'm not
depending-
disagreeing with that at all.
I think depending on the type of content you create online should 100% be a factor if a man has self-respect if he wants to be with you in a romantic relationship.
Okay, that's your opinion, and I
I don't
respect
really know
that.
why
Yes, that is what we're
self-respect
talking
has to
about.
be involved. Like, can't we just be a little bit less attacking? I would like quite a. Like,
I thought you liked getting offended though.
Personally,
No, but I'm just well. See, I'm being offended, so I'm replying to you. So yes, I do like being offended, but I think it's sometimes self-respect's a bit of a jugular. There's going to be people. I don't know if people watch this who are men who have girls friends. Well, words English doing well. That people that watch this
Okay, people that watch the show who have girlfriends who do.
yes.
Well,
I
if
don't
you
care
are
about
watching this and you're a man and you're dating a woman who does OnlyFans or porn,
Yes.
and she has videos of herself online having sex with men,
He's going.
my personal advice would be to break up with her post haste. Merci beaucoup.
But why?
In my personal opinion,
It's just
Post
like,
haste.
I think my boyfriends have respect.
let me. My
you mean your
opinion
two
is.
boyfriends? One gets one hole, the other gets the other.
Who don't know about each other?
Yeah, they have respect.
They don't have.
Well, hold on, I gotta send an asteroid on this.
But you started the podcast saying after they see this, they'll both probably dump me.
Yeah, Bobs.
Because they have enough self-respect to not want to be with someone who does what you're doing.
Yeah, one of them took the whole from the other one.
Mine was more about the fact that I don't think they're going to agree with. Oh, sorry. Mine was more. I think they probably aren't going to agree with me. Where I think sharing
having 2 men.
Right. Yeah, I think that's.
Here's the thing.
I just hope that they might just like my job because they know about my job already.
I think it's also I think it's also a value, maybe a difference in value on relationships as well. Like if someone was dating 2 guys and announced it on a podcast with a ton of subscribers and knew that their boyfriends might see it and they didn't really care, which it doesn't seem like you do. I don't want to make that generalization, but if you're doing this, you don't care, then I don't think that the value in relationships is there to make that call.
Yeah, like, how much can you give a shit about these guys if that's, you know what I mean? That's what she's saying. How much could you possibly actually care about these guys if you're like, well, one has sex with my right hole, the other one with the left. They didn't even know about each other. Let me just let everybody and the whole world know that right now on this podcast.
Well, more people know about it. I've got a fucking massive mouth. I just talk. Sorry, I keep swearing. I do apologize.
You're so vulgar.
So why don't you just tell both
I'm
of
so
them
sorry.
about each other?
Hold on, I got.
That's fucking disgusting.
I am so sorry.
Back to the topic of cheating. I think like certain acts are obviously cheating. If you do them with emotion or without emotion, it's still cheating.
I agree.
Well,
you can be emotionless and like cheat on your significant other.
Here's some more reasons why I don't think that men should date women who do porn and OnlyFans. Listen, you guys are wonderful women. You know, I've got the opportunity to meet you and talk to you.
Not you, Malik.
No, I was just going to say, can you include the fact when you say men with self-respect?
No, we're just going to say men.
Even
because
that's
that's your opinion.
You know what? Even men who don't have self-respect, I encourage you from just a practical and pragmatic position to not date women who do sex work because one, you're opening yourself up to a greater likelihood of getting an STD.
Whoa.
Yes, it's true.
That's not.
That's literally a very false statement. We have to get
biggest,
tested every 14 days.
Congratulations. So question, between those 14 days, do you wait until you get your STD test to have sexual intercourse with your partner? Probably not.
Well, we have to both bring certs to the...
Can you kindly speak into the mic?
Sorry. We both bring certs to...
You can scoot into the table so it's a little easier.
So we both have to bring certs. So I'd have to bring certs, and the person on set would also have to bring
on set. What about your boyfriend? Okay, cool. So then, so what happens if the test gets a negative, a false negative, or what if the test? I don't know how it is in the UK, but in the US, they aren't testing. At least if you're like shooting in the Los Angeles, San Fernando Valley. My understanding of the adult entertainment industry in the United States, you don't have to check for HPV and you don't have to check for herpes.
That's your understanding of the adult industry?
It's not just my understanding, it's a fact.
I don't know what they do because everybody is not underneath a mainstream porn. Okay. Some of us do our own private. So when somebody comes to me, you have to have updated paperwork. Just like I'm bringing you 7 weeks. I went down to such and such and got my paperwork.
How often do you get?
I have only 2 content partners. Okay. One was previously, and then I have one now. So whenever I switch to a new content partner, which is the guy, I was having sex with, doing him, and then the other one that I was doing, my I don't know. Can I see that word, bitch?
Yeah, you can say that.
When I have my bitch boy or whatever, when we do it, the other guy is him. So I have the clean paperwork. So it's not the same with everybody else, which your understanding is, but with mine, I want to see that. I want to see you don't have herpes and you don't have HIV.
Yeah, but all Brian is saying is like
you have to request for those.
Yeah, you have to request.
But so how many scenes have you done? Like you do traditional porn, correct? No?
Not yet.
Or you're doing like OF shit?
I do OF, but I'm going into mainstream, yeah.
Okay, so...
Can I jump in here?
Who? Sorry?
Can I jump in here?
Okay, go ahead.
So I personally know someone who, one of their close friends, they make OF content, and they were doing scenes with other people, and they contracted HIV.
Oh,
and this was just about a week or 2 ago, because OF is not a professional industry. It's
That's
not
what I
held to
was just about
professional
to say.
standards, and a lot of these people are doing collaborations, they're doing scenes together, and they're not
But even if
being
it
health
was,
conscious
That's
at
what I
all.
was just
it's really
about to ask
simple,
you.
right? The more sex partners you have, the more prone you're going to be to have an STD. It's that simple. It's not any more complex than
easier
that.
it is.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the truth. Nobody's. I'm not trying to refute that it's easy. The more people you have sex with, it's easier to get. But that's not the same thing for a lot of people who are out here on a day-to-day basis and don't even get checked because they think that their partner
But
is
the exception,
done.
but the exception
It's
proves
always
the
an exception.
rule in this case.
There
Right?
is
No,
always.
the exception proves the rule. So it's like, yeah, there's times where women who have sex with many partners may never get any type of STD. But you agree with me that the more sex partners you have, the more likely it's going to be, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So
Just
that's
like-
going to be.
I mean, but that's
But what
just
I'm
with
telling you
anybody.
that
Right,
there-
that's
there's
right.
a
It's
lot
the
of
same thing
people-
if
for you to have
it's the same thing with like
partners and
if
be
you're a
likely to
construction
catch
worker,
STD.
the chances that you get a constructed related injury going to be way higher just because of the field that you're in. So
But
that's
it's
what
like
he's saying is
wearing-
like your
it's like
chances of
wearing a
getting an
hard hat,
STD
though.
are a lot higher
It's
if
like-
your woman is having sex with lots of men.
I mean, I agree with you.
It's like
I'm
wearing a
not
hard hat,
disagreeing.
though. So, like, if you wear a hard hat, you're less likely to hurt yourself. That's why we turn up with sex.
But you're still are.
So we're protecting ourselves.
Yeah,
And-
sure, you can mitigate risk, but it's still more risky. That's the point.
Well, I mean, it's the truth.
And you can also protect yourself and only have one or two content partners, but you also don't know, honestly, like who else they're sleeping with.
Unless they bring it. And then sometimes.
Which is why I agree with the whole, like, I agree with the fact with like, OF, it's, like, so much different. Like, it is a lot less professional.
I have a question for you that just occurred to me. Now I'm just curious.
Yeah.
If you had HPV, could you have it in one of your reproductive organs and not in the other one?
No, I think you'd have to have it in both. But on that point, I get tested for that every time, by the way. In the
Both?
UK, you
For
have
both-
to
both
get
holes?
tested. I have to swab both, yeah.
So could you, in theory?
I don't think so because there's like, it's like, maybe, but I don't think so. I did.
So, like, could you have hole-specific STDs?
I don't know. Like when I first went for my STD test, like when I first found out, I was like, do I need 2 swabs? And the lady was like, no, just put it in one and take it out and put it in the other.
Did you lose your virginity twice?
I did. I think.
I don't
so.
think that's how that would work.
Oh well, I kind of think I did because I did the whole I felt like I broke my hymen twice. Just
Okay, so I mean, going back to my original point of just my advice to men not dating sex workers or women who do porn, especially porn with other men. Aside from just the STD risk, there's just also the reputational concerns. So your family may frown upon it, your friends may frown upon it. There could be consequences for your children down the line. If you choose to have children, they could potentially or very well likely be bullied because I feel like I'm starting to talk like Andrew here.
It's true.
No,
You
just
are.
the kids could get bullied, and also it's just
it's a good change, by the way. It's a good change.
Yeah,
It's funny you said that because I watched your previous, shows, and that's the reason I came because I thought you didn't do this kind of stuff. But now, like, I didn't think that it would be like so much. I thought it would be like more calm and cool and just us like having like a little conversation. I didn't think it was going to be us versus these people, and I didn't think it was going to.
What do you mean these
I think
people?
we're all very
What do you mean?
On that side of the table.
Everybody on that side of the
It does happen
table.
to have had a split.
As you stated earlier, our side versus your side.
Yeah.
I said I was referring geographically.
Right.
I was
but
just
you
saying,
kind of
like,
No, I really didn't.
But I
I'd
want
say
to finish
that's an
saying what I was
inference.
saying,
Just a little
please.
bit.
But yeah, so what I'm saying is, when you said that about the Adam, because I really.
So whose side of the table do you think is smarter?
Wait,
though?
let her
Smarter. What? Girl, let me shut my mouth.
Just here. Go ahead. Go
What's
ahead.
your IQ?
Make.
No, stop, but go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead. It's 11. Oh,
It's
yeah.
150. I said.
It's 11.
11 is
Just go around the
crazy.
table and ask what degrees
All
we
right.
have.
Okay.
Anyways, but yeah.
Can we get security
No,
over
I just
here?
did but from the other videos though, from the other videos, that's really why I sent you a message because I'm like, okay, he seems like a cool podcast to go on.
Oh wait, after I just said what I said, I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm not cool.
now that you. No, I thought you were when I seen it, but now
now
that I'm here and the conversation is kind of going like, oh, OnlyFans girls is this, don't do this, don't. It just seems off from what.
Off? What do you mean?
Like from what you used to do. You know,
Used to do
like
what?
on your podcast, which is
I mean, this is kind of the bread and butter.
on
a
your
little bit.
Instagram. The clips that you have on your Instagram is not. Putting
is
us
that
down,
how you?
basically? It more so seemed kind of upbeat. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
it's
okay.
a little different.
This doesn't seem like
and-
it's that contentious.
Yeah, well,
this
to
is-
you,
Well,
though.
to her,
Yeah, to be fair, one of my
she
favorite
feels
clips is
Wait,
when
but okay,
you're
here. Let me ask you.
downplaying what we do. That's
No, I'm
how
not
she-
Not
downplaying.
even that, but just
no.
to act like
I'm not
you're
downplaying what you
idiots
do.
who's smarter, and that's from her, not
I
you.
didn't say that.
That was her. But just
disavow.
To say,
I disavow
say, like,
her statement.
You know-
but-
That was sarcasm. Sorry if you didn't pick up on
okay.
that.
Yeah.
So.
I'm too stupid. Remember?
I think
All right.
a little bit.
Why don't you guys kiss and make up, okay?
That, but the way your makeup looks, yeah.
All right. So.
Personal attacks, guys.
Okay. So. I invite OnlyFans girls and porn stars or whatever on the show all the time. I don't have a major issue with them as I don't have a major issue with you guys as people, as persons. I really actually don't even object that much totally to the work you do. I have perhaps some objections, but when it comes to dating, specifically dating, I think it's a very whether it's me or other men, I think it's a very suboptimal move to date a woman who does porn or who does OnlyFans.
Dating or relationships? Because dating is kind of like you go out.
Even casual sex, I would say. Yeah.
You wouldn't say?
Well, I have a maybe my standards are too high on this.
Maybe.
A woman, like for example, the body count thing that came up earlier. Some guys standard is, well, if a girl has a high body count, I'll still have sex with her, but I'll never take her serious in a long-term relationship. Right. My standard is, and this is my recommendation for men who are watching, if she has a high body count, she doesn't get anything. She doesn't get casual sex, even. You might think, well, she's the ideal woman to have casual sex with. Well, one, I'm not in favor of men having one-time casual sex with a woman. But to me, even if I was inclined to have a one-night stand or have casual sex, I would still prefer her body count to be low. I'd prefer her to be a virgin even for a one-night stand.
I believe that because this is really a societal norm. You know, guys want somebody who's fresh out, who doesn't have penis. I get that. But at the same time, it's other guys in this world. It's 8 billion people on this earth. Sure. And a lot of them, well, no, I'm not going to say a lot, but a little percent of men who love to be cucks, who loves to be stags, who love to be, y'all don't understand it, but their brain is wired differently than y'all.
True. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Just like you guys don't think, okay, a lot of people have been through stuff, so our brains.
Wait, did you say mental stuff?
Yes, I'm not bringing up nothing like that, but when your brain,
she's right. That's
it wires.
She's right. They do got mental stuff.
When you go through certain traumas in your life, your brain wires differently. I'm not bringing it up. I'm just saying.
This is actually this is the most based. This is so based. So you're saying cucks have mental issues?
I'm saying
that's so based.
What I'm saying is
they're co-host. She's the new whatever co-host. I'm signing you to the whatever podcast. You're my co-host now.
What I'm saying is, yes, their brain is different than yours because why would the societal norm? When you go from that, why do we go from the societal norm? It's a reason why. Yeah. You guys might not understand it.
Oh, I don't.
But when our brain is working in fight or flight mode, when you're in fight or flight mode, you adapt to what you can. You see what I'm saying?
If I can jump in here.
And that's just for my perspective. Me.
If I can jump in here really quick. So are you saying that cucks are a result of men being in their fight or flight mode?
No, I'm not.
Oh, okay,
I'm speaking only about myself. I have no idea
You're saying that due to various events, traumas, and environment, the brain rewires itself.
Okay, and it makes you act a certain way, which me personally, I took it as an advantage. No, I don't want to go the same way everybody else wants. I don't want to go to therapy and live a life and be somebody's wife and do all this stuff. I'm already tainted in you guys' eyes.
But if you were to say,
what's the point?
If you were to say what mental illness was, wouldn't you say that? Hang on, I'm almost done. Wouldn't you say that the easiest way for us to detect mental illness is deviation from standard norm?
I mean, didn't they do that back in the day?
Yeah.
What did they used to do with anybody who was different from the normal?
Well, I mean, I don't know that just being different from the norm is necessarily.
You could look
but
different if you came out as a smaller person. If you came out, okay, you asked me.
Hang on. Just let me finish the question. I'm just saying one of the easiest ways to identify mental illness is if there's a big deviation from the norm. I mean, that's.
I would not say that because I didn't do any studies. I'm not a doctor. I'm only a LPN. I'm not going to say.
I mean, how would you recognize a person who was crazy? Is there an easy way to recognize a person who's crazy where you're like, that fucker's crazy? What do you do?
When I've been watching the FBI shows, they show certain pictures and they do it. They say a person who just stares.
No, I just mean from your perspective. When you're like, that fucker's crazy. What are the tells?
The FBI say. They said that motherfucker. Oh, sorry. Oh, they're saying like his.
You're good.
Oh, they're saying like his eyes is big or he does this. He works. I'm gonna go with what they say.
That's like profiling. I'm just saying you.
And that's what I go with.
Yeah, but you personally, if you were to go, you're like walking down the street and you go, that fucker's crazy. He would have to be doing some shit that was way outside the norm, right?
Yeah. Right.
And that's how you would identify it.
Yeah. Right.
So
correct.
what Brian's saying is, maybe it's mental illness because we can see that these are heavily deviated from the norm.
I'm just agreeing with her. Yeah, I agree with her. She made a great case.
I just know that it's the truth for a lot of people, and I know for myself, alone for me, can't say anybody else been through things, but for myself, I know why I'm the way I am, and I came to terms with it. That's why I just, you're not gonna make me think differently because you can't get me out of this state of mind.
And look, a lot of women don't want to date me because of what I do. I get it. It's okay.
And
it's all right. They don't want to date me because I've got a toxic podcast. And it's fine. It's fine. I'm okay with it. I just think, like dating, it's like I said, dating someone who does porn, no offense, guys, it's kind of subpar. It's like a pretty weak build. I don't know if you guys know World of Warcraft, but like, I don't know, like best in slot, it's gonna be a girl who doesn't even have Instagram, like best in slot though. Like we'll accept an IG, but like kind of a shy girl, to be honest. Like
this your dating profile you're doing right
No,
now?
like he's giving you the OP build.
This is his dating profile, guys.
Right, like so if I'm like a mage, right? Like I'm just AoE farming these noobs, like Blizzard, Flame Strike, Cone of Cold, Arcane Explosion. Yeah. Like some guys don't care. Don't forget Fire Blast. Some guys don't care about min-maxing their dating life, and that's cool. They're happy with an OF girl and like having other dudes smash their bird. But like
bird,
their bird. Like maybe they're just like, if you think about World of Warcraft Classic, right? They hit level 60, maybe they hit level 60, but they're just running 5-mans, right? Just dungeon loot. They don't want the 99 parses on Warcraft logs. They want to raid Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, Naxxramas, AQ40. They don't care about that. They don't care about the world boss loot, but I do, okay? But these guys, they're in like maybe they're in like a dad guild and they're like wiping on Lucifron. They might wipe on Lucifron. Like there's some noobs, right? Like easiest boss in Molten Core. First boss in Molten Core, they're wiping on him. Like that's not me. I want to be like speed running Molten Core, 30-minute clears Molten Core. No wipes, like 99% parses, pink parses, legendary parses. Let's go.
So virgin vagina for you.
No, she doesn't have to be a virgin,
you said
but
that
low.
Earlier.
No, I mean low body count.
Prefer that.
Just has to be good loot.
Just good. You did say that. You said you would prefer a virgin.
Yeah, like if I'm on my rogue, right? Like I definitely want what's the ring from Ragnaros? Like I want Perdition's blade from Rag. I want what's the ring that Ragnaros drops? Ragnaros. It's not the quick strike ring. That's from the earlier bosses in Molten Core. Well, okay, in Blackwing Lair, I want the Drake Fang talisman. Like that's bis through Naxxramas. Like you want fucking the Drake Fang talisman. And like for me, dating.
I need another beer for this.
Anyways,
could I weigh in
about the Molten Core loot? Sure.
No. So like back to like if I was not dating, but like if I was talking to a guy and he had an OnlyFans, it's not as common as women, but if he had one, would I get involved? No.
Oh,
no.
There you go.
No,
yeah.
I would not. It's just my opinion, and I have to agree with what you said too. Everyone's attracted to different things. Yeah. Everything plays out differently. There might be men that like women like that. There might be women that like men like that. But as me on a personal level, no. I mean, I even got rid of Snapchat because of how toxic it is. I don't want to deal with that kind of stuff.
Interesting. And I mean, look, aside from the actual tangible things that you can point out that are negative things that are related to dating somebody who's involved in sex work, you also have to question what were the precipitating factors for them getting into sex work. And you mentioned there could have been past trauma. There could be, mental illness,
money,
debt, money. Well, sure. But
and I can't say it was the money for me, honestly.
Okay, sure. Anyways, moving on to our next topic. Let me get to... Oh, yeah, let me just read this. David Kinzer, Runaway Maddie, wow, be nice, guys. Come on. They're going to eat you and not in a good way.
I'm confused.
I mean, my name is the Gobbler.
Wait, like...
I mean, she looks good, but
we have...
I'm not hungry, so.
Okay. Maddie did make... she was very nice. Maddie baked...
lemon-infused olive oil cake.
Oh, there you go. All right.
I didn't get the try.
Okay, cool.
Afterwards.
You guys can have some later.
Yeah, that was nice. We have S Mill here, 3X F&F subs, URND at level Brixan. Okay, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate your patronage. Appreciate the support. You got my name wrong, though. It's not Brixan, it's Brixan. Brixan. The X is silent, so I guess it's still Brian there. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Okay, we're caught up on that. If you can pull up Twitch, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. And also go subscribe to our Clips channel. Guys, we're trying to get to 1 million subscribers. Oh, that is our merch. Well, you can get our merch too. Get our merch too if you want. That is our Clips channel, guys. Go subscribe to our Clips channel. We're trying to get to 1 million subscribers. We're 75,000 away. We're going to go around the table here. Actually, do I want to wait? Was there another video we were going to pull up?
Which video?
Actually, hold off on that. I'm going to get into some of our pre-show notes here. Okay, we'll get into that. So, we talked about the... Oh, Sweet Tooth. Hey, thank you for the gifted 20 memberships. Appreciate it, right? Let's see. Going to you said you were an OnlyFans model full-time for the last 4 years, but you also have a BA in philosophy and religion, and you wrote your philosophy dissertation on feminism.
Yes. I wrote my philosophy dissertation on how Aristotle is a feminist, which is apparently physically impossible, but I wrote it and proved it to be true.
Aristotle was a feminist?
Yeah, so Aristotle was an ancient Greek philosopher who basically...
I know that part. But.
Oh, sorry. But yeah, I argued that with one line in his Republic, yes. No, that's Plato. Oh my God, it's been 5 years. But with one line in one of his books that he believed that women were created with the ability for practical reason. So we were able to function in society, but society just hadn't given us the ability to turn it on. So with school education, the way that we were involved in society, we weren't allowed to activate our practical reason, and practical reason is what men had, which allowed them to function, be politicians, have an education, lead societies and be leaders. And I argued that he basically was society just hasn't given us the chance to activate it yet, turn it on, become part of society in a practical wisdom way. But slowly, because obviously the more we've got involved in the world and movements and things like the fact that we can sit here and talk about OnlyFans on a podcast is wild, and all things like that. So I just then argued that he was just waiting because his society said that women couldn't do it, that his philosophy actually allowed for us to be able to
private
practice
chat,
it
Nick.
Eventually.
Okay. Wait, do you know Socrates?
Yes.
Did you write anything about Nick? Private chat. Did you know anything about Socrates? Did you do any writing on Socrates? Because Aristotle was.
So it went.
Was it Socrates, Aristotle, Pluto?
No, it went
Plato.
Socrates, Plato,
No.
Aristotle.
What was the order?
I think
What
it's
was the-
Socrates, Plato, Aristotle.
Yes.
So Aristotle was the student of Socrates and Pluto.
No. So
Plato.
Socrates was.
Not Pluto. Plato.
Plato. No, that's what I said.
Okay.
I said Plato. Sorry, English is my second language.
Aristotle was the student of Plato, and Plato was the student of Socrates.
I have a quote here, and I want all the women at the table.
Yeah, I was like,
You did
please
it
tell me.
reverse, yeah.
I spent 4 years doing that.
I want since we're talking about these ancient philosophical. Jesus, oh my god. Philosophical. Excuse me, tongue tied here. Nick, can you pull it up? You gotta trust not a woman when she weeps, for it is her nature to weep when she wants her will. Socrates. What do you guys think about? Agree or disagree?
Agree.
Agree? Oh, wow. Okay. This is a base panel.
Can we return to the feminism thing
Yes, of
for
course.
a second? Because feminism, definition of feminism in idea is that men and women are equal, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Do you not agree that Aristotle was saying the exact opposite of that?
Yes, but he.
So
Oh yeah, sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, so how is he a feminist if he's saying the opposite of that, and he's, we can't posthumously decide for him?
So that's the whole how philosophical arguments work. So you take like a bit of text, which I took, is that women have practical reason, but it is not without authority.
Okay.
So then I had to philosophically analyze the word authority and how authority is society given.
Yeah.
So Aristotle was in a society where women weren't equal.
No, I get it. I know how philosophical arguments work. I totally understand. I was just making sure the definitions were the same.
Yes.
Okay.
Cool. Okay, so you're a feminist.
Yeah. I feel like it's quite a harsh term, but yes.
Is it?
Oh, I feel like when you say you're a feminist, people really think you're gonna. Well, yeah, I'm a feminist. Just, yeah.
Which wave?
Wait, I think we need a seat booster. You want to get a seat booster, Madison? Keep going. Keep going.
I'm definitely not new wave.
Why?
Because.
Wait, can you push your mic that way?
Sorry.
It's fine.
Did they just go a little too far for you?
They did actually. I feel like everything, it's the same with anything. There's always a minute group that go too radical and make everything look like crazy. And that's why sometimes I actually don't like saying I'm a feminist, because you get, as in the whole thing we've done today is discuss about how we put people in boxes and judge them. And I want women and men to be equal and to live in society. Why? Because
Remember, this is a philosophical argument. Why?
Well, because at the end of the day, everyone deserves to be equal, no matter who they are.
That's not an argument. That's an opinion.
That is my opinion.
So why?
Why? Because we're all human beings.
That's an opinion again, not an argument.
Are we not? Are we not human beings?
But you're saying the reason why is because we're human beings. What does that have to do with anything?
Because we're the same species and we should be treated as the same.
Again, that's an assertion. Now you're saying should, ought. So because we're humans,
that's
we
a
ought to.
philosophical argument.
Yeah.
If it wasn't a philosophical argument, it would be a theory of science.
That's an invalid argument. It's invalid.
No, if it's factually true and completely true, it would be a scientific theory.
It's not factually true when you throw in an ought. What makes it factually true?
Well, because we're not equal, so it has to be ought. Because if we were equal, I could say men and women are equal and everything is great.
Right,
Woo-hoo.
so why ought we be?
Why ought we be? Because why on earth should you be better than us?
What? That's a question, not an argument.
I'm responding with a rhetorical. I'm responding with a question.
Yeah, but
So,
I'm
because
looking for the original argument before you give me the question for why we should be equal.
Because we should be.
Oh, well, that's quite the argument. Why is the sun there? Because it is.
Yes, that's a fact.
It's a theory.
But why shouldn't we be equal?
Well, that's a question.
So why should there be a philosophical argument in to make us equal?
Okay, so should, that's ought, right? Ought we be equal?
I hate can.
That's not can't.
That is can't. Should and ought.
No.
Yeah.
No. It's just an ought claim. Nothing to do with can't.
It is. He made it.
He made what?
The ought claim.
He can't made up oughts?
No, he didn't make up oughts.
Okay, then why ought we be equal? It has nothing to do with Kantian ethics.
It has a bit to do with Kantian ethics.
What?
Yes.
What?
But I can't, like, for me to come up with this philosophical argument about why we should be equal right now, I'd bloody need to read about it.
Do you think that men and
Wait, hang on. This is a core belief you have. We should be equal. Why ought we be equal?
Because we're human. I don't really understand. You can laugh at me
That's
all you
beautiful.
want.
So should I be a construction worker if I put on a construction worker outfit?
So, but what? Your analogy is so... sorry.
And you can't answer a basic ought. Like, what do you mean by analogy?
You couldn't respond to my why shouldn't we be equal? So therefore it's the same thing. What would you respond?
Asking me the question of why shouldn't X happen? That's fine. But before we do, can you respond to the actual ought question that you made, which is men and women should be equal? Okay, great. Why?
Why? I don't fucking... Oh, sorry. I don't know. I wish I knew. I wish I knew why we weren't equal and why people didn't create us as equal.
Nick, the audio?
For men, low BC is an indicator of commitment.
I think 100.
For women, finding men with low BC is indicator of low chance of taking advantage of women. Both perspectives are respectable and valid.
For women, finding men with low body count is indicator of low chance of taking advantage of women. Both perspectives are respectable and valid. Oh, Matt G, thank you, man. Appreciate your comment there. Well, I don't know if we linger too long on that. Perhaps we come back to it a little later.
I don't think I'm going to have an answer for that because at the end of the day, I just think I'm sorry that I don't have a reason why I think women should be treated the same as men.
One question on that, but then I'm going to move it on.
That doesn't seem insane to you? That you don't have a single reason you can give for why you think men and women should be equal? Not one?
Well, I don't know why it isn't insane that I just think
Can you tilt your mic down?
Sorry. Jesus. I don't...
Dude, that's a bit too far.
Oh my God, I'm doing so well. Okay. I don't know why it's insane for me to just think that just because our genders are different that we're not treated the same.
No, but he's asking why.
Yeah.
Well, I wish I knew why we weren't treated the same. I wish I knew why the...
Are we not?
We are not. I wish we were.
Wait, question. Do you think so?
So you wish women got drafted?
I was about to make the draft.
Do I wish women got drafted?
Yeah. You want to treat them the same, right?
Well, I feel like if a woman wants to go into the army, she should be.
No, that's not what I asked.
That's different.
Asked about a draft.
Forced military conscription.
Well, yeah, I guess I'm going to make everybody equal. She's got to go. I've got to go.
But currently, so
off we go to war. But we're not allowed to go because we're too feminine and we'll delay men. That's an argument.
But I thought you wanted us to be equal.
That's a good reason why we shouldn't be equal, because we're different.
Yeah, but
can you name why men and women are different then, or why they should be different?
Why should they be different?
Yeah, you can't think of any reasons why they're the same, so why should they be different?
Why should they? I don't think they should be different either. I just think everybody should be treated equally, and I think anybody who wants to do whatever the bloody hell.
Should we treat criminals equal to non-criminals?
Obviously not.
Well, I guess you don't want people to all be treated equally.
Well, I just want everybody to be okay.
Should prisoners have guns?
All right, people who live a moral life. There we go. Then should be treated equally.
What's moral?
Whatever the bloody hell you want it to be. Whatever you want.
Don't question in the name of equality. I need to look the statistic up to get the number right, but don't female content creators make more money than male content creators?
No. Yes.
On OnlyFans.
On OnlyFans.
On OnlyFans.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, probs.
So why? So that's a inequality.
No, there's just more women on there. A man can join.
I don't mean in totality.
Per capita.
I mean,
per capita.
I mean per person.
Because the clientele that go on to OnlyFans are after something.
So you're advocating for inequity there?
No, not at all. Some men just don't want to have to do what they have to do to make money on OnlyFans, unfortunately. because it's a male clientele, mostly on OnlyFans. A lot of women don't purchase. And if I purchase, because I support what I do. But if you're not going to do that, I can't force everyone to join OnlyFans and start subbing to men.
Great, then you just made the argument for why being equitable and being equal is not possible.
Why do we deserve to be paid less?
No, that's
You're
not what I'm
getting paid
saying.
less.
What I'm saying is that
Getting
because
paid
of
more.
these distinctions.
No, we still are 22%.
Here's your
That's
philosophical.
not a true disparity. The wage gap is not. It's
For
not
who?
an actual disparity.
African Americans to white, or are you talking about
Men and women.
Men and women. Oh, okay. Because I was about to say that. But go ahead.
Could I have an opinion on this? So
No.
sorry, I just wanted to be polite.
Just go ahead. Go ahead.
So, I worked blue collar jobs for the majority of my life. When I started working, it was mostly blue collar jobs. I got paid the same as everyone else did. Some people got paid a little bit more because they had more experience, but they were predominantly men.
Can I ask you a quick question? How do you know everybody's pay?
I don't.
Oh, okay.
I don't know everything.
Okay, go right ahead. Go finish your go ahead.
So I worked with my ex-fiance, and that's his pay was more than mine because he worked there longer than me. So it doesn't I don't think it matters on gender, in my opinion. It doesn't. I think it matters more on experience, because there was a woman there in the past. She made more.
Well, okay, we've kind of ventured off into wage gap discussion. I mean, really quick on the wage gap, since it came up, I suppose it is somewhat central to a lot of feminist arguments. Do you think female basketball players, so WNBA, should they be paid the same as NBA players?
Absolutely not. It is the
Well,
only.
oh God. Okay, let's start over here. Move around.
Quiet, you.
I have opinions on this.
No, I know, but just okay.
I do. I do.
You think they should be paid the same? What
I
about
do.
you, Madison?
No.
I don't, because of the advertisement. So the regular NBA, they get a lot of advertisement on their when they're playing basketball and everything. The WNBA is not as much, so the income would be a lot different, because they don't fill up the stadiums like the NBA and all of that good stuff. So that's the only reason I say no. But if it was the same, if they got the same endorsements, if they had the same filming inside the stadium, yes, they should. That's all.
Wait, the same fill inside the stadium?
Like if they could fill up a stadium, like how big stadiums.
But they can't because it sucks.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people.
I mean, it does, right? It sucks. It's not as fun to watch.
I wasn't watching because I didn't really know about it like that, honestly.
Okay, so I mean, there's other components like merchandise sales and other factors. Even if I think the WNBA could fill a stadium, there's still other components of the money that the respective. But anyways, okay, what about you?
It's the same point, really, isn't it? Unfortunately, there's not enough support for female sport, and that's why that they can't fill the stadiums, they can't make the money, so they can't get the same endorsement because there's not enough support for it.
I agree on both of what they say. Yep.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I also agree, and I believe the WNBA is the only industry that is in the negative as far as profits go every single year.
Yeah.
And the only reason it is still funded, I believe, is due to legality of if they fund a male sport, they also have to send the equivalent funding to the female sport. But
it's not that, but you do make a really good point. So the NBA subsidizes the WNBA. So yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Anything else? Or?
No, that's, I just think it's
yeah.
It's
I didn't mean to cut you
ridiculous
off there. I just wanted
No,
this
no,
side.
no, you're
I wanted
fine.
to start on that side and come
Yeah.
around. What about you?
No, I don't think they should be paid the same for the same
Okay.
reason for the advertisements.
Okay.
And everything else.
Wait. So going back to you. You said.
Go back to me.
You
I'm
said.
kidding.
So you said they should be paid the same.
I honestly feel like they do, simply because of the reasons that everybody is stating. Because they don't like history. I feel like it's the reason why they push more for the male sport than the female sport. And since it's been that way, it's going to continue to be that way. There's never been, I feel like there's not a bigger push for women's sports than like women's basketball.
I have a question. Sure. I've got a question for you.
Oh gosh.
Name three. I want you to name 3 WNBA players. Name 3 NBA players.
Oh, that's easy. LeBron James, Paul Pierce, Kevin Durant.
Oh, keep going. It sounds like you know.
I mean, I can name more, but
okay.
Oh, you want me to keep going?
Yeah, keep going.
Oh my God.
Steph Curry. Don't forget him.
Steph Curry, Allen Iverson, shoot. You want new ones or old ones? Like, Shaq, Michael
here's the thing. It's like
Kevin
I
Durant.
think it's actually the case that even for women's, at least for the the WNBA, actually a fairly decent portion of their viewership is men. It's not even so women just aren't watching sports.
I don't
really.
feel like I was pushed to watch it enough.
Pushed to watch
Like
it.
I feel like it wasn't, like you guys said, it's not enough advertising for WNBA than it is for NBA. Like you know how big
Have you
the
ever
NBA
seen?
is
Have you ever seen WNBA game?
on TV? Yeah.
They suck, right?
No, they don't suck.
They
There are
suck.
some good women black
They're
basketball
okay.
players.
They're okay, but they suck.
I don't think they suck. I
Like-
just think they're not covered enough.
Do you think that if you had an all-women's football team, that would be nearly as entertaining to watch as
No,
the NFL?
absolutely
Hell
not,
no,
because it
of
wouldn't
course
be
not.
as aggressive
Yeah.
and as vulgar.
That's right.
But
We want to see these guys knock the shit out of each other,
I never,
right? That's
I
the
never
whole
said I
point.
wanted to advocate for an all women's football team. See, I don't feel like certain sports women should play, and football is one of them.
So they're unequal.
In sports, yeah. I never disagree with that. Though.
You had something quick?
Yeah, interesting fact actually. I can't remember what year, but I think it might have been last year that the English women's football team got into the World Cup final, and the men didn't, and it wasn't even advertised in our papers.
You remember that time that
That they didn't make it, but it's just like interesting to see because they are quite good at football, but our football isn't. Our football's soccer.
Well, they're not.
Yeah, it's not like smashing.
No, they're not quite good at football. You remember what happened when the high school team took on that big? I don't remember what the team was, but it was a high school soccer team which
It was
took
the
on
national.
national. Okay,
They
yeah,
do
yeah.
this in various countries. The
Yeah.
women's national team, so the best players from all the clubs get scorched by 15-year-old boys.
Yeah, soccer players. I mean, brutal. And they mess with
Oh, I
them.
didn't
These are
see
like
this.
the best of the best. And there's like 15-year-olds, and they're just, knocking the soccer ball back and forth, playing with them, kind of giving them the fingers. They run it down. You know what I mean? They kick it into the goal. They kind of laugh at them. It's pretty fun to watch, actually. You should check it out.
As in, so your national soccer team, or like the players from across the world? I think Is it like players from across the world, or is it just your national?
National.
So as in like the American national team. Okay, well I was talking about the English national team. They're quite good.
The American national team was quite good as well.
They didn't win the World Cup.
Oh,
we did.
Well, it's kind of like
no, sorry,
beside
that
the
wasn't even a
point.
mean point. I wasn't even trying to be mean there. Like that wasn't.
It's kind of like women winning the Special Olympics.
Not that mean.
Like you're still.
It's the comparison at point. It's like not skill level. It's men versus women. 15-year-old boys.
Don't cancel me. Okay, let me do a couple chats here. We have Fally. We're going to come back to the feminism stuff. Yo, good evening, Brian. Base Takes didn't understand 90% of the stuff you mentioned about World of Warcraft, but I played it close to a decade ago, and goddamn, do I want to play it again after all that? Andrew equals W. I don't play anymore, but it's out there if you want to go play it. And
Thanks,
by the
Fally.
way, shout out to Nemesis. For it's the Band of Acuria from Ragnaros. That's the ring that rogues want. Band of Acuria. Thank you, Nemesis. We have at least HAC. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. So if all humans ought to be equal, does that apply to unborn ones too? Okay.
Good question.
Treading into dangerous territory here, but why not?
You can
Okay,
choose your
we'll go.
left or your right uterus.
When are they considered human though? When is the unborn child considered human?
Conception.
This is a good question. We would say at conception.
Who would?
Well, Christians would.
Well, yeah. I mean, Christians. I mean, okay.
Because it meets
I don't do the
because it
religion
meets the
thing.
criteria for biological life.
Okay.
So
That's
do
your
you
belief, so.
consider that answer to be subjective then?
No, I don't think it's subjective. I think that we would always err on the side of life. So, I mean, always. So I think it's a subjective metric from the other side. I think the other side it says, well, we don't know. So we just, whenever we feel like it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's the way I see it.
Did you get to respond to the message or?
Oh, God.
Okay, all right.
No, it's okay. I believe when happens. So
Okay, all right, whatever.
I got it. I believe it's when it's brain function. When their brain begins to function, that's when human life begins. And then I think that's when it's wrong, which is quite early on, actually.
Does this mean that if somebody's in a coma or they have some kind of like detriment to their brain function, that it's okay to take them out, or?
Well, no, because if they're in a coma, their brain is does their brain just not function?
What if they're brain dead, but maybe it could be rebooted at some point with technology? Is that still a human?
It's,
that's a hard question, isn't it? I just feel like if they're brain dead, they're brain
From the
dead.
nursing perspective, if they have brain activity, they are brain dead, so they're not gonna pull the plug on them. But if they have organs that's shutting down and them without the machine would cause them to die, then yes.
Yeah, I get it. So then what sort of brain activity would be a requirement for it to be a baby?
that was going to be my next question. What was your opinion?
You had something you wanted to...
Well, I was just going to ask, because you're saying when the brain starts to function, but what are you basing that off of? Is that your own personal opinion?
No,
or?
like there's like stages of the pregnancy, and the brain and the heart start doing their stuff. Yeah. And that's when I think that's a little baby, but it's literally, it's...
But you said that's when you think.
Pardon, sorry, what did you say?
I'm just trying to understand, because you said that's when you think it's a baby and it's considered a human.
Unfortunately, we have to make that decision if we're not going to do life at conception. You have to decide when, and I would say then that it would be wrong to terminate.
When does the brain start functioning?
I cannot tell you off the top of my head, but there is like stages, and they're like literal stages in the pregnancy, and it's quite early on.
Does it need to be fully functioning? Like, what if the kid is going to be born with a really, really low IQ for the rest of their life?
Just because they have a low IQ doesn't mean they don't have a brain.
Well, it does, and here's why. Because it could be that their brain function is different than a normal kid's brain function, right? So you're saying when we get brain function, I want to know what kind of brain function.
Well, when you read brain function on the ultrasound, I feel like that's the only way you're going to tell.
Just any kind?
Any kind, yes. I'll go with any kind.
Of brain function?
Yeah, any kind of brain function.
Okay.
What's that called when you put the buzzer in? Final answer.
Okay, great. So why is brain function the important thing?
Because it starts the heart to beat, doesn't it? It starts the heart to beat.
Yeah, why is that the important delineation for when you consider it life? Because it's going to have brain function, right?
Yes, and heart beating, so they work together to pump life.
Yeah, but it's
body.
going. Yeah, but what I'm saying is it's going to have brain function. So you are artificially stopping it from having brain function, right?
Yes, I am artificially stopping it from having brain function.
Yeah, why is that okay?
Because there are things called unplanned pregnancies. There are situations in which you do not want to have a child. There are conditions in which I'm not allowed to say on this podcast that you don't want to have a child. And I think you are more than entitled to terminate a life if you feel like you need to. And I feel like if
just
you
not
can
at
say,
brain function.
And if you can say before brain function, it makes the woman that's doing it feel a lot less guilty. And I don't think we should make women feel guilty for terminating life.
So let's say brain function starts at 3 weeks. Let's just say it did. It starts at 3 weeks.
I'd like the exact time.
I'm going to tell you why it's important. Just give me a second. Let's just say it started at 3 weeks. We'll just assume it for a second. Okay? And this was an SA victim. Didn't find out until week 6. Right? Could the SA victim terminate then?
Well, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I think every situation...
Well, I don't know, because you just got done telling me that if the brain's functioning,
if the brain's functioning, it's a human, but at every situation, you have to take it into account. It's a case-by-case basis. You can't just be like, as you love to generalize life and everything, you can't generalize
I'm being
things like this.
hyper-specific.
Yes, I know, and I'm saying you have to take it case-by-case basis with things like this.
So I just gave you the case. Here's the case. The case is the brain's function. You didn't know you were pregnant, and it was from an SA. Can you eliminate the pregnancy?
And if she doesn't want to have that baby, then she doesn't have to have that baby.
Well, then the brain function, what you've just said is it's a human being when there's brain function, and to terminate it would be murder at that point, and you just advocated it's okay to murder a kid.
Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I think that's more than fair.
I have one question on this. So your position is a woman should have the right to be able to...
I'm pro-choice, yes.
Yeah. Question for you, sort of related to that. Let's say a man doesn't want to be... for some of the exact same reasons that you listed out. Say he's not financially ready, he doesn't want to be a father yet, he's not in a place in his life, whatever the reason may be, but primarily he's not financially ready and he just isn't maybe emotionally ready to be a father. And I think you cited those as some reasons why women could or would have an abortion. I preempted myself here.
I understand your question.
So a guy gets a woman pregnant, right?
Mm-hmm.
And let's say she wants to keep the kid, but he has all those financial and emotional concerns. What would you say to him if you had a male friend who got a woman pregnant under those circumstances? What would you say to him?
So you can't obviously force someone to have an abortion.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, I think there should be there should be a discussion that's had with him and said partner, because if he's not financially ready to support, she then can't. And she wants to have the baby, and he's like, I don't want to. If she has the right to terminate and not keep, he should have the right to be like, actually, I'm not ready for a baby. I don't think I can do this yet. I don't want to be involved. And that's all he can do, because he can't force her to have a baby.
Sure, but you do acknowledge that while the state, I don't know, I believe abortion is just wholly available in the UK, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So the state would, despite her saying, well, I understand, but I'm going to keep the kid, and he doesn't want to be financially involved, the state would then force him into fatherhood and would force him to, at minimum, pay child support to the woman. Well, actually, I'm not familiar with child support laws specifically in the UK, but I'm assuming it's fairly similar to the US, where you would be compelled to pay child support, despite your lack of.
Yeah.
So, but I mean, what do you say to a man in that position? So, would you say that?
I wish I could.
But what would you tell him? Would you tell him, well, tough, you should have thought of that before having sex?
Probably as a joke, yes, but not seriously. But I would. I wouldn't love for there to be a law involved, but I think if a man doesn't want to have involvement, that is sad. But there should be.
Why is it? But it's sad for.
It's sad for the child, eventually, because that child's dad didn't want them. That's always going to be sad.
Would you make that same argument for a woman who gets an abortion?
Yeah, it's sad.
Oh, okay, all right, that's fair enough.
And it's also women go through a lot of pain when they do that. But
you said there should be a law where men can.
Almost like waiver the right to pay child support if they don't want to be involved. I mean,
my personal position on this, in any state where abortion is legal, I think men should have a corresponding right to.
I agree. I completely agree.
It's called legal paternal surrender, where they basically relinquish any sort of paternal rights, parental rights, and by extension, they don't have to be obligated to pay child support.
But can they then get back involved? So say in 10 years' time, they're like, fuck, I actually really want to know
I suppose they can negotiate anything. They can negotiate anything with the mother. But I'm not sure on the specifics of reconciliation.
No, I 100% agree with you. I think
okay, all right, that's fair.
They should be allowed.
You know what I actually think? I think people who are pro-life, actually, you might actually convince some men to join your cause if you were to say, well, we're going to push through legal paternal surrender as part of some, cooperative.
I feel like
front
there should be
for pro-choicers.
I feel like there should be something like that in place. I don't think it's fair. It's not fair is probably not the right word, but I don't think it should all lay on the mother's shoulders, actually, because it is a big burden to take on a whole person. It's a person that's 18 years of parental responsibility, from day dot. And then I'm 25, I still borrow money off my mum, so I'm still a massive financial burden.
It's a for life.
Yeah.
It's a for life.
Let's we'll move on a little bit here. We have Stifler ask everyone to rate their looks on a scale of 1 to 10. We're going to start with you, and we're going to go around the table. Why don't you go ahead?
I'm a 9.
Okay,
sure.
Madison?
An 8.
I'm gonna rate myself a 10.
7.
5.
I'll say 7. I'm abdicating. I'm not doing this.
Oh, come on.
Well, it's like anyone who's been asked to. It's
a what?
It's kind of like a paradox, right? We're being asked a question that would be subjective based on other people's opinions. Like, if you rate yourself a 1, you're kind of a pick-me. If you rate yourself a 10, you're narcissistic. And I'm just,
I don't mean that in general. I mean what people's opinions are.
Pick a number,
Or-
girl.
It's okay.
Just one number.
Why do you
It's
think I
okay.
picked 5? I'm right in the middle.
Yeah, I felt like I was like 7's good.
Hey, I think what
I
I,
don't
wanna
look
think
too
is
full of
separate
myself.
yourself. I'm not here to care about what anybody else would possibly think
you're
I'm
okay.
rated.
I could lose some weight.
For me, it's I don't care about what anybody else think. He said rate myself. How do when I look in the mirror, how do I think that I feel about me? A 10.
Well, it's not how you feel about you. It's like
I
if you make
am
your
a
own
10
assessment, like
of
if you
myself.
if you intellectualize, you try to make an assessment of like,
Of
if
me.
I'm comparing myself to other people and like, am I where I want to be?
But that's not how I was rating myself, though. I was just rating myself off of, you said, you know.
Rate your looks on a scale of 1 to 10.
Exactly. That's all I
Okay.
was doing. Not compared to how she look or if she's thinner than me or if she's shorter
Okay.
than me. It's not about that because you might not like me being a big girl, but it's guys who actually love plus size women. You know what I mean? It's
Sure.
not. Everybody's perspective of beauty is not the same. So yes, you might not think I'm a 10. The societal norm is be thin,
I'm
be
not
this,
relating
be
it to
that.
anything
It is what it is. I'm a 10.
So if I concede that there may very well be some men who view you as a 10, if we were to take a cross section of like say 100,000 men,
They're gonna
some
say-
of which might think you're a 10,
Yeah.
some of which might not.
Some might gonna say 3. Some gonna say 2. Some gonna probably even say 0.
What do you think
because
the average would be?
I have no clue.
You don't
I mean,
wanna-
it depends on where I go.
Okay.
If you take me to the suburbs, they're gonna give me a 0. If you take me to the hood, it's different. You feel me? So wherever
you
you
thinking
take me,
in
it's
the hood?
wherever it's gonna be.
Definitely
You feel me?
some
Like it's
You think-
that's it. So yeah.
Andrew, what do you rate yourself on a scale of 1 to 10?
4.
I give myself.
Oh, Andrew. Don't do yourself
Andrew.
like that.
Andrew.
I know you don't believe
Stop
that.
it,
Don't do yourself like
Like you
that.
got your hair all.
4.
You got your hair all did.
The whole,
Stop it.
You grew nice. You know what I mean. You don't even have any lint on your
Trying to
shirt.
come
Like
off,
there's no way you
subtle,
think you're a 4.
but just I don't know.
Beautiful.
I don't
What do
take
you
it-
rate
I don't take
yourself
you
out
as
of
a
10?
4 kind of guy. Like I'm going around.
Yeah.
saying
What
I'm a
do
4.
you rate yourself?
oh, me?
Yeah. We're on you now.
Yeah. 5. Give myself a 5.
Oh.
What? Why are you doing give yourself
I'm like an
5 for?
average white guy.
No.
I've got.
No.
I put you up more
Wait,
than
did
average.
you just say I
To
agree?
everyone.
I do.
I agree. It's crazy.
I agree with you.
Nah, I wouldn't
Wait,
put you in an
hold
average
on.
white guy.
God damn.
No, do you have a problem with me agreeing with you?
No, not at all.
Because
said-
if you
I said I'm a-
genuinely think you're a 5, why would you get offended that
Oh,
I
I wasn't
agree?
offended.
Okay, my bad.
I just thought, what? Okay.
Well, you know, the
You
same.
agree I'm a 4?
I actually
No, I
do.
wasn't.
You've got some gray
think,
hairs. I'm not really.
no, I just thought it was funny. I wasn't offended.
my
Yeah,
bad.
ageist, yeah.
Well, you know, it's also the same thing for me. I'm an average white girl. I'm bigger, you know. I'm not skinny, but I'm average.
Average white dude. I could be a 6 if I lost a bit of weight. I got a dad bod right now. I could be a 6.
Nah, dad bods are
Me
sexy.
too.
I'm sorry. I stand for a dad bod. Not me trying to hit on you. Sorry.
What?
That was not what was happening. But
After the show.
But okay, so you said 9, correct?
I did.
And you said 10. Guys, please don't take this the wrong way.
Of course not.
Oh, I don't care.
People come and call me ugly. Fat.
I think your self-assessments are
Erroneous. Erroneous.
incorrect.
Based on.
on you. On
I'm
where
a-
you were born.
you know what,
on
I'll
what
be-
you like.
based on an
Based
average
on-
white guy.
Right. Not
What
not
my
the niche
jiggle
I'm
doesn't look
here
good
for
to you,
anything.
but
You know
my
what I'm
jiggle
saying?
look good to them. So I get it. It's cool. It's cool. I'm not offended. Trust me.
No, I
I'm
wanna
not
hear what else
everybody's
you have
cup
to
of
say,
tea,
though.
and it's never gonna be. I'm never gonna be everybody's cup of tea ever. So
I don't think anybody's ever going to be everybody's cup
no,
of
exactly.
tea.
So I
I'm
wouldn't be
curious
offended if
to
he.
hear what he has to
Oh,
say.
go ahead. Finish. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Say it, Brian.
Well, I guess, I mean, you guys are like, you're average looking.
Of
You know?
course.
You're average looking.
To you.
To you. Yes.
And I feel like I might, perhaps being a little generous.
Oh my God.
Can I ask the men at this table to rate the woman? I don't know if that's too toxic.
Well, I mean, I don't.
You're being generous by saying I'm average looking.
No, it's okay.
I might be. It might be a little.
He's a white guy in his 30s, of course.
I'll rate every chick here.
Hey, if I can get
One.
I'm
One and one.
Wow.
Chick
too.
He's married.
That is what we like to hear from married men.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's because he's married, guys. It's because he's married. He only has eyes for his wonderful wife.
Except you two are
Rachel.
0.5. No, I'm kidding. I couldn't help it.
Don't worry.
Oh wow.
I'm not going to get enraged by anybody's
Right, I don't
opinions of
care.
me. It's okay. I get it all day, every day.
Do you mind rating the women at the table?
I feel like it's kind of rude to actually give somebody a rating.
I consent to being rated.
Wait, so it's 9, I forget. 8, 10,
7, 5,
7.
I didn't.
She refuses. She omits. I will rate if. Okay, I'll only do it if each of you individually give me permission to rate you. Or not permission, but you say you're fine with me giving you an actual number. You're okay with it?
I am.
Maddie?
I don't care, obviously.
No, you just call me below average, so it's no need for you to give me a number today.
Okay, she doesn't want.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Go for it.
Oh God.
Well, you said that. Okay. That's
Not a poor sport.
Oh shit.
And
This reminds me of the video
want you
we
to
just
be
watched, A Man on the Street.
generous, because that's what you said you were being.
Yeah.
So,
And
be
look,
honest. And what do you guys say? Put it all out there on the table.
Okay. All right. So okay, I'm gonna do like a what's the word?
You're so much trouble, Brian.
I'm too much trouble.
A what?
I'm gonna get in trouble.
Somebody hand you a shovel.
Generalization.
This is gonna be like a holistic assessment here. So
What is a holistic?
like
We went from a rate to a holistic assessment.
this is gonna be like
the
holistic
whole thing.
So
thank you.
okay, so I think you've got like a kind of aesthetic face, you know. Now I think am I gonna get in trouble if I continue?
What is an
Just-
aesthetic face?
Like you got your face is good, you know. I mean,
you'd be just better
now
than numbers.
I think
I was fine with numbers, but
I
he wants to
think-
go there, so let's go there.
Listen, I feel like I'm gonna get clipped here.
You are.
I hope you do.
I don't think I should give my reasons for my rating. Maybe I should just go ahead and give the rating.
Yeah,
that
I think-
might be
I
the
would do
Because
that.
I don't want to come off as the R word, so
what retard
ends with a T. So
ends with a.
I want
Wait,
you
what?
to tell me what you
R?
were going to say.
because
like I'm not
Racist?
worried about what nobody
I said
else
you
is
don't want to
talking.
come off as that.
Racist?
Yes.
Why is that the R word? I thought the R word was retard.
I thought he
And
said
you're
a couple words
saying
we
it.
couldn't say
Oh,
on here.
but
so
You're
that
definitely
was-
saying the word.
Yeah.
But wait, what? Oh, so, whoops. I get a pass because I am the R word. Okay.
Oh, you are.
I get a
racist.
pass.
Okay,
No, no,
I
no,
figured
no,
you were.
No.
When I looked at your page and I seen his own.
No, not the word that ends with T. The one that ends with D.
The one that
Yeah.
ends with D.
Sorry.
I get a pass. I
The
get
one
a
that
pass.
yeah.
I have the.
Oh, she thought you meant.
I have the.
Oh, that would have been bad.
No, I'm not a racist.
I hope
I am
not.
not. I am not a racist.
I apologize for that
But-
comment.
I get the pass to say the word because I am.
Wait, what word are we talking about
The
now?
R-E-T-A-R-D-E-D.
There's just so many words.
I'm actually clinically retarded.
Based. Okay, cool.
I totally believe you.
Checks out.
I think they're
You
trying
asked
to save
me.
you.
I would never. I think
they're trying to save
I'm a
you.
nice guy. I would never just.
Don't do it.
I'm a nice
I
guy.
don't think he should. I think he should.
I
say
mean,
the number.
She was. She said it was
I
okay.
asked you to rate me.
She asked
but
me
if
to
you wanna
rate.
Cancel yourself here today.
Why would I
platform
cancel my?
here.
Why
This
would
is
it be?
like this
You
reminds me of the
said it.
video
You
of
said,
Man
I
on the
don't wanna
Street.
get
They're
canceled.
instigating.
I don't wanna
Just
get
don't
clipped.
do it.
Just
Just don't do it.
Off of what you said.
Just go with the number. Don't explain it.
I don't think it's a cancelable offense.
Haven't you done it before?
When solicited to rate somebody. Jubilee. Oh, that's right. Yeah, Jubilee. They're fine. Okay. All right. 2.5.
Wow.
2.5.
Hey.
Brutality.
Do you have fake titties?
Yeah, new one.
4 days.
Like 4.5?
Because of the
4.5?
fake titties.
4.5?
Do the two vaginas
That's why.
inform your rating at all?
It's neither here nor there.
I think it had a little bit of influence, just a little bit.
It's okay, sweetheart.
3.5.
Okay.
And then Malik, my bad.
Malik.
5. And then Andrew Wilson's a 10 out of 10.
Absolutely.
The brotherhood wins again. Okay. The patriarchy wins again. Okay. Good talk, everybody.
You missed one.
Wasn't that
Who did I
She
miss?
said she didn't.
Oh, she didn't want to be rated. So. You're fine with me rating you?
I was okay
you
being
to rate her. She just
I
don't
was
want to
okay
rate
being
herself.
skipped over. I didn't want to make my own opinion.
I think we need another seat booster. Oh, could you scoot your mic that way?
Yeah.
I feel like your face is getting a little blocked off.
Which one?
Yeah, I'm not going to rate you. She didn't rate herself.
That's
so.
fine. I'm sure the chat's rated all of us already.
Right.
And-
Yeah.
I love
Like,
this.
You know what?
Look, I'm not making no comments after this.
Like
I would
solid,
love to see this.
like maybe 6.5 or a 7.
Amazing.
There you go. Yeah, there you have it. Oh, yeah, okay. The only 10 here is Kiki back there. I don't know if we can get a zoom in on. Can you just?
Oh my
There she
God.
is. Look at her. She's such a
What happened to her
baby.
kneecaps?
The knees be.
She's
Oh, you didn't want her to run away. She's the only 10 here.
That girl's been to watch. She was just about to say she put in that real work.
But okay, really quick, just to wrap up on this.
Yeah.
10, 9. Don't you think it's a little delusional, a little hubris to say I'm perfect in your case and I'm nearly perfect in your case?
I mean, I don't see it as. I feel like people take rating differently. Like me saying I'm a 9, I don't see that as me saying I'm nearly perfect. I'm rating a lot of different things about myself. Looks being.
Yeah. Well, no. But the question is, looks. Rate your looks.
Oh, just looks.
Well,
I mean,
that was the question.
I feel like I'm pretty as fuck, and I
So
look
still
really
9.
good for my body.
It's
yes.
still okay.
Yes, it's still a 9.
So wait, but you
it's
said
gonna always be a 9.
Oh, okay, because it sounded like you were
I'm not
like
gonna say 10 because I'm not
incorporating.
perfect. I've never been perfect. Nobody's perfect.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Are you trying to argue my rate, my own personal
Oh,
rate?
I thought
the
that's
rate
what I was
that
doing this whole time.
No, I don't know why.
I thought I was already doing
Because you
that.
asked me to rate myself. You didn't ask me to compare myself against your rate.
Oh.
Yeah.
Word.
How do you think society would rate you?
I don't know, and I don't.
What?
care.
How do you think? Wait, okay,
I'm gonna be honest
American
with you.
society?
Y'all have
Yeah.
to. Yeah, I was about to say.
Just
Y'all have to
how about
understand. like,
100,000 frat boys?
Bro, they're gonna give us. Come on now.
Come on
Come on now.
Come on. They're
Wait,
not
first
gonna,
off, I know
It
some.
would- it would
Here,
take a
we're
couple-
no, wait. Let me
a
just.
couple
I'm gonna
kegs
gas you up.
beers.
I'm gonna gas you up. Let me gas you up real quick. Let me know, Maddie. She knows. This is UCSB. We're in the UCSB area, and I know some frat boys that I could link you up with some tonight that would. The gobbler. They're gonna.
No, the frat boys don't. No, they don't mess with us.
Oh, they mess with you.
No. I mean, they do actually online, but in person, no.
Yo, if
I've
there's any
never had
frat boys
a
at
frat boy come up to
UCSB
me.
watching right now, fuck, what are some frats, Madison? Just list. There's
Sig
Sig Ep,
Sig
Sig
Ep,
Ep,
K Sig.
K Sig.
I don't know. That's all I know.
Disavow.
Yo, fucking
Disavow.
DM us, boys. I'll get you linked up with these two beautiful ladies tonight, and you guys can have. They'll invite you to a frat party. And
No,
you guys,
I don't do meat. Sorry.
Well, no, not like they just want to party with you and like kick it and do peyote.
I ain't here to party.
What you here for?
I'm here
She's
to get
standing on
paid.
business.
Oh shit, she's here to get. You know what though? They might. Okay.
You better dip into them funds, them college funds. I ain't got nothing else to do with that.
They're all broke.
Word.
Okay, we have the Ranger here. Andrew, a right is just another word for freedom. Freedom can be measured and has consequences.
No, right's not another word for freedom.
Is this to what you were saying last time or something?
I think so. When we were talking about
Yeah.
rights and stuff.
All right, for freedom.
That's it? Okay. All right.
fine.
Here, let's get into, videos. We got two, actually before that, Twitch. We're going to do Twitch and, guys, go to our Twitch, twitch.tv/whatever, mods, if you can spam it. Drop us a follow in the Prime sub if you have one, and then go to our Clips channel, get us to 1 million subscribers, guys. We're so close to 1 million subs. Get us there, boys. Okay. Okay, we're gonna pull up a video, Nick. It's one of the videos. It's not the boat one. It's the two girls or something. Yeah, go full screen with it.
Sorry. Every time I just hit two girls and something.
Oh, God.
Your head just can't not.
No. Oh, can you drag it to the beginning? Yeah. When he says, "Do you want to come over?" and the girls are looking along. Verse, "Come over." Okay, and they're doing some cringe fucking TikTok dance. Okay. So it's, "Do you want to come over?" question versus "come over." Actually, Nick, can you pull it up? And I want to read the comments on that. Should I pull the comments up? Yeah, just go out of full screen. And there's some comments on there that I just want to read, maybe the top few. Put us on the other side and make it bigger. I can't read. Okay. I don't understand. Make it a little bigger. Scroll up. "I don't understand why I always end up dating assholes. So this is why there's so much confusion." Okay, guys taking notes be like, "Okay, have no manners, got it." Plot twist, "Unless he's physically not attractive enough, then he's creepy by not asking." "Them in 10 years, why is there no good men?" Take notes, guys. "They do not want a gentleman. Unfortunately, we want independence. Same women, give us instructions. Give women orders, not suggestions. Noted. I will not allow them free will to decide. They hate." Okay. And that's pretty much it. So, okay. Your guys' thoughts on the little TikTok, maybe not the comments so much, but the actual YouTube video. Do you prefer a guy, would you prefer a guy to say, what was the first one? Do you want to come over versus a guy just saying come over? Or does it not matter?
It depends for me.
How so?
If it's a guy that I'm pursuing, as far as like dating, I would definitely prefer you to ask me. Mm-hmm. If it's somebody that I've been dealing with and I'm used to you and I'm comfortable with you, I'm kind of cool with the come over. Just because we already have that dynamic. But yeah, most of the time I would like you to be polite and ask.
I don't think it's that deep. Like, I've never really thought too deep into that, but I get why they think that the come over is more appealing, because they want guys to be like, "I want you to come over." You know what I mean? I don't know. Mm-hmm. I don't get it though.
For me, it really don't matter. I know for the video though, wise, it looks like they're it looks like they just want the more assertive guy. You know what I mean? Who says just come over. That's what it seems like to me.
Okay.
So for me, like, when I first watched the video, I was like, yeah, I get it. Like, it's sexy when a man's like, "Do this." But then I read the comments and I was like, shit, actually, like, it's kind of fucked up. Like, no consent. And I'm like, shit, yeah, they didn't really ask my permission. But so it's a hard one, because it's like,
I think the no consent ones are a bit of a stretch.
No,
like that's a bit of a stretch.
But
the ones where it's like.
But I get it, like, in the sense that I used the wrong one, but like I get where like they got where they were coming from. I was like, I would like that to be said to me, but then I also do realize what that's actually putting off, when that's not what my intention would have been to put off. I just want like a manly man, and in my head that's what a manly man would do, but maybe actually people do want gentlemen, so maybe asking is actually better. So now that the comments changed my complete perspective.
This is super simple. It's like when you ask a woman, "Where do you want to go to dinner?" It's the worst.
Never know.
It's the worst fucking idea on planet Earth.
You definitely have to tell them
ever. What you do is you say, "Here's where we're going to dinner." That's the same thing as this. Come over. It means the same thing. Don't ask them what they fucking want. We're going here, and that's it.
Your thoughts?
Yeah, no, the "do you want to come over?" I love that way more. You know, I love the validation, the reassurance. Go for it.
I actually disagree with most of them. So maybe this is just based on how I was raised in my culture, but I think that the man should be dominant, the man should be assertive, the man should lead the woman, and obviously with consent, but the woman should want to submit to her man. So I personally prefer when men just say, "Hey, we're doing this. Hey, come over. Hey, do you want to do this?" versus being all timid and kind of submissive, hey, do you want to do this? Hey, where should we go for food? I prefer when men know what they want. And like I said, obviously there's, like, the consent was stretching it. But I prefer for men to be dominant and confident.
I think that social media builds in really weird tests for relationships and expectations. Like, I think that a guy can be an alpha and, have male leadership and still say, like, hey, would you like to come over?
Absolutely.
You can be like an alpha male and have manners. And I think, to me, it correlates with, like, have you guys seen the orange peel theory on social media where they're like, basically it's like, can I have an orange? And then it's turned into this whole, if you won't peel an orange for me, you don't love me.
Oh, wow. No.
So
and I think it's crazy. I mean, we're referring to social media, not we, but people refer to social media as again societal norms, things that are good, things that we want, and to me it's hard with how young these girls look. I can never figure out how old people are anymore because nobody has an awkward stage, unfortunately.
Where did they go?
That
hit me like a ton of bricks.
I just caught the character, wave. It builds character. It's good. I'm glad I'm 25. But it's just these young girls placing these, expectations, and for them to be advocating for a domineering, and if they're not old enough or don't understand what actual male leadership looks like, it can be an actually very dangerous expectation. I think that there's a middle ground between wanting your man to be a beta, wanting him to be your bestie, or wanting him to be like whatever. I think that's kind of a weird thing too that's on social media. But there's a middle ground between that and like, you need to come over. And I think that most people would call that healthy.
Yes. I don't believe that you know where you want to go to dinner any more than any of the rest of them do.
There's isn't dinner. I never said I knew where I wanted to go to dinner.
You never know.
There's another trend about that where guys will just be like, oh, like, guess where we're going for dinner, and the girl will say something, and then he'll just be like, okay, that's where we're going.
That's great. That's different to me than the comparison of like,
That's smart.
I guess it's also in context. These girls at this young age looking at like domineering behaviors between if someone was like, hey, do you want to go to, I don't know, Chipotle? It gives an answer. I think most women would be like, cool, dinner, decided, amazing.
Yeah, because then you have the whole menu to look through too.
These girls only want people or men to say come over to only if they like really fucking like them.
Right.
Any other guy, they're
Gotcha.
putting them in trouble.
It depends a lot on whether or not the woman is physically attracted to the man, and then if she is interested in them. Because if it's just some random guy that maybe she finds creepy, or maybe she finds ugly and says come over, she's going to be creeped out by it and not want anything to do with them.
Absolutely.
It's all about context, isn't it?
They only want that if they want that.
Step 1, be attractive. Step 2, don't be unattractive, basically.
Don't ask people if they're peeling orange for you.
Well, it's really interesting, though, because like the exact same behavior and treatment that a woman might deem creepy in one man and flirting or desirable in another man really just breaks down to whether she finds that man attractive or unattractive.
100%.
So the same behavior, like if he's unattractive, it's creepy. Now, look, there's some things that are just creepy across the board, but like there's certain things where if the guy's attractive, she likes it, it's flirting. If she doesn't, if he's not attractive, then I'm ruining your career. Okay.
No, I get what you're saying. It's if a woman was sitting alone, let's just say at a restaurant, and a guy that she found unattractive came and asked, hey, can I sit down by you? She'd be like, you're creepy. But if a guy she thought was a 10 out of 10, it's true though. If a guy who in her eyes she thought was a 10 out of 10 walked up to her and said, hey, can I sit with you? She'd be flattered and say yes.
She's taking that. She's accepting yeah. Okay. Well, it is interesting though, because it sort of a little bit gets into like, I mean, saying come over versus do you want to come over? It's not a huge leap, but it's certainly a bit more assertive and. But it is interesting, there's this trope, and I think tropes tend to be based in some sort of truth. Is it any surprise that if women are attracted to and go for guys who are bad boys, jerks, and assholes, it's interesting to me, a lot of women complain about the men they've previously dated, complain that they're jerks or assholes or whatever. But yet you find yourself attracted to these kinds of men. So is it any surprise when the guy who is exciting to you because he's maybe a bit of a jerk or an asshole ends up treating you poorly? Is it any surprise that you know?
No,
you
it's
end
not
up-
surprising. It's just sad when it happens. Like you kind of mentally prepare yourself because you're like, he's an asshole. He's probably not going to treat me very nice. But you still kind of get. It's because they give off that alpha vibe. Like they make you feel like like they just know how to do it. They're like good at most of them are charming, and they make you feel special, and you feel like you're on cloud 9 for 3 weeks, and it's the best thing of your entire life. And then,
But only for 3 weeks.
yeah, and then you're mentally preparing yourself, and you're like, this is gonna end, and this is gonna be rough. And then it happens, and then you cry lots, and then you get over it, and then you fall into the next one, and you're like, great, I'm ready.
How many times have you gone through this?
Lots. Lots.
Well, we're going to move on to our next thing here, but, here we go. Okay, so, sorry, I only got your name, Wendigo. What's your actual name?
Like my real name?
Yeah. Well, you introduced yourself, right?
As Crow.
Crow, okay, Crow, yeah, that's fine. On your Instagram, you describe yourself as a witch.
I sure do.
What does that mean?
I thought you said you were a Christian.
I was about to say.
I'm a Christian, but there's a difference between being a Christian doing white magic and black magic.
There's no. All magic's bad.
Christian?
No. I don't do black magic. I do white magic.
But still.
What the fuck?
Satanic either way.
No.
Like
What makes it okay? So let's just go through it real quick if you don't mind.
Yeah, for sure. So
What sort of practice is it Wicca?
Like I do tarot card readings. I do spells.
All the shit the Bible says not to do.
Yeah.
So how could you be a Christian if you're if you're practicing all the things the Bible tells you not to practice, which are sorcery, which would include tarot cards?
Of course. Yeah. No, and I'm okay with that. So for me, when it comes to Christianity, I believe in God. You know, I believe Jesus died on the cross and all that kind of stuff. But I'm not following the Bible like everyone else is. I'm not. Clearly. I mean, I have a kid. I'm not even married. I have tattoos.
But that's not.
And even on the Bible.
Yeah, but these things, the requisite for Christianity is what's called theosis. So this is the practice. It's an ongoing thing. It's not a thing that you just do. That's a Protestant thing, right? I'm a Christian, and now I'm done for good. It's an ongoing process.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So the thing is if you're going through this process for becoming a Christian, right, then you're supposed to be moving away from sin and more towards Christ, right?
In a way, yes.
Well, no. Wait, what other way could there be?
Well, no, exactly what you said.
Yeah,
absolutely.
yeah.
I'm not perfect by any means.
I'm not saying nobody is, right? Nobody is. But this is particularly, and the Bible really references this as being a no-go, especially when you're talking about tarot cards, right? So why would you actively engage in that?
It's not. I don't actively engage in it, but I do it once in a while. I mean, I still do it clearly, but it's once in a while. I do these tarot card readings, but I don't do them out of, like there's like certain goddesses and all that and gods in tarot card readings, but I don't believe in those god and goddesses. I believe in God. So whenever I do a tarot card reading, I do it with my one God. And then after I do a tarot card reading, I pray. And then even when I go to sleep at night, I pray.
Yeah, but
it doesn't make it. I'm sorry. It doesn't make it any better.
That's actually the mark of the Satanic's inversion. So the mark of the Satanic is inversion. So if you take a thing, you say, God tells me to do this sin, you're inverting it. Case in point. Let me give you an example.
Okay.
Let's say, for instance, that somebody said, God wants me to do SA to a woman, right? What would you say?
Clearly no.
Clearly, why?
Because not only is it morally bad in general, I mean, it's morally bad in general.
All your morality as a Christian comes from the Bible.
But it's not even, this is not even related to the Bible, though. This is just in general.
Your morality comes from the Bible. You're a Christian, right? So you follow Christian ethics.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, so the dominating feature of your moral structure, how you know what's right, how you know what's wrong, is biblical, right?
Well, like I said, I clearly don't follow the Bible,
Then what would make you a Christian if you used inversion? So the things which the Bible says are good, you do the opposite of those things. If you could say Satan wants you to do X, would you say it's things that are biblical or not biblical?
What do you mean by that?
So if Satan, in the Bible, if you're going to make a moral claim, if it's anti-biblical, would that be something Satan would want you to do?
Yes and no. There's a yes and no question to that, because when you go to hell, if you die and you go to hell, Satan clearly won, right? He won what he wanted, but at the same time, he's also getting rid of the bad people.
Getting rid of what bad people?
Anyone that does anything wrong, they're getting rid of the bad people. If I'm destined to go to hell, that's where I'm going. But I'm not going to deter my work from.
So you don't believe in free will?
Well, yeah, there's clearly free will. I'm doing.
Well, then you're not destined to do anything, right?
What?
You're not destined to do anything if you have free will.
Well, no. In the Bible, you will go to hell unless you're saved by God.
Okay, so then is that destiny? Because if it's
know.
destiny, you don't have no free will. So
I'm not dead. I don't know.
Yeah. So well, hang on. Let's just back it up, right? If I were to ask you, essay, right? That's wrong.
Right.
You know it's wrong because you have a biblical base, right?
It's not even Bible related, but.
Then how do you know it's wrong?
It's the history entirely. I mean, it's in laws. It's not even related.
Are all
to
things
the Bible.
in laws wrong? For instance, slavery was a law. Obviously, that was wrong, right?
Well, yeah. But it's changed over time. Same thing like the Bible.
Right.
Has
So
changed
just because
over
it's
time.
law doesn't mean it's moral, right? Just because something is the law doesn't mean it's moral.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. So if that's the case, we know that some laws can be immoral. How do you know if you're doing something which is right?
I'm not saying what I'm doing is right.
That's not my question. How do you know if it is, though?
I don't know.
You don't know.
No.
Right. So then if you're a Christian and you're practicing biblical ethics, that's how you know the delineation between what's right and what's wrong. So if you don't practice what's biblically ethical, you're doing wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
then,
I mean, yeah.
So then
Then
you
does
actually,
that mean that
so
you
then
think
you
it's
actually, hang on, I'm
okay?
almost done. So then you actually can't be a Christian.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe
I'm just
not.
letting you know.
I still believe in God though, and I'm never gonna not believe in God.
Great. What you should do, right, is believe in God and be a Christian, right? Those do both.
I mean, sure, but I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna get rid of my work. I still believe in God. I still believe Jesus died on the cross for my sins. Who knows?
Satan,
I
Satan. You know who else believes in God? Satan.
Yeah, Satan does, and you're
Yeah.
absolutely right.
So I mean, I guess the belief in God's not enough, right?
Satan was made by God, and Satan was God's.
You were made by God.
Yeah.
Yeah. So again, you know, just the belief alone is not. What does that mean?
I still believe in God, and that's what matters at the end of the day.
All right.
Look, I may not follow the Bible entirely.
Or computer.
Clearly, I'm not perfect. No one's perfect, right?
Yeah, but that's not the statement of Christianity that people are perfect.
I mean,
I'm not saying
there's
people
a-
are
there's
perfect.
a lot of
We're saying that you're trying to
Christians out there.
move towards the
Worse than
goal.
me.
You're trying to move towards the goal of being more Christ-like, right? That's it.
No one's gonna be that.
No one's going to be what?
No
more
one.
like Christ?
Not
Not
until they're
Christ, but more like? You can't move towards that?
You have free will. I mean, there's sins.
Yeah, that
everywhere.
means you're free to be more Christ-like.
And if someone can do that, that's great. But I personally have never encountered that in my life, ever. I have personally never witnessed anyone that follows the Bible to a T.
No, I'm not. Again, I'm not saying that you can't make mistakes, you can't fall short, things like that. If you're going to, that's kind of almost baked in, right? The question is, can you be moving towards not?
Well, yeah.
If you can be moving towards not doing that, then
if I quit doing what I'm doing, and I studied the Bible more, absolutely.
Then I don't understand why you don't do that.
Because I don't want to.
Oh, well, I mean, okay.
I still believe in God at the end of the day, right? I don't have to be Christian to believe in God.
You don't, but you have to be a Christian believing in a Christian God.
No, you don't.
You don't?
No, I still believe in God. I know Jesus died on the cross for my sins. I know all the books of the Bible.
So how do you know what Jesus wants you to do?
I don't know what he wants me to do. He actually
Could there be like a book that you could read that would tell you?
Well, yeah, the Bible clearly.
So when you say I don't know what Jesus wants me to do, but then you say there's a book that would tell me everything Jesus wanted me to do,
so
you can see where I'm like,
I think, in my opinion, without reading the Bible, I think Jesus just wants someone to be kind. You don't just because I study what I study that's not good in the Bible, I'm still a kind person.
How do you know?
What do you mean, how do I know?
How do you know you're kind?
I know I'm kind.
How do you know?
I just know.
You just know.
I'm not going around robbing people. I'm not going around making fun of people. I'm not going around doing any sort of thing.
So the societal standard for what kindness is. So if you live in a different society where that wasn't considered unkind, right? Would you still be kind or unkind in that society?
It depends on what society you're into.
Right. So if it's subjective what kindness is, then why would kindness be the metric for which salvation was based around?
I don't think it's salvation.
Well, then who cares about kindness? You see what I mean?
It says in the Bible, Jesus wants you to be kind. That's what it exactly says. And if I ever stopped being a witch one day and I studied the Bible more, so be it.
Okay.
It's beautiful. It's beautiful.
I don't know if it's beautiful.
No, I loved that.
That was beautiful.
And that was the first time he was stumped, which was brilliant.
No, I wasn't stumped.
I don't think he was stumped.
Well,
I don't know about that.
It doesn't bother me because maybe you're right. I may not be Christian, but I still believe in God at the end of the day, and that's what matters to me. So,
are you Christian?
Yeah.
Catholic or Protestant?
Orthodox.
Oh,
my brother's Orthodox.
I see.
Wow. Okay. Well, I have an announcement to make for the rest of the stream. And I apologize. So everywhere else we had it accurately, but just in the description of the YouTube video, it was already set to this. It was the wrong copy paste. So sorry for anybody that's why that original TTS came through differently. I apologize. I didn't know it was wrong in the description. Read is now 50 and up. TTS is now 100 and up for the rest of the stream. Sometimes we like to lower it a bit to allow more people to get their words in if you have any. So I'm just going to do a couple other adjustments here. Going around the table, just while I get that figured out, does anybody here have a dating hot take they'd like to share? Anybody? Dating hot take.
I feel as though
Tell us.
You should date what you like. So
it's beautiful.
If you like porn star, P stars, date those. If you like women who want to be a housewife, you like a traditional relationship, do that. If you like being a stag or a cuck.
What's a stag?
You do that. I mean,
I know the cuck is.
Kind of like P. Diddy.
P. Diddy?
What is it?
A guy who.
Oh, so well, without the assault. Without the assault.
The salt?
The assault without that.
What is that? Oh, without the A.
Y'all didn't know about what just happened? Okay. Anyways, but
I was like salt,
knows.
like a tequila shot.
Is he still called? I thought he was called Diddy. Is he P. Diddy, Puff Daddy? What?
Actually, it's love now.
Love?
Mm-hmm. It's love.
I remember, you know that,
so
you guys, here we get some
serious.
common ground here. You know that song? This is like this might have been like late 90s, early 2000s, Bad Boy for Life.
Yeah.
We ain't going nowhere.
Nowhere.
We can't be stopped now.
Cause it's Bad Boy for Life.
I mean, I was going to join in, but you threw it off with just a little.
I'm too white.
It's okay. I can't. I understand. You gave her a 2, so I know you're too white.
I can't rap or do hip hop, so. I'm still adjusting a couple things here, guys, on our end. But so any other hot takes? What about anything from you?
No, I was just saying because you looked at me.
No, go ahead, please. You sure? Honestly, I feel like stop making dating so complicated. I feel like a lot of people set expectations that they know certain people are not going to reach. Like when you're just meeting someone, you can't expect them to be, all for you or put all their time and their energy into you, or you know what I'm saying? Like I feel like people need to just go with the flow. Allow things to naturally just happen.
Disagree.
Why?
I disagree, my dear.
I'm listening.
Okay, so you're saying that when you're first meeting somebody, essentially, you should be okay with them having sex with other people, even if you just met them.
Okay, wait. Hold on. Actually,
that's what you're saying.
No, yes, because I'm going to be honest with you. You casually meet someone out at a bar or a restaurant or whatever.
I don't go to bars or clubs.
Well, regardless, wherever you meet them.
Sure.
Are you literally expecting them to just no longer have sex with whoever they're having sex with at that time?
There you go. What? Say it again.
I'm sorry. I said, so when you meet someone and you plan on dating them or, pursuing them in a romantic way, are you automatically assuming that because you just met them, that they are then going to cut off what they already have going on as far as whether it's a situationship or you're insane. You're delusional for thinking that.
Well,
from day dot.
But from the very first day you meet someone, you think they're going to just be like, hey, I'm going to stop talking to you and having sex with you because I just met such and such at the mall.
I'll explain. So in 2024, my position is absolutely, and it's unfortunate that I think it's somehow out of the norm to have an expectation when you're first meeting somebody and assuming when you meet them, they tell, because I mean, okay, it used to be, oh, I've got a boyfriend. But now you could meet somebody and they're sleeping with 3 people. Yep. And they're still going to claim single. So, if I get her number and she tells me she's single, in my mind, I'm thinking there's no other dudes in the picture, at least sexually, hopefully, fingers crossed. It's still suboptimal if she's dating other men, but it's interesting that, again, in 2024, that is somehow crazy to not want to date a woman that's currently getting piped down by other men. Now,
I'm not
now I think, but so my position is at least for my standards, and this is standards that I encourage any man. I don't care if you're a college guy that doesn't make any money or you're an average guy, you can still have this standard. You don't need to be some fucking you can be a normal guy, average guy, and have this standard for women. My standard is, if you're dating other men, I'm not interested. Hold on, let me actually start this in reverse. If you're sleeping with other men, that's 100% unacceptable. That's the bare minimum standard men should have. Now, men, if you want to extend that a little further to if she's dating other men, it's a wrap with her. That's my standard. You might not want to take that as far as I do, but that's my standard. If you're dating other men, it's a wrap with you. Goodbye. Back to the streets you go.
But I feel like dating is for you to have the opportunity to figure out who you want to be with. Like,
you should date intentionally.
Right. But I still feel like you shouldn't just meet someone and just be like, okay, I'm dating them and I'm only dating them and I'm not going to talk to anybody else and I'm not going to continue having sex with the person I've already had sex with.
You want to be with me? That's how it's got to be.
But that's insane.
If I go, and I'll give a little leeway.
What happens if she's beautiful?
Hold on, let me finish.
Sorry.
Wait. What's your point?
What happens if she's like beautiful? The love of your life.
So you're saying only ugly women date one man at a time? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm saying, what if she's beautiful, the love of your life, and you literally see her and you're like,
and she's fucking another dude. Disgusting.
How would you know?
Hold on.
Get the rocks. Abdul? Yeah. Get the rocks.
Get the rocks. Out you go.
What if it's love at first sight?
Out you go. Wait. Out you go.
What if it's like love at first sight, like movie magic? You have a meet cute, everything, it's magical, and you start texting, and then she's like, I just want to go on a date and see how it goes. You wouldn't take her on a date?
And she's fucking another dude. Are you bonkers? Are you fucking mad?
She just met you, darling. Just give her a chance. She's the love of your life.
She's a sluzzer. Listen up, she's a fucking sluzzer, mate. I ain't doing nothing like that. She can go back to Derbyshire. I don't fuck with no chicks that are fucking with other men. Do you understand? She can go back to fucking, I don't know, fucking Liverpool. I don't do that. My dear.
You would not be dating a lady from Liverpool. You have a lot more respect for yourself than that, darling.
What's wrong with Liverpool?
Women like that need a soccer hooligan, right?
What's that?
So they're like, they go to football matches and pick each other up.
So wait, your point. So your point is that it's a movie moment.
Yeah.
And she's so beautiful.
Give true love a chance.
Here, let me double down on my position. Let me double down on my position when it comes to dating women who are involved with other men. I don't care if she's way out of my league on any level, looks-wise. She could be a 10 out of 10. She could be Megan Fox in her prime. If she's sexually involved with another man, I want nothing to do with her. I don't want to sleep with her. I don't want to date with her. If she's fucking another dude, goodbye. Have a nice life.
Can I insert?
How would you know?
You can insert. Go ahead.
Well, so here's the thing, though, right? We got to get back to our earlier definitions of cheating now, don't we?
I was gonna say,
but now we're talking about dating. We're not talking about being in
I'll get to you in just a
relationships. It's different.
You wanted to come in? Go ahead.
I think it's just quick, like maybe miscommunication, not like just let's. When he says, and tell me if I'm wrong, when he says that he wouldn't sleep with when he wouldn't consider dating someone who's already sleeping with someone else, it sounds to me as though he's expecting someone, which I agree with your position, he's expecting someone to not be having casual sex with people.
Okay, yeah. Right.
So,
well, it's not even, it's beyond that, though.
Well, no, I know.
It's even beyond that.
You can't even text anyone.
I'm setting the parameter because I think there's a separation between sleeping with people and dating people, and I think in your point there's not a separation.
Even if she was sleeping with other people, it probably would not even work out anyway if she has another.
I want to jump
picture.
in here too.
Right.
So as I mentioned earlier, I've been single for the past 4 years. Okay, over the course of 4 years, obviously there's been times where I've been talking to someone. I have never in my life been talking to 2 men at once. I don't understand that.
Good.
I don't understand that at all. Like if you're actually because I only date for long term. So why on earth would I put my time and energy into 2 separate men? Right. Obviously, it has to be behind both of their backs because no respectable man would tolerate that. And then I'm starting the relationship off on a lie.
Little
Not really. I don't know
if it's a lie,
Can I chime into what you had to say? I feel like you said, you date for long term. Everybody dates for different reasons. You know what I'm saying? So I do agree with him when he says he's not looking to date someone that's, dating other men or having sex with other men. I get that. But that means you then have to now find the right people to date. Like if you're just every person you come across isn't going to be dating for the same reason.
You can date for fun.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
He don't do that. He doesn't do
I
that.
just like.
That's
a little bit lonely.
Right, yeah, that's why it's so complicated.
A little bit lonely, and you want to but you don't want to
You want someone to buy your dinner.
I go for 50-50. Thank you very much.
So you're just dating
I'm
for
a
fun?
feminist. No, but
What, you have something? Go ahead.
Yeah, so I'll talk about, when me and the guy I'm currently talking to, the same night that we had our date, I deleted Tinder because I didn't want to talk to nobody else.
That's good.
Cool.
Look, if I go on the first date with you, I might give a girl leeway. I might, because I'm a nice guy, right? I might give her a little leeway if she was on a first date with another guy in recent history, whatever. Maybe that's acceptable. But if you want to go on a second date with me and you're like dating, you have a date scheduled for Wednesday and you want to see me again this weekend, it has to be a wrap with that other dude. You want to see me again, it has to, from after the first date, you want to see me again, has to be a wrap with other dudes. If there's other dudes in the preferably there's no dudes in the picture. You've been like lonely as fuck for 3 months before I came along. That's how it should be.
I'm your knight in shining armor,
That's how it should be. And gentlemen, you should operate from this standard. Don't let the degenerate hookup culture. I wasn't looking at you intentionally.
You so are.
Don't let the new normal of hookup culture dictate your standards. At minimum, you don't date or even sleep with women who are sleeping with other men.
Just do it.
I don't care how hot she is, guys. If you're on a first date with her and she fucked a guy yesterday, or fucks a guy between your first and second date, it's a wrap. It's over. You don't pursue her.
But why can't you date for fun? At the end of the day,
I'm not saying you can't, but I'm saying,
are you going to get married at 25? Well, you could.
No, but a lot of men are not told this. A lot of dudes are not told that you don't have to tolerate, and this is what you're going to encounter if any of you are on dating apps. You don't have to tolerate this sort of behavior from women. They're free to do it, but they ain't the type of girl. My strong encouragement and recommendation is These are not the type of women that you want to be getting in a relationship with. Imagine this is your future wife. Well, between our first and second date, I fucked another dude. Nah, bro. I ain't about that life. Fuck it.
But what about, can the guy
What
do
if they're
it?
dating
then?
but not sleeping together?
Just
I don't think the guy should
It's
do it either.
suboptimal.
yeah.
It's
Is the guy
suboptimal.
allowed
What's
to
that?
do? Is the guy allowed to do it?
The guy, what do you mean?
Is he allowed to be dating other
I don't
women?
think men should be promiscuous either.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that you had that.
Okay, well,
at least
you
you're
agree,
you're right.
yeah.
I'll let you have that.
I like
you
how
can,
you're
you can
all
have that.
inclusive.
But I don't agree with it, but you can have it.
Well, I think the best way, I mean,
But
look,
it's still worse when women are.
What's that?
Still worse when women are.
Like, doesn't it suck having to like
Why?
know you have to compete
is it
for a
worse?
guy?
Because
That's
there's
like
a
the worst
there's
thing
a
in the
value
world.
added perception.
I feel
But
like you're always
don't-
competing.
Okay.
Not if he's dating
I'm
intentionally.
sorry.
No,
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I already said my part.
If you feel like there's a value factor for women, why do you not feel that way about men?
Because
Why do
women don't
men-
feel that way about men.
Who?
Well, I mean, if we
Who?
so if you're gonna go through dating data, and this is interesting, what you see is that body counts matter a lot to men. They don't seem to matter all that much to women. Some care, but not that many care.
Right.
Comparative.
So there seems to be some kind of value addition. So I would agree with you, meet you halfway, and say they're morally both bad. It's just as bad morally for a man to be promiscuous as it is a woman.
Right.
But I think the effects on a man are far less than the effects on a woman.
Well,
so I
yeah.
think it lowers her value far more than it lowers his value.
But that bloody sucks, doesn't it?
That's the well. Well, yeah, it does, right? Life's not fair. We're not equal. Egalitarianism's a lie. I told you all this shit before, but
I know, but I'll just bring it back.
right. But the most important thing is it's like, so if you're going to tailor behavior, it seems like women have kind of this thing, this magic power, where if they say chaste, they basically get whatever they want for that chastity. Whereas men, they really can't. So it seems like you have this kind of gold, right, that you're born with. Just give it away. And it seems like it's a really poor decision because men don't have that. They don't have this gold that they can just give away. Whether they're chaste or unchaste, that seems to matter less to women than the opposite. So I'm just always like, why are you born with a gold bar and you just give it away?
Because someone taking the gold bar feels really good.
What?
Okay.
Sorry, that's true.
But
For
I
some.
think, as far as even dating goes, with just us at the table, a lot of us are saying that we view relationships as something that should be long term.
Right.
But then there's a lot of you women that as well that are looking more for casual experiences, maybe casual sex, maybe just a first date for the fun of it. And there's not necessarily anything wrong with either. But at least when I state my own opinions, I am stating opinions for the long term.
Right.
And I personally think casual relationships, casual sex is a waste of time. Again, that's my personal opinion, because I think people focus too much on short-term fun, short-term pleasure, instead of long-term happiness and long-term fulfillment.
Well, and it hurts you more than it hurts
you
us.
in the long run.
Can I respond to that? Yeah. So I am the type of female that before I got into creating content and doing porn, that I was the long-term relationship girl. So my first ever relationship was 4 years. That was my longest relationship. And after that, it was like each relationship was only lasting maybe like 1-2 years. And I just felt like I was wasting my time thinking that I'm doing.
Can I ask why? Were
What?
they so short compared to the first one?
I mean, a lot of guys they're cheaters. Like at that time I was really young and I deal with older men. So that was just a thing with me. So a lot of them felt like they could play with me and you know what I'm saying? So I dealt with a lot of cheaters. I wasn't going for that. So I just felt like I was wasting my time dealing with, this relationship, that relationship. And then once I got into doing content and doing porn, at first it was just me doing it solo. Then I started working with other people and I'm finding myself, okay, I'm doing it for work. I can just casually date because me personally, I'm not looking for anything long term anymore.
But you don't find this a waste of time? I mean,
No,
obviously you're
no,
making money, but
I personally don't find anything that I'm doing now a waste of time because I'm just
But looking
enjoying
for a
my
long-term
life.
partner is a waste of time to you.
Now. That's my perspective now. At the time, that was what I was all for, but that's not what I want now. What I want now is just to casually date or just enjoy the time that I spend with whoever I spend that time with. That's just how I am now. I'm comfortable with that.
Are you rich?
No, I'm not rich.
What's the exit plan?
What exit plan?
Well, if you're not rich.
Oh, you mean as far as what I'm
there's a shelf life on this, right?
Loose Pussy Energy donated $100.
I'm gonna run a business.
Brian
I just started my business.
If she's seeing / banging other dudes while you're dating them, it's a fucking wrap.
Yeah.
They will be forced to see Abdul, especially if they have 8 bodies. They get extra rocks.
Oh my.
Get the rocks.
#haram.
Abdul? Yeah, get the rocks. Get the rocks.
It's the
LP. That's based.
Yes, I always wonder on this question because
thank you. LP.
You know, many of the women who live promiscuous lifestyles that I talk to, I always ask the same question: what's the exit strategy if you're not rich? Some are, right? Like some of the chicks go on OnlyFans and they get like millions of dollars and then they blow it in 3 years on bullshit. But the thing is the exit strategy. It seems like it's a bad exit strategy. So you would have to either A, get a sum of money, which you had so much money that you just didn't have to worry about it ever again, or B, it's probably going to be some kind of dependence on somebody at some point.
Well, for me, I don't think so. I personally just started a business, and right now I'm getting a lot of support with that. So I think that's my exit plan.
Yeah, I mean, like most businesses fail, right?
Yeah, they do, but I don't see mine failing.
You'll be the one?
I'll be the one.
And for me personally, my exit strategy is the stock market. I'm learning right now through Honey Drip and, doing...
These are super high-risk plans, by the way.
Yeah, but so
like
what?
high-risk plans.
I can also always go... Hold on, let me finish talking.
High-risk.
I can also go back to nursing at any day. My license is still active. At any day when I'm done, I could just cut it and nobody's going to know. So it's just the point of... My goal though to be rich is to be in the stock market and keep doing that. That's the ultimate goal for me. So
if I could ask you, because you stated before that you do your sex work as almost like a coping mechanism based on
didn't say that, but
based on things you've dealt with your life, you just enjoy doing that. But
I do it because it's art. Like the way that my name is the Gobbler. I do it because I feel like I can. Basically teach people some things. So I do it for art form.
Related to gobbling?
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Andrew, you do not want to know.
Absolutely. So it's not because of a coping mechanism. At first I came out because I feel like I'm great at it, like so good.
At gobbling.
So, I feel like, every time one of my videos it go viral or whatever. So I just feel like
go to waste.
You got to teach the world. When men come to their form at the end of
the
it,
future gobblers need to know.
It relieves stress. You know what I'm saying? You can't.
I have a question
knock
for
me
you.
if you want, but I bring down the stress level of the earth.
I got a question for you and for all of you. So a lot of people, porn can be an art, kind of, sort of.
What I do is
it is an art.
But my question, how with artistes, there are magnum opus, the masterpiece, right? Do you guys have do you have a video of you gobbling that is just like your magnum opus?
Yeah.
Top tier.
Yeah.
You have a magnum opus of gobbling?
Yes. Absolutely. It's probably
your masterpiece. That you look back and you're like, God damn.
Yeah. I'll be like, when I look at it, I'll be like, dang, who is that?
Yeah.
You don't even remember who it was?
No, I remember. But when I look at myself, the whole face, everything, the structure is different. I said, damn.
You
gotta, how does that do that? But
yeah. Do you have a magnum opus?
I have a couple.
You got a couple? What about 2P?
She got it.
What's your name again?
2P's fine.
2P princess.
Instead of 2 chains, she's 2 pussies.
Yeah, 2 pussy princess.
Okay.
I was being facetious. I didn't really think it was 2P.
That's my tag, 2 pussy princess. I wanted to wear my top, but I was told I wasn't allowed.
What is the 2 pussy?
I have
much. Like, she's adorable.
What is the Two Pussy Princess magnum opus masterpiece?
I haven't done it yet. It's on my bucket list.
You know, like Leonardo da Vinci.
Oh yeah,
he
no,
had...
don't you worry. I've got it planned.
Is it okay?
Oh, it's still in the works.
Oh yeah, because it requires a few people.
Okay.
And I feel like that's all I need to say.
I got some chat. Let's get back to, actually, we need to get back through. We have a lot of notes from you guys, so I'm going to try to blast through all of them. Going back to you, Raven, or what was it? Crow.
It's okay. It's okay.
Crow. I just have I have Wendigo here.
So
that's your username on Instagram.
So Wendigo is my username on Instagram.
What is a Wendigo?
You know, like cryptids.
Like
you know, like Bigfoot.
It's a Bigfoot from Alaska, basically.
Oh.
Well, it's not Bigfoot, but like it follows the cryptid pattern. So like I have tattoos of cryptids. Like I don't know.
Cryptids?
Yeah. So
like
they're
the
like
chupacabra, is that it?
Yeah, that's a cryptid. Yeah.
What's a cryptid?
They're just like make-believe monsters.
Make-believe animals. Yep.
Oh. Whoa, Andrew, you don't believe in Bigfoot?
No.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I don't believe in
no
any
aliens, no
cryptids
Bigfoot,
either.
none of that bullshit.
I love unicorns.
So you said in your notes here, Crow, that you had sex with someone in front of his family?
Yeah, I did.
And they were a cult.
Yes. Yes.
What?
Right. Yeah. So this was back after I moved back.
Did the tarot cards tell you to do it?
You're fine.
No, Jesus
Curious.
did.
No, there was no Jesus where I was. So this was back when I recently moved back to South Dakota. I was meeting this guy, and the first date went perfect. The first date went fine. I was like, man, this seems like a really good guy. Then we went on a few more dates. After the fourth date, he said, my mom wants to meet you. I thought it was a little bit...
Oh.
I'm so glad I'm not dating donated $100. Beauty is subjective.
Oh, can you boost the
800
audio?
CE. Black lace standing a boa goxtad with a horned helmet on the horizon might have made it into the carvings of the ruins. It's 2024. We understand heart disease now.
Lost, but okay.
Wanker.
I don't get it.
Sorry,
You guys can respond, by the way, if you want.
3 different points. I'm not sure.
Really know what to say.
Well,
Yeah.
so if they're...
All right, thank you for the TTS.
Okay. So after those 4 or 5 dates, he wanted me to meet his mom. And I was like, okay. So it was this nice closed off area. It was on a farmland because South Dakota has a lot of farmland. And the mom and dad seemed really normal, really nice. And then I also met his grandparents the same day.
It's like a Hills Have Eyes situation.
It was honestly really, it was
What's the Rob Zombie one?
The Devil's Rejects?
No, one of his first horror, it was like House of 1,000
Corpses. Yeah, but the Devil's Rejects, I think, is the second one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So like their house was like, it was a nice house. I mean, it was a really nice house. And then they had some farmland too, but it was out in the middle of nowhere. It was probably like 2 hours from where I lived.
Oh gosh.
But when I got there, like I said, the mom was nice, the dad was nice, the grandparents were nice. They were pretty normal. But when I sat down to dinner, they said something to me. They said, now, I hope you really like this dinner because we really have something planned later, and I hope you're okay with it. And I'm like, and I was like,
You're spooking the gobbler over here.
no, I was a little bit scared. So I'm like, okay. He reassured, like I asked him, I was like, what does this mean? He's like, don't worry about it. It's just a thing that happens when my parents like somebody.
Oh,
and I was like, okay. So I decided to stay around during dinner and then maybe make a fake scene, be like, okay, I want to go home. I'm not feeling good. Do you know that one movie? I don't remember what the movie is called, but it's a movie where the 2 people get married and then they have
then they kill everybody.
Yes, that's exactly
that.
That's
How did you? How did you instantly know what the movie was? She's like, do you know the movie where the 2 people get married and you instantly were like, when they kill everybody?
Because I was just thinking, oh my god,
Isn't
this
it
sounds like
hide
that
and seek
movie
or
where they
something?
sit down
Yeah.
and like they get
Hide
married and
Go ahead.
Something like
Go
that.
ahead. Go
Hide
ahead.
and seek.
The what?
Hide and seek. That's the movie.
Oh, that's
I'm like
the-
Chucky's bride. Like
Go ahead.
So after dinner and everything, they wanted to play a couple games, and that's exactly where I thought the movie from.
Yeah.
And
Oh
it
my
started to
God.
really freak me out. So I pulled him aside and I said, hey, I'm not feeling comfortable. I want to go home. And then the mom heard me around the corner, and she's like, hey, come here. I want to talk to you about something. And I came over, and she said, well, we're a pretty closed family. And if you want to keep being in the family, we have to watch. Now,
Run, bitch, run for your life!
Yeah, I can't believe you did it.
Wait.
That's some demonic stuff.
What the fuck?
Oh, no. Continue.
Oh, no, it's like, and she's like, and that's what she said. And I was shocked for at least 5 minutes. I stood there. I was like, what is going on? This is not what I signed up for, clearly. I only wanted dinner. And then I had a talk with him about it, and he said, yeah, I was kind of afraid to tell you about this. And I was like,
About the cult gangbang at his house?
yeah.
I can see how you wouldn't want to open with that.
First date, by the way.
No, this was
the
like
fourth?
the fourth,
Right.
or fifth, one of the two.
That's still
Reasonable.
strong, coming in strong.
I know. I know.
Okay, keep going.
Continue.
Yeah. So, the games were over, and the mom called me over again, and she said, "Hey, you have to do this now, or you can never see my son again." And I felt very under pressure. Mm-hmm. I was like, "Okay, this guy is really, really nice. Do I do it, or do I go home and never see him again?" Because it's this time I was going through the loss of my ex-fiance. So I was like, man, like, I'm never going to find love again. So at that moment, I thought this was the best case scenario. And then after the whole thing was done, instant regret, and I told him, your family's weird, I'm going home.
Was this in like the living room or the
That's fucking disgusting.
No, it was in their basement.
Wait, so you
What
went?
the fuck?
Wait a minute. Wait.
My
So
God.
you went through with it, and then you told him that your family's weird. I want to go home.
Oh no,
and-
I thought it was weird entirely, but to be honest, I was kind of scared they were gonna hurt me.
I was gonna say that when you said either do it or go home. I was gonna say out loud, they might have not let you go. Honestly, that's
How do you know they were
don't
a
just
cult?
tell people that
So
it's a ritual in
other
their
people in the
family.
world
You
you
know.
could date.
So when I was being escorted in the basement, I was being escorted in the basement. It wasn't like a willful, I was walking down. I was being escorted. And in this basement, it wasn't like satanic stuff. I didn't see any of that. I didn't see a statue of Buffett on the wall or nothing or anything like that. But the setup was weird. It was again, that other movie, Midsummer. You know that movie?
The fuck?
It was like that. I swear, it was like that.
Like a torture
I
chamber?
don't know what the...
Not like that.
Like the
but-
movie Get
Wait,
Out.
okay, can you, let's get a couple descriptives here. So, okay, you go down into the basement. You get escorted into the basement. I don't know if you were leading up to this, but like, were you leading up to it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
Okay.
I'll ask questions.
I was
if
being escorted into the basement. And this is the part where I said either I go home or I might die tonight. So I was being escorted into the basement. I saw the mom lock and chain the door. I'm like, oh boy.
What?
What the fuck?
I was terrified. And then the grandfather, because the grandparents were there too, and the parents.
What? The whole
Yeah.
family?
The whole family. Because
Oh
this
my
was an
God.
only child. He was the only child. The grandfather was at the top of the stairs just sitting there guarding. And the grandfather wasn't like
Is this real?
no, this was terrifying. This was the scariest thing I ever encountered.
Go ahead, continue with your story.
But he was standing at the door, and that's at that moment I was like, okay, I have to do it to get out of here, because I feared that if I didn't, I would never be able to leave the house ever again.
Oh my God.
Wait, so okay,
So
hold
you
on.
had
I've got some questions here. Okay, so you get down. We don't need details of the actual act that occurred, but how many people were, besides you and your boyfriend or whatever, were in there with you?
So the grandfather, the grandmother, the mom, and the dad.
So 4 people.
4 people.
Okay. And were they speaking during the act?
No.
They're just
But they
staring.
watched.
They watched. So like in Roman times, kind of like that would kind of happen way back when.
Well, I know like
No.
with kings, I thought there was this thing with like monarchs.
With kings and queens.
With
if
like
they were
monarchs, they would, I don't know, I watched the Tudors, so maybe like the first time having sex, they had to wait, like kings, they had to like
To
his.
make sure.
Yeah.
Yep.
They had to witness
To make sure that the chase was intact, right? To make sure that the hymen was intact. Yeah.
Never heard of that.
Yep.
No, I don't know if it's even that. They just had to make sure
It was
That it was
consummated.
that it was consummated. The marriage
Yeah,
was
they had
consummated.
to make sure the marriage was consummated.
For
That's
kings.
kind of similarly what it was.
But y'all wasn't
Okay.
getting married though. Y'all just.
I know. Trust me, I know. And like I
Wait,
said,
so then when does it ends, and then you guys go and like watch like a blockbuster movie or something? Or
so after and he unchained the door.
unchains the door.
Yeah,
holy
unchained the
fuck.
door.
It's crazy.
That's like I said. That's the part where I said it's either do or die at this point.
Bruv.
So I go upstairs and I let him know, and I say, hey, I'm kind of tired. I'm gonna go home. I'll talk to you in the morning. As soon as I got home, I blocked him on everything.
Yeah.
I even made new social media at that point because I wanted. I didn't tell this person where I lived, and thank God I didn't tell them where I lived. And I got rid of everything. I'm 2 hours away from the person, so I don't care. If someone is with this person now, I hope they're safe. That's all I can say.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
sorry
Yeah,
that
that's
happened to you.
Yeah, I'm
Well,
so sorry.
It's it doesn't bug me much anymore because as scary as that was, I'm alive.
Yeah.
I'm alive.
Were you doing all the witchcraft and stuff then too?
No.
No? That came later?
Yeah.
Well, that's a first for the Whatever podcast.
I just don't want to.
family voyeuristic sexual encounter that is peculiar, and probably some crimes were committed.
It sounds like many.
Perhaps, maybe, I don't know.
I mean, like, I don't know if it really would be because I still went through with it. And I never said out loud that I don't want to do this.
But that's coercion.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the issue
pretty
when
sure
it
you
comes
felt-
to.
Anyways, well, sorry to hear you. That sounds like pretty bad, very bad, extremely bad thing. So sorry to hear you went through that.
That's where my trust issues came.
Yeah.
Was he white? I think that's where it started. That's why she doesn't. That's why she doesn't.
Yes. Okay.
Is that why you
Understandable.
don't do white people
Yeah,
anymore?
All right. Okay. You also said the cheating and divorce rates are so high. Honestly, it's mostly because half of us are bored. So have you cheated before?
No.
But you said us. Half of us are bored. Us. I tend to think that means including
Oh,
me.
no. I didn't mean to include
Oh,
me.
so you think just like people are cheating and divorcing because of boredom? I don't disagree with you, but that's what your position.
So when I came to that conclusion because I've noticed a lot of people now. Obviously, I didn't go through with this kind of. So I was with my most recent ex-partner. We were in an open relationship, and I've had men come to me, and they wanted to cheat on their spouse with me, and I always asked them why. I was like, do you not love her? Do you not want to be with her anymore? Majority of them said, I still love her, I'm just bored.
It's like the Pina Colada song.
And clearly,
How is that like the Pina Colada song?
We like Pina Coladas getting caught in the rain. She writes because she's bored of her husband, and they end up being the escape. That's it. Sorry. It's like the Pina Colada song.
You've never heard that? There's a couple.
We're getting Pina Colada and getting caught in the rain.
He wants
It's not what I associate with that song. But
Oh no, because she's trying to cheat on her husband, and he's trying to cheat on his wife, and they end up actually being this.
Do I
just
really have to
listened-
Google the lyrics? To the Pina
Yes.
Colada song?
No, it's actually literally it is. So she writes into a paper being like, I'm looking for this man. He used to be like this, and he replies being like, I'm looking for this woman. She used to be this.
Yeah, she is right. It's about kind
And
of
they, like, end up being-
infidelity.
He was trying to hire a prostitute, and she
I was-
for herself.
And it's his bloody wife.
And he
brings
ended
a whole new meaning to that song.
I'm
now.
so sorry if I ruined it for you.
You totally did.
Yeah, the song. Yeah, it's
What
actually.
ruin
I'm
do you
reading
like
it.
pina coladas
All
for
right.
you? A girl with 2 vaginas one time I was talking to.
I
Well,
just really like Guardians of the Galaxy.
we have-
Play that song on repeat.
We have a question here from GG. What are everyone's opinions on sleeping with other people during a break, separation with a long-term girlfriend, boyfriend, knowing you'll get back together, cool or no, asking for a friend? There are no breaks or separations.
True.
It's all gas, no breaks. Otherwise,
I don't think
Their
breakups are actually
excuse to cheat.
Yeah.
Just watch Friends.
It's just
They were
leeway for
definitely.
saying you want to break up.
To be fair, though, Ross and whatever the fuck her name was, Rachel were definitely on a break. They were on a break. I give Ross a pass.
I'm shocked you're on Team Ross with that one.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like. Yeah, no, it does.
She broke up with him.
Average white
She
guy.
ended it. She ended it. They weren't on a break. He was like, okay, well, we're done. I'm gonna have a little afternoon midnight delight with another lady. Okay. Wait. So the question is, though, for the whole panel, opinions on sleeping with other people during a break, separation with a long-term girlfriend, knowing you'll get back together.
Oh.
Cool or no? Asking for a friend. If you'll know you'll get back together?
Right, knowing you'll get back together.
I think you probably shouldn't. I don't think you should.
No. Is it like the Hall Pass movie?
No, I don't think you should.
Yeah, no.
Anybody, everyone else?
I think it's a movie with you or a song.
There's no point.
Yeah, I just associate.
If you know you're getting back together, you're basically just asking for permission to cheat at that point.
Yeah.
True. Hey, is it cool with you that I pretend we're broken up just so I can sleep with another person and then get back with you because I value you? I don't know.
Yeah, I think if you want, like, long time as well, like if you're going to marry them, that's a bit different.
Why even break up?
Why?
Okay.
I think you're.
Well, moving on. Getting to my notes on the Gobbler. You describe yourself as liberal politically, correct?
I mean,
I'm not.
Are you on me? You sure? Did I say it?
I'm pretty sure you said that. I think you said liberal.
I'm not in your politics.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
Oh wait. So nurse trader in the day, goaded at night, and I think this is on your Instagram. Mouth from the gods.
That's the truth.
That's what you put
Everybody
on
is.
Well, we talked about the gobbling. So, do you do? Oh, wait. We have. Wait. Do I want to come back to this? Do you? Okay. I think we have some tweets from you.
Sure. Go ahead.
We got some tweets.
I do a lot of tweeting. Go ahead.
Can you get the gobblers?
You can't
tweets. What? Huh?
Because my Twitter has.
No, we're not going to go to your.
The worded tweets.
Specific tweets, Nick. Huh?
I'm like, you're right. Like,
oh wait, we might not have tweets from. Okay. Oh, that's from Miss Exquisite.
Oh, me?
Yes, we got tweets from you. Okay.
Lord.
Here. Well, okay. Sorry, I got it mixed up. You do paid meetups, is that correct? Would you do paid meetups?
Yeah, I would. If it's like an NFL player, or if they hit me up and they say, "Hey, I got some money," blah blah blah, I'm going to get up with them.
I think that's where I saw one tweet where you maybe.
If they offer, if somebody rich was to hit me up and say, "Hey, I got some cash for you," I'm going to say, "What's up?"
So what is the exchange there? Like, how much would it cost for a gobbling?
Well,
I'm not asking for
that
myself.
is my personal finances. I'm going to keep it to myself.
Okay.
But if you would like to know personally for real, DM.
Okay, DMs. Is it 4 figures minimum or 4 figures? Okay, all right. I'm just curious, Maybe there's some guys.
Trust me, the people with regular pockets, they can't
afford it.
Yeah, they be mad when I tell them. They like, I should slap that motherfucker,
No, they shouldn't slap you.
Not me. Jeez, the person who pays.
All right, I'll read. By the way, if there's any curse words or any potentially bad words, the TTS won't read it. I'll read it now. Appellation P Annihilator. Thank you, man. I would whip Alexis Madison. What the fuck, bro? Blank like hibachi. Redhead. It's not the double V that makes up you a 3 of 10. You. Oh my God. I'm not gonna read that. If you. Okay, come on, bro. How you gonna? On the right, you. Catch a shark in those fish nets? What?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Appellation Annihilator. All right, there you go. Sorry, the TTS will not trigger if there's any vulgarity or any sort of. Jesus Christ,
and
guys.
If you write in correct sentences, we'll be able to understand you guys.
There you go. I think we were talking about paid meetups, but we covered that. So you're a nurse, though. Do you have any concerns about your patients, like seeing you in
they're grown
that light?
What you mean?
Like, let's say one of your, because you're a nurse, right? One of your patients. Wait, do you work in like a?
Like I said, I'm Clark Kent when I go to work. They're not gonna know me. I'm bald headed. I wear glasses. I don't have, like, when I go to work, literally, they're not gonna know me. I work.
What if it's like your number one fan? It's your elderly number one fan.
My number one fan, and what?
He's gonna look at you and be like, "The Gobbler,"
and I'm gonna say, "What's good?" I'm gonna get
Oh, it's
Andrew,
Tracy.
Be honest, what are your thoughts on Middle Seat's basement story? Your face expression when you asked if she got into witchcraft after the incident made me curious about your brain.
It's surprising
Thank you, Tracy.
to me that somebody who happens to be a witch also happened to run into a cult that happened to have group sex in the basement, right? I'm just saying these are a lot of happenstances of coincidences. That's all.
Well, that happened before me becoming a witch, but to be honest, after that incident, I really wasn't the same anymore. I mean, it scared me.
It was demonic.
It scared
literally
the hell out of me.
satanic.
Yeah,
And I honestly haven't been the same since.
I feel like it would lead someone to light magic.
I also don't really like your approach
I don't
on
care.
almost implying that it was like a punishment for her practicing witchcraft.
Yeah, there are punishments for practicing witchcraft. You agree, right?
But just because something terrible happens to someone, it doesn't mean.
I didn't say it did, but
I
you
know,
agree with me that
I-
there are punishments for people practicing witchcraft, right?
And there absolutely is. I'm not going
You
to...
agree, right?
Yes, I agree.
Well, then I don't know what you're complaining about.
Okay, I don't know.
I don't think he's justifying
No,
what,
I'm not
what
saying
happened.
No, I didn't say he did. It just.
I'm
the
not even saying that
implication
one-to-one.
that she
The guy
may or
asked
may
me
not
what
have
was going on in my
deserved it.
mind.
I think it was a little messed up.
So he asked me what's going on in my mind. So I verbalized what's going on in my mind. It's very odd that all of this cult activity is all going on around a single person. It just seems like maybe there's interconnections. That's all I'm saying.
Okay.
And there very well could have been.
Yeah.
So Tracy, good
that's
to see
reasonable,
you
right?
in the chat.
Yes, I would say I
Good to see you in the chat,
I don't
Tracy.
know. That
Thank
just rubbed
you.
me the wrong way a little
Thank
bit.
you, Tracy. That was very nice.
But I understand where you're
Tracy, you didn't send a DM though, Tracy. You said you wanted to come on the show. We're last on Sunday. Where you guys shoot us a DM and we'll get you on the show, Tracy. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you so much for your patronage and support. The Gobbler, you're a nurse. One of your, it's possible one of your patients, elderly patients, fucking was on your Twitter, like, and he saw some gobbling.
Okay, then what? What's the question?
Do you have any concerns? Because I feel like
I'm an independent contractor, so.
But like I feel like when it comes to nurses, doctors, lawyers, politicians, even politicians might be questionable.
Mm-hmm.
You want a certain level of decorum from your healthcare practitioners.
Mm-hmm. But that's why I told you in the beginning why I do. Well, right now,
Tracy on Tilt donated $100. If something like this happened, then wouldn't you find God instead of going into witchcraft?
Yeah,
Find the light instead of going into darkness. Can't go on. Fiance didn't give his permission. Sorry.
Okay.
Well, Tracy, that's like what's in my head, right?
Well, no, and the Tracy on
Tilt.
Tracy on Tilt.
They're absolutely right. But from my point of view, like I said, it was the scariest thing I ever encountered in my life.
Yeah.
And
it was not right. What happened?
Do I think that I can go back to reading the Bible and not doing witchcraft anymore? Absolutely. Have I thought about that in the past? Absolutely.
So how do I convince you?
Huh?
So how do I convince you to do that?
Keep talking to me, man.
But isn't it like one of those issues where couldn't it also just completely have pushed her away from God completely? Because being put in that situation, I get God tests people, but that's a test and a half, isn't it? Really?
But she believes in free will.
If we're gonna go on that kind of talk real quick, I mean, God was merciless.
Yeah.
In the Bible.
See, that's okay.
Well, let's continue on. Let's not linger too long on it. So go ahead. About the nursing.
We gotta get back to the gobbling.
No, she's fine.
I was kidding.
No, but you were asking about the elderly. How would I feel? You want to know, like, because if he see me and he say, hey, I seen your work, I'd be like, okay, thanks.
Wait.
But I will keep it, I'm not going to go into detail while I'm at work with a patient
of course. I'm
what
sure.
I'm saying? Like, I'm just going to say, oh, thank you. But then I probably would never go back to that facility because now somebody in that facility knows who I am and they can, it's very. So I would just go to a different one. That's what an independent contractor does. They go to different facilities and they're not underneath nobody but yourself.
Is there anything like, because I know in certain fields of work, like if you're in education, especially education with children or like even police officers, if I've heard stories of when,
because the image of the department or
like they'll get fired. Is there something like that? Like, is that in healthcare?
That's why I said in policy, if I was to go to a facility, their policy is if you are a part of their establishment, you can't do online. Certain stuff you can't even say online. Okay. You can't even take a picture in the facility and post it online type stuff. So, it's like if I was to be found out, I'll just go somewhere else because now I'm found out here.
Right. You said also, shifting gears, one time you got kidnapped by a jeweler that was high on coke.
Yeah, he made this for me right here.
Oh, nice.
My DeGobbler necklace. But yeah,
stands for DeGobbler. I thought it was like Dolce Gabbana.
So at first, because we've
I swear this got to be satire.
I mean, so basically what happened was we've seen each other a few times before, and it was never like that. I should have been able to see the signs that he was like he uses those kind of hard drugs. But it was very clear.
Was there speed talking going on?
Yeah, it was speed talking. A little bit. Erectile dysfunction, stuff like that.
Pupils the size of the Death Star.
Yeah, so stuff like that. So then this time he comes and pick me up from work, and he calls me. He's like, "Hey, I got some money for you. Come see me on your lunch break." But I know, like, when I go drive with him, he always drives for a long time. But I told him, I'm like, we just have to stop right here, stay right here. No, he still pulls out, starts driving around. I'm like, you really have to get me back because I have to finish my med pass. I can't be in a car with you, blah, blah, blah. At this time, there's no coke present or anything like that. It's just, he's acting a little bit sporadic. He gave me half the money at that time, and he was like, I'm gonna wait out here, and then when you come out of work, because it was 5, and then I got off at 7:30. He was like, I'm gonna come out, you come out and come with me. So I went back in. Mind you, I had my Bluetooth in. He could hear my whole conversation. He could hear me passing. He heard me doing my, the turnover, my nursing turnover. He heard everything. So he knew that I actually was at a nursing job working. When I get back out inside the car, his pants is like halfway down by his knees or whatever. He has coke sprinkled down his chest and his hairs, coke in his little hairs there. It's like coke in the where you open the door at is a bag of coke like this big, guys. Oh, I thought somebody was talking. It's like a bag of coke, and then he had a gun in the middle holster. Run, bitch, run for your life! Literally. So now, I forgot to tell y'all. I had my car when I got off. I had my car and I parked it in a hotel parking lot, and then got in his car with him. So I didn't see this stuff before, and my car is at a hotel parking lot. So now the whole time we're driving in an area that's heavily where police at. He's doing sporadic U-turns in the middle of the street. He's telling me like, oh, you trying to set me up. Like, he's to the point where he think that guys are following us. He picked me up from guy's house. He's in, I guess, a coke-induced rage
delusion.
Moment. Yes. And he's like, I heard it. You were on the phone. I heard you sucking dick in the background. Sorry.
God.
I heard you doing stuff in the background. And I said, what are you talking about? You heard everything. There's no way that that's what you heard. So then he was like, well, just show me your video. So now, after that part left, remember y'all, he has the gun and he's trying to get me to do that kind of stuff with him. His pants is down, he's driving around and stuff, and he's trying to get me to do this stuff. So this whole time I have my phone on my GPS to where my car is. We're only 7 minutes away from my car the whole time. He's just going around and around and stuff like this. And I'm like, you know what? I keep telling him, because we've been in the car for about 2 hours at this time. I said, I just want to get out the car. Just let me out, please. It's been enough, blah, blah, blah. Finally, I seen the police. We're getting close. I seen the police. I told him, he was about to turn again. I said, if you do not turn, I'm about to jump out in the middle of the street. You're going to have more problems. You don't have no pants on. You have a gun. You have coke. You're going to get in trouble. So if you do not let me out, you're about to get in trouble. I'm about to jump out. And instead of him turning, he went back over and went to my car. And then like as soon as he started slowing down, I opened up the car and like jumped out while the car was still going. He didn't even stop. He kept going. So I had to kind of like jump out of a moving car or whatever. But hey, they're happy.
Crazy.
But that's part
times,
of yeah. But it's just crazy to me because I've seen him so many times before. So that was not expected at that time.
Sure.
You know?
Okay. More notes here. I'm going to try to get through. I'm going to get through everybody's. So you also, and I think we already talked about this a little bit. You said you'd like to speak on the expectations of dating while doing porn, although I think we maybe already had a back and forth on that, unless there was anything extra that you wanted to.
My only thing is most people expect that, they think that we're out here looking for that kind of stuff. You know, we already relationships and stuff like we already know how people think of us. We get told about this every single day. We get told, you know, we're not this, we're worthless, we're this, blah blah blah. We get all this kind of stuff every single day. So it's not the fact that we're out here looking. You don't have to keep bashing it in our heads like, don't date a porn star, don't do that, because y'all do it all day long. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's the truth though. We hear it all day. So it's like we're not looking for that. We're chilling. Maybe she is, but you know, 9 times out of 10, if you're actually performing and you're doing this, we're not really running to try to look for relationships. It's more so people coming to us, begging us to be in relationships with them. You know, and it's the truth.
Doubt that. I don't doubt that there's a lot of guys that perhaps the guys who follow you on OnlyFans or just, you know,
everywhere,
whatever, social
every
media.
single social media.
Yeah, they'd probably
begging.
Would be happy to date you and be in relationships with you.
I mean, that's just the point, you know. Everybody's not the same. Some people might find interest in one thing, and you, of course, find it disgusting. They don't, though. You know.
Sure, yeah. I just think, you know, for a guy who's maybe young, getting into the dating game, or a guy who doesn't realize he can have standards, or somebody who it hasn't occurred to him that he can, because a lot of guys, you know, I think a lot of guys actually struggle when it comes to dating, and they're so desperate to get into a relationship that they will accept suboptimal arrangements and scenarios.
Devon Jackson donated $100. You don't want a husband, but you want to smoke the meat of crackheads for money. Make it make sense, please.
Never said I never knew he was a crackhead until I stopped talking to him. So obviously I don't want to suck crackheads because I stopped talking to him when I had to jump out the car. So that's the sense it makes.
Is there a different, like, does crackhead penis?
Crackheads and cokeheads is different. It's two different things. Like, let's be serious. Crackheads are in the hood, literally on the corner of the street, you know, like crackheads. Cokeheads, because let's be serious, there's a lot of people in the industry who do coke. So it's a lot of people who, you know, you might laugh and stuff, but a lot of people who are at the Grammys do coke. A lot of people who is at, you know, the awards, they all do coke. It's a drug for people who are rich. It's a social drug. You know what I'm saying? So I don't do it. No, that's not my cup of tea. But coke and crack, like Whitney said, it's two different things.
Which ones did she do?
She did both.
She did both?
She did.
She was crack?
Well, I don't know. I know she said crack is whack. That's what she said.
You also said, my general thoughts is everyone makes dating so complex, you should just go for whomever into the same thing you're into, rather it be traditional or modern. Me, myself, I prefer the lifestyle, or a stag.
Yeah.
You want the guy to be a stag?
Yeah, he could be a stag or a cuck. I mean, most of y'all call it a cuck, so I'll just say cuck because.
Wait, stag and cuck are interchangeable, or I thought they were different.
They kind of are. I mean, some guys like with being a cuck getting degraded. Stags don't like being degraded. They more so feel like a power type of dynamic from it. So a stag more so don't. It's not like, but they both enjoy watching their partner.
Okay, all right.
With other people.
And moving on over to Miss Exquisite. You stated in your messages to us that you considered yourself moderate and traditional, correct?
Yes.
And so you're...
No, not moderate. And are you sure you got that right?
Yeah, you said moderate and traditional. And I'm focusing in here on the traditional. So you said you're traditional.
No, I don't think
you said it. You said, I'm pretty sure.
I think I said I was moderate on all stance because.
Let me pull Miss Exquisite. Let me just pull it
up.
up.
Pull it up.
I'm
pull it up first.
So okay, So in our casting questionnaire, we ask, do you consider yourself feminist? And you state, or no, this was for number 5. We asked your political leanings. You said you were moderate and traditional.
No.
You're from Virginia. You said you were traditional.
Maybe I did put that, but I definitely didn't mean to put traditional. I definitely mean to put moderate.
Just totally derails.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
So you're not traditional.
No.
Okay.
No.
There goes hours of reason.
I'm sorry. I definitely
you did write it.
Moderate.
You did write it because
my fault.
It's fine. I don't know if you meant it, but now you know where I'm going with this, so you're walking back your claims.
No, I really didn't mean to just put moderate because I do have, times where I feel like I can be traditional, but at the same time I'm open to new ideas and new ways of going about things. So that's why I said I'm moderate.
So in some ways you're traditional.
Yeah, in some ways I'm traditional. In some ways I'm,
What ways are the traditional ways?
It depends on what we're talking about.
That's
you talking about dating? Because I was talking about dating.
Yeah.
Because I thought that's how the questionnaire was kind of lined up. So I thought we were talking about dating.
Oh, so you're dating, you're traditional.
No, dating I'm moderate. Like I can go traditional ways about dating, but in other ways I can't.
Generally you're moderate, but there are some things that you are traditional about when it comes to dating.
Right.
So what are those?
So courting, I feel like men should court women. Especially if, you approach the woman, you're pursuing her. I feel like men should court their women, take them on dates, open the door for them, and, do things like that. Chivalry.
Yeah.
What I don't think as far as traditional is the whole people date to immediately marry. I don't feel like that should be the thing. I feel like you should take your time when it comes to dating, especially because, you can know somebody for 5 years, 10 years, 15 years, you still don't know them. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like a lot of people...
You think you should sleep with someone before you marry them?
Yeah, I do.
Why?
Because who wants to marry somebody you don't know if the sex is going to be good?
Well, I mean, that's something which can become good.
It could, but I feel like if you realize the flaws of where it already is messed up, you could kind of determine whether or not you want to continue to deal with that person sexually. I don't know. It's different for everybody, but me personally, if I feel like you can't give oral good now, I don't think I'm going to be able to teach you. It's just something.
Wouldn't the experience of the person who's marrying the other person, they would be equally yoked in that experience?
No, not really. It depends.
Well, I mean, if they're both virgins, they're equally yoked, right?
Well, yeah, if they're both virgins. Yeah. You didn't say that.
Yeah, but it's implied because if you're saying, should people have sex before they get married, there's an implication there that they're not having sex, right? Yes. So then the question is, I mean, it's kind of important though, right?
It is important, but I do feel like you should have sex before you just decide to marry someone. That's just my personal opinion. Because what if the chemistry isn't there either? Like you say you can teach
chemistry
someone
must be there if you're getting married.
Sexual chemistry and emotional chemistry can be a bit different.
Yeah.
But you can...
Wait a second. This is so weird because you told me, what if you meet a chick and Dreamweaver's playing in the background and you know she's the one just by looking at her?
Yeah,
but now, how would we ever know unless the guy came into both your vaginas, right? Like, how the fuck did you know?
Well, you can just have a cute little me-cute moment.
Just like,
let me have my moment.
I'm just saying.
No, it's always Schrodinger's feminist around here.
No, but that's not. It's just like there's a difference between the chemistry you get when you look somebody in the eyes and you're like, oh yeah, I wanna.
Well, is it Dreamweaver and they're the one, or do they gotta have sex first?
And then there's the butterfly moments, but then they have to collide at some point. You can't. But then sometimes you can't actually marry.
But don't you feel like the person who you're having the butterfly moments with, who you're way into, the sex is gonna be good?
No,
that's
always.
how you feel, but it's not always like that. That's the thing.
And the person that you have this great sexual chemistry with might not be somebody you can actually date as well.
Marry.
So they're interchangeable.
So now feelings don't matter.
Right, now there's an objective standard that must be met before we get to anything else. Right?
I mean, that's just my opinion. I can't speak for anyone else here.
Okay.
Well, okay, so you said that you are traditional in some ways when it comes to dating. For example, you want chivalry from a guy, right? Which is rather traditional. You said you wanted, say it again, you wanted what, like doors open, paying for first dates? In your own words, though.
Yeah, I said opening doors, planning first dates or treating people out to first dates.
Okay.
You know, getting to know that person on a more intimate level.
Okay. So
things like that.
A couple follow-ups here. So actually really quick, just around the table to get everyone involved in this. Who should pay for the first date?
Man.
Whoever
Who?
got the money.
Whoever got the money?
Yeah, because sometimes I don't mind paying. Yeah.
Sure, that's fine.
I think whoever insinuated the date.
Whoever started the date, okay.
I think the guy should first, and then on a second date, the girl should.
Okay.
I think either 50-50 or whoever insinuated it. Whenever I go with guys, I always offer to pay. But if they are adamant about, no, I'm man, I have to pay, I'm not going to argue.
The guy.
Okay. And just going back to, I think it was you who said, well, whoever asked should pay. Do you ask, have you ever asked a guy out on a date? Have you ever asked a guy out?
I have.
And you've
I
paid?
have paid, yeah.
Okay. Not just for your half, but you paid for the whole thing?
Both. I took a guy to the Sphere the other day.
Okay.
Was it fun?
It was so good.
So going around the table again, though, if the guy didn't pay for the first date, say like perhaps going in you didn't know and he proposed to split the bill, would there be a second date?
No.
Yes.
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 No, because, and I feel like everyone said yes so quickly.
Right, because I was going to explain, but it's okay.
So, well, my no is because that's a symptom of so many other things. Like I'm all for people being partners. I think people are partners in different ways, and in my opinion, especially if we're talking about first date, you know, and it's like, oh, we have to go 50-50. It's a symptom of other things. It's not. It shouldn't be about the money. It's not about the money. It's a symptom of a lot of other things.
Couple more follow-ups for everybody here. For those of you who said yes, the guy should pay. In marriage, do you take your husband's last name?
Yes.
Absolutely.
I don't know if you. I forgot who said
was gonna say
yes.
It wasn't me. I just don't want to be married, so I can't answer that question.
I quite like my surname.
Wait, did you say yes, men should pay?
No, you said whoever insinuates the date.
Whoever.
So
yeah,
not you.
Well, I mean, some of you said, well, yes, I do ask, but the whole like, well, whoever asks should pay is kind of arbitrary because men are overwhelmingly initiating first dates, so it's kind of like men should pay.
I think if they got a nice surname, yeah, maybe I'll double barrel it otherwise.
Okay, so who else said yes, the guy should pay? Did you?
For the first date, yeah.
For the first date, in marriage, will you take your husband's last name?
Yeah, I
Okay.
will.
I don't know.
You don't know?
No, I'd have to have that conversation.
Why
okay.
not?
Wait.
I'm so glad I'm not dating donated $100. Blacklist traditional. If my memory is right, in your lead role as the protagonist in the hit movie starring Jason Statham, The Meg. I don't remember you wearing anything when you escaped the trench.
Okay, thank you. I'm so glad I'm not dating. Thank you for your patronage, man.
That guy has the best name ever, by the way.
Great name, super solid. Wait, so you said though you would split, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I also am against legal marriage.
Legal marriage.
Yes, I don't believe that the government should have anything to do with a marriage.
Oh,
I believe
okay.
that's between two people and God.
Sure.
So a covenant marriage?
Yeah, theoretically.
So then you would take your husband's last name?
I'm not sure on that yet.
Well, I don't understand.
You guys speak into the mic.
Okay, so you're Catholic?
No.
Okay, what's your denomination?
I was raised Orthodox, but I would say I'm non-denominational now.
Yeah, so then you're taking your husband's name, right?
Like I said, that's a conversation that I would have to have with him. I don't know at this time.
Well, if you're going to go to the Orthodox Church for a covenant marriage with your crowns, what's your spiritual father going to say?
As far as the taking the last name, though, I don't think, to me personally, I don't think it's that important. But if it means a lot to him, maybe I would take his name.
Well, he's the head, right?
That's true.
And if he says you're taking the name, You're taking the name, right?
I might. I'm not opposed
Well,
to it.
what do you mean might?
I'm not opposed to it.
I don't get
completely,
it. I
but
don't get the might here.
I just.
He's the head, yeah?
Yes.
Orthodox marriage, covenant marriage, right?
Yes.
So you get the marriage, get your crowns, get all that. Everything is great. Your husband says, you're taking the name. You
Then
just took.
I would.
Okay.
Then I would. Like I said, I'm not opposed to it. It's just.
What about you?
The question was, would you take your husband's last name? Yeah.
Okay. All right. So, okay, going back to you, traditional. You want, chivalry. You want men to pay for first
She's
dates.
like,
I regret saying that so bad.
Stand. I don't want to hear what you got to say.
Okay, so did a little. We do research on everybody. You do. I mean, you were pretty clear that you have an OnlyFans. In your OnlyFans, we can't pull it up, but it states. Where's my fucking reading glasses for this shit? Hold on. You're a bisexual content creator. You have 42 triple D titties, 53-inch ass, fat pretty pussy, and a wet mouth. You do full-length XXX videos, explicit and nude all the time. Boy, girl, solo, anal,
girl,
pussy play, BJ, toys, kink, fetish friendly. On your Twitter, there's videos of you nude and S-ing the D. My dear, you are not traditional.
I didn't say I currently was. I said certain things about the dating world.
But you'll be traditional in the year 3000. The year 3000, you'll be traditional.
That's what goes on.
No,
now.
you like traditional treatment from men, but you're not a traditional woman.
No, I'm not a traditional woman.
But so, I mean, this is a problem that I see in the dating marketplace. If you're not a traditional woman, I don't think you're deserving of traditional treatment.
But it's free shit, right?
Listen, what you think I'm deserving of has nothing to do with what I do get. See, that's
a good point. That is actually
different.
No, but that's a very good point you make, because I agree with you on your point. Despite you not being a traditional woman, men are still going to give a non-traditional woman traditional treatment, which I object to, but I acknowledge 100% that even the most modern non-traditional women still somehow, it's not even somehow, it's evident that they still get traditional treatment from men, because that is what, I don't know.
Some men are just men.
But my view,
they just treat people nicely.
Now it's one, but it is different though. It's one thing for, well, you may still get it, but in the, if we're talking about, well, dating's not fair, life's not fair. It occurs to me that why are men still holding to their, why are men doling out traditional treatment to non-traditional women? That's my issue with it. And if it was your expectation, and you said there wouldn't be a second date if
there wouldn't be a second date
if the guy didn't pay for the first date
after he initiated.
So that's an expectation on your behalf, that you have an expectation that men give you traditional treatment, despite the fact that you yourself, by your own admission, are a modern, non-traditional woman.
Yes. And I stand firmly on that.
So how do you reconcile yourself not being a traditional woman, but expecting and demanding traditional treatment from men?
Because it's free shit, right?
I mean, yes, in a sense, it is free shit, number one. But number two, it's not that I demand it. It's just what I want. You know what I'm saying? It's not a need, it's a want. That's what
it's
I
like
want.
everyone wants to be treated like a princess, no matter what they do for a job. And it doesn't matter if the job makes you...
You kind of answered your own question, though, too. You said, why do men do traditional things for non-traditional women? What do you think that they want?
Well, I think there's a couple components here. Obviously, there's some societal and cultural, what's the right term for it? Leftovers. There's still like a sort of
scarcity.
It's not that, but like if it's sort of like a competition pressure. So if other men are going to give non-traditional women traditional treatment, those women still have some reason to still expect it, even though they're not deserving of it. If men are still willing to give it despite the absolute degradation of traditional behavior on the woman's part, well, there's a dating pressure and a market pressure for the behavior on men's part to continue. So, like, even if you are totally non-traditional as a woman, but like you still like, oh, if he doesn't pay for me, and like, I'm not going to continue dating him. And if like women, there's enough women who have that, who hold the line on, even though I'm not traditional, you still have to be a traditional. And if a big enough cohort of non-traditional women hold that line, there's going to be a mating pressure on men to still continue to be traditional, to give traditional treatment.
Okay.
So.
No, I see where you're coming from.
Yeah.
But I just feel like, I don't know, like you said, you don't feel like non-traditional women are deserving of it. You know what I'm saying?
You're not deserving of it. That's
what
good for you.
think.
You still get it. It's
that's
not.
What you think.
Well, I think I'm righteous on this position.
Why?
Well, it just seems
because
in the
I do
interest.
I'm not deserving of traditional treatment.
Well, here's my approach to it. Traditional women ought to get traditional treatment. Traditional men ought to get traditional treatment. It's just like equality is not really a buffet. Like you get to pick and choose the equality that benefits you, the modernity that benefits you. But let me hold on to these. Like I still want a guy to be chivalrous, where when there was a more traditional social order, those things benefited women. Mm-hmm. But now that we're not in a traditional social order, we're in a modern social order.
But why does a job make somebody untraditional? Because like I'm not my job, and I don't know why people
doing porn is like having photos of yourself nude and like doing adult content with other men out there in public is like one of the least traditional things that you could do.
Oh my god, no, it's not. Porn's been around for as long as there's been nude magazines.
Not oldest, most traditional. He didn't say old, historical. Like it's not an historical account of how old it is. He said traditional.
Mike Davis donated $100. What's up, big girl? Forget them. Mike Davis will show you a life you didn't know existed. I just got a F450 truck that accommodates your figure. Brand new heavy duty tires too. How I slide in.
And them DMs.
Okay. Love Mike.
Would you date a guy who owned 150 plus Burger Kings?
I mean, yeah. He got money. What you mean? Come on, Mike. He owning them franchises. I like that.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like wingman for Mike Davis here. Mike Davis, me and him go way back. He actually saved me once from a bear.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Are you serious?
Me and him were camping, right? Like, you guys think like, I got black friends, right? Sure. Me and him were camping, right? And like fucking, the bear came. We left some food out accidentally. We left some Cheetos and what's
having Cheetos camping?
Cheetos?
What type of camping do you do?
I don't know. You're having there are pork rinds and Cheetos, and it was a great just me and him, totally heterosexual platonic fun.
Okay.
And bro, listen, we're wilderness men. We're wilderness men. And I was passed the fuck out, right? Because those pork rinds really fucked me up. Holy shit. That fucking computer came out of nowhere. So, he saved, bro, the bear, he fucking busted out some bear spray. Sprayed that motherfucker.
I call cap.
No, this happened. This totally happened.
Oh, he bear maced it?
Yeah, so if, like, one of the big things women look for in a man is the ability to protect. Protectors. He will, if you're ever fucking camping with this guy, he's the fucking guy you want to be camping with. He'll fuck up a bear.
W wingman.
Okay, all right.
All right, Mike.
Thank you, Mike Davis. Appreciate it. What were you talking about?
Traditional.
Being traditional.
Traditional and
non-traditional. You were saying, why does your job... Look, it's not traditional to...
Porn is. Like,
what do you mean you're not your job, though? You said that.
Like, the same way that the person I am at home, like when I'm not the two pussy princess, when I'm chilling and relaxing and having a nice time and not having to think about like how I look on camera, what people are going to think of me, what I have to say, they're not the same person. She's actually kind of nice sometimes. And like, do you know, like,
that's the person I want to be loved, and I want someone to love. I don't give a toss what people think about the two pussy princess. Yeah, hate me, love me. I've got a cool party trick. I have 2 vaginas. But like, the real person that the person that I am outside of it, because it's not all real. That's the person that wants to be treated like a lady, that wants the door held open for her, that wants to be loved, and wants a man to embrace her and make her feel special.
And do you think that you had something? Go ahead.
I guess I'm trying to reconcile how you commodify something and sell it, and then it's something that does directly infringe into your personal life, because I would say your body is your personal life. I mean,
it's like acting.
But it's not like acting. I mean, it's acting. I feel like acting is very different than what we're talking about.
Can I chime in? I understand completely what she's saying, and I just feel like society makes it hard for people to differentiate between a person and their career or their job. You know what I'm saying?
I get it, but if you don't want to date someone who, is any other profession, it's kind of like that's the hazard pay. As someone might not, I
didn't say that. I didn't say like, I understand at the end of the day, my job, if they've got a problem with it, they've got a problem with it,
right,
and they don't have to date me. What I'm saying is that the Annie Charlotte, my life that I live, that's not the girl I want people to love. The girl I want people to treat me right and make me feel special is the girl that isn't on camera.
But I understand.
No, these are not disconnected things.
Yeah. What's difficult about it
How?
Because they're two completely different, it's like two completely different personalities.
But I mean, the qualities you have do play into the type of job that you get. So it's like,
I mean,
no, I can't.
Why? I could have gone into something else. I just wanted to go into this. I could have done a different job.
I just find it hypocritical to want to have all the benefits of a traditional man while not
I'm so glad I'm not dating donated $100. I am not my job. Derek Chauvin should have used that argument in court with your logic.
Wow.
Well, I mean, he's making a good point. He's making a good point. Like, you can't just disassociate yourself, the person, from the job. The person is in the job. They're still the person.
I don't think he made a good point at all, because he was on duty when he did what he did.
Yeah, so but he's still the person.
But are you not on duty when you're making OF content?
But that's not what she said, though. She said when she's not on camera, when she's not doing content, when she's not making
I think everyone, regardless of what you do for work, it deserves love and deserves a loving partner. But I think it's unrealistic to expect to be treated in a traditional way while not carrying yourself in a traditional way. I find that very hypocritical.
No, I don't I disagree with your opinion, because like we just talked about, there are women who are untraditional and they still get traditional treatment. So it's not unrealistic. It's just rare.
But you even stated you don't want long term.
Right, I don't.
That doesn't mean that's not going to change.
Right, just because I don't want a long-term relationship doesn't mean I don't want a man to treat me with traditional treatment. It doesn't mean I don't want a man to
But there is something that men, if you're looking for a guy to treat you traditionally, there is something that they're investing in. They're investing in a relationship. It is an investment. Hold on, let me finish my point. Right. It's reciprocal.
Mike Davis donated $100. Brian, not gonna lie, we run that back. I'm letting you get mauled and I'm pulling out the popcorn too. I like big girl BC. We know she's a platinum Burger King costumer. She put spread in my pocket. Gratitude.
Sorry, Mike. I hate to break it to you, but I do not eat Burger King. That is not where I go. Chick-fil-A and Wendy's get all my money, baby.
What if it's
that was such a banger comment, though.
Disgusting. Burger King is disgusting. Okay.
Please don't insult Mike Davis's.
I'm not insulting him. I'm insulting.
Didn't he just buy you a truck?
He didn't buy it.
Oh, okay.
If he did, would you eat it?
Look,
in support.
But look, doing having nude photographs of yourself out there, sleeping with other men for work, porn. It's not traditional.
Right. We're
It's
not.
traditional.
I'm not
Well,
disagreeing with
she's
that.
saying that there's it's,
I'm not
that's your-
saying that.
Oh,
well,
that's,
actually, I
that's
kind
the
of
basis of the conversation.
I really
Here.
wanted her
Well,
to finish her point though, because she
was there more?
she
Oh,
was
you're right. You're
getting
right.
at
Go ahead.
something,
Continue.
yeah.
Continue. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
I was just saying that building up to the point of there's something reciprocal in relationships, and if you're looking for a traditional guy, I promise you that reciprocity and what they're investing into in time and money, in paying for a date, in it's all reciprocal, and it's different if you're a non-traditional guy versus a traditional guy. What you think you're investing in versus
Tracy
what you're
on Tilt
not.
donated $100. Which girl? I don't mean to be rude with my questions. I am merely curious with the choices you made and why. I pray you find God. In the meantime, don't put a spell on me, please. Stay blessed, ha, love ya.
I just do light magic, sweetheart. I don't do black magic.
All right. Thank you, Tracy. Go ahead with your point.
And so, like, where was I? The reciprocity is kind of what I was getting to, but really, it's like if love's what you want, then go for it. I guess the point here is, it changes what guys are willing to put into a relationship for people who are living traditionally and not going down non-traditional paths. And that's not even a judgment on either one. It just, what it does is it creates an environment where all guys are bad guys. They don't want to put the effort in. They don't want to pay for the first date. I think that the nice guy trope is sad, because I think that guys have a biological tendency to
Chuck
want to do
trapped
that.
in the fishnets donated $106.69.
What?
Alexis looks like a high school dropout, fatherless, alcoholic, low-budget stripper, but I would still smash for show and hit from the back, even though the backshot winds probably smell like SeaWorld.
What the fuck?
I don't think I understood that.
I appreciate the silence from everyone.
The Meg lives on.
They really like to interrupt you with the TTSs. Did you have more?
They do. Well, I feel like I need to wrap it up now because they're coming in. Yeah. No, it's really just that I think stuff that I think of is how it actually affects like a traditional path. And I feel as though guys, even if they are looking for a traditional woman, they look less, I feel as though they're less apt to put that value and put the time in if they think that it's just going to be turned into some short-term thing, and it's not going to be a long-term thing.
Okay.
Well, so can I want to dive in on this real quick. On the...
You hate me. Yes.
I do. But anyway,
yeah, I get it all the time.
All right, so how does a guy disassociate? Like, okay, he wakes up in the morning and he pours his coffee and he's like, I'm going to go to work, honey. And you're like, yeah, I'm going to go fuck dudes. Like, how would he disassociate you, the girl with the Dreamweaver, in the background, from the you who goes and gets like, double vagina hump during the day? Like, how do you get away from this?
I don't know. I haven't met him yet. And I hope I do. But the thing is, not yet, because I'm so not ready to settle down. I'm in my technically prime of my career. I'm gonna be.
Can somebody just read it?
Says, I'm not my job. I've heard so many 304s go on about how they love being violated, thrown around, and used as rags. Don't fool yourself, redhead.
Oh, okay, thank you. Mm-hmm. Don't fool yourself, redhead. I do like that, yes. I do. Who doesn't? Am I supposed to not want that?
I personally don't like being violated, but that's just me.
Oh, not actually, sorry, I don't mean I want to be violated. I mean in the sense in the bedroom.
You want me to read it, Brian?
This is, no.
Oh, okay.
I like to be thrown around in the bedroom, but I also like to be, why can't things be separate? Why can't I want a nice guy to like the other me and do my job, and then also have nice intimacy that sometimes can be rough and sometimes can be nice. You can like both. I don't really understand why, because I do my job. I didn't really understand that comment. What were they trying to say to me?
They're still diving in on the disassociation. So they're just saying, how does anybody disassociate you from the fact that you say, well, this is just a job? It's like, okay, I get it that you think of it as just a job, but how do I disassociate you, the person, from what it is you do? Like,
Well, 'cause you get
Bob
to
the
know
Builder,
the
right?
actual me.
He's Bob the Builder,
but you
and you're
get
like,
to know
girl, the only fan. You know
but
what I
you
mean?
get to know the actual me, because obviously the online personality that I have isn't the real me, like the home me that like goes on dog walks every day and loves my mum unconditionally and cries all the time sometimes.
Yeah,
but
those are
doesn't-
all aspects of you.
Yeah, that I don't show online.
Yeah, but those other things are also aspects of you.
Yes, but they're two different, separate. Like one
They're
is
not
a work.
separate. They're both you.
Well, they are though, because when you get into this kind of industry, it's not like you put your full self out there. There is a second. You have to have a second skin. Being online is so hard. You have to take all the like mean comments, all the everything.
Nobody else is having sex but you, right? It's you. You're
well, I
doing
have two,
that.
so technically one can do that, and the other
but
one doesn't
it's
have
you,
to.
and then
so
and then it's
maybe.
I'm just saying
yeah.
it's you, and then it's also you. It's still you.
Yeah, I see what I see where you're going with it, and I understand. But I think what she's trying to say is that when we log on or when we make our videos and things like that, it's a fantasy that we're selling. So in our mind, because this is a job, this is something that we're doing to get paid, that's not all that we are. You know what I'm saying? To people out here,
I
that's
agree.
what we are to them. But you know, when
Yeah, I
we have
agree.
conversations like this, we say, yeah, we're not just that. We're not just our job. That's the point.
Yeah,
that she's trying
I
to
understand what you're saying there too. You're saying, look, there's other aspects of me besides just this type of sex work that I do.
Right.
I get it. But you also have to own the fact that it's also you doing the sex work.
No, yes, I agree with you.
Yeah,
I
I'm
agree with you.
not
I agree with you
disagreeing
on
that. I'm not disagreeing that I'm trying to ask a man to completely dissociate them. But I am asking for like, he's got to accept my job. At the end of the day, it's not going to work out. But I am asking for him not every time he look like I'm asking for the respect you get doing your job. As you just said, no one's going to love us. No one's going to respect us. But I'm just saying the at-home me that sits down and sits through a movie with my partner, she wants some respect. She wants some love. And that was all I was saying.
Can I interject? But, I mean, it's the truth, though. A lot of these guys, they don't care what a whore has to say. You know, it's the truth. Like, they don't care. So even if you spill your guts out, when they watch this, they're going to be looking like, shut your whore up. You know?
Literally.
So it's like, at the end of the, I mean, it's the truth, though. They don't care because we are the tainted meat. And they see us as lower than, you know, I see people comments. I read through a lot of stuff. And they don't care that you want to be loved when you go home. You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, you already have to come to that realization and say, I don't give a shit.
Well,
I feel like that's definitely true. But
isn't there motivation actually for reformation? So since it's like
to what?
The motivation of shame is usually for reformation. So the now there's just some people who are just fucking mean. I agree, right? There's just some mean people out there.
Absolutely.
But I think for the most part, shame has a place in society is trying to reform people out of behavior that you would prefer to not see.
Correct.
Right?
Yeah.
And so if the social shame, always the stigma is towards the sex work, isn't that a form of social reformation?
Though, what about the people who do want to see it? I mean, y'all speaking on
I
everybody
get
who
it.
dislike it, but there's not going to be.
Yeah, but they're trying to shame those people too.
That's fine.
But that stuff's been like since. I like to get onto the point of it's been since the beginning of time.
Moving on. All right. Here. Well, I do need to finish my thread on tradition, but let me get some chats. And Nickelodeon, to the Witch, I've played D&D 2, to the Goblin, no one would pay 40, let alone decent money to contract STDs from that. To Brian's lapdog, I hope you know how to defend against magic. Who's the lapdog?
That's what you want to believe.
Is it?
Okay.
Oh, okay. Got it. He speaks. I thought you only spoke Spanish, dude. What the fuck? See, he's by the way, guys, if you're curious, this is a Chilean military uniform. Okay, Chile.
United 15 donated $100.
Yo, thank you,
okay,
United.
I have to say it. You said you can fake it for your job, so keep in mind, anything you say now knowing you can do that means you might always be full of shit. Am I wrong?
You said you could fake it?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Do you want to
Did
respond
I
to
say
that
I can fake
really
it?
quick?
I don't think I said I can fake it.
I think you just said like you act.
I act, yes,
Which
because
is like
because obviously
not being
I
authentic,
can't lie. The pizza man coming to my door doesn't always happen. Like, it is acting. Everything is acting.
It's beautiful.
So.
It's beautiful. All right, okay. We have GG here. Hey, thank you, man. Just to clarify, I'm not the one sleeping around during the separation. He is. Won't that change the way he sees me? Should I trust his intentions? Looking for advice from someone other than my mom. And we do have a TTS that is coming in here in just a sec. Won't that change the way he sees me?
I honestly feel like... I'll wait.
I'm so glad I'm not dating donated $100. Redhead. I wish your father would have grabbed you when you were younger. Held you into his chest sternly. Whispered in your ear you're going to be amazing when you grow up. I love you.
How do you know her dad didn't do that?
Whatever.
He didn't. He just shoved tobacco in my mouth and made me chew it.
Oh.
Yeah, he told me I had to know what it tastes like so I could roll my man the perfect cigarette. Because apparently that's what traditional women used to do for their men, according to my father.
Do you know how to do that?
I do actually know how to roll a cigarette.
Okay. So going back to the GG said...
It's like the one useful thing.
I'm not the one sleeping around during the separation. He is. Won't that change... Wait, so
that's the one
he's going to change the way he sees you because he's sleeping around?
Yes.
I'm assuming it's a girl. She seems like she has a ton of anxiety on how she's gonna see him once the separation ends. In my opinion, if she's listening, don't go back.
I think they were quoting what she said, trying to make sense of it. I don't know if I interpreted that wrong.
Well,
yeah, she's. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was thinking that
sleeping around and she's scared that he's gonna.
Wait, who initiated the break? Who initiated
she's
the break?
on break?
I think this is going back to the break question that
I think
came in a
he's
while
the one
ago.
that initiated the break and
sleeping with other people during a break separation with long term, knowing you'll be back together.
Okay.
Well, I want to know who initiated the break. That would be helpful information. But I mean, if it's your husband doing it, that comes down to you. If you're on this break and you are okay with him doing that while you're on the break, I mean, I think a man look. Well, it's not really. You guys are on a break, according to you guys, so I don't know. It's not cheating, I guess. But
right,
I think he can still love you, even if he were to have slept with another woman. So.
But you're defo right. If he insinuated the break, then that's messed up.
And then he's gonna be.
I feel like, go ahead.
No, I feel like he would. Might treat you different because what if he's more happier with that person and he starts to get a stronger connection or he enjoys this person a little bit more, it might do come down to him treating you different. And if you see that, don't go back. Y'all want a break, but if you go back and then you see a person is treating you differently from the beginning and it's below your standards, then leave that person alone. Don't be with somebody who makes you unhappy.
We have Aaron Chambers, shout out from Tuscaloosa, Alabama. 2 questions, big fan Andrew. Are you Christian because the alternative is disaster in modern society? And ladies who rate themselves 9-10, we do need help on the offensive line. I give you a 10 out of 10 for that job. Hashtag roll tide. Okay.
Yeah, so
so funny.
To answer that question, no. I'm not a Christian because of that. However, there is a pragmatic side effect which happens because of that, which is also nice. But no, that's not my my motivation behind it at all.
Mm-hmm. We have S. Mill here. Good episode, Brian, and no temptation to check out these girls' OnlyFans. WW? Is that double?
It's win-win.
Win-win. Okay. Yo, S. Mill, thank you, man. Appreciate your patronage. Thank you, guys. Okay, bringing it back here, we have some tweets from Miss Exquisite. Oh my.
Stochastic Decay donated $100. Hey brain. Sorry I'm late. Busy day. I had some Chili's baby back ribs. I read about how philosopher Pluto was a feminist. Had sex in front of my grandparents. Anyway, soldier. Blink if you need help.
Oh, he just walked off, but he chuckled as he walked.
I thought he was blinking. He was blinking. I saw him.
He's doing good. Hey, Stochastic Decay, thank you so much, man. Good to see you in the chat. Thank you. Nick, can you make it the tweets a little bigger? So, Miss Exquisite, we're going to have you read the tweets out in your voice.
Out loud.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Nick.
Can we please talk about how majority of you men don't know how to eat cats? Because I'm genuinely tired of the cap.
Now, the context for pulling up your tweets is because you said you like your traditional your traditional in dating. So I want the viewers to like listen to the tweets and also have in the back of your head that she called herself traditional. So you have
I didn't say I was traditional. I said I like traditional.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
What I said.
You like traditional dating. So these are the counter. It's sort of like a dichotomy here. Let's.
He got you.
I did not expect this. Okay.
So again, viewers, in the back of your head, she likes traditional dating. Let's pull up her tweets.
Whatever.
You got to read it. I want you to read it.
I want to rise somebody's son's face and swallow his whole. I hate it here.
It's very traditional. Okay.
I mean, it can be traditional with the one that you really like.
All right. Okay.
I guess.
All right.
I don't think that's how traditional works.
And nobody agreed.
The name is Freak Nasty?
Yes, that's my alter ego. Freak Nasty.
Pull it back up. Let's try to blast through these if we can.
Good morning to all the men who stays hard after they nut. I hope you have an amazing day.
So traditional.
I'm just grateful for what people have. I'm gonna be honest. If I didn't have weed, I would lose my entire fucking shit out here, man. That's a fact. I can't lie. That's one of my therapies.
Okay. All right.
Hey, is that a bad therapy? Where are the big dick men who have their passports and are travel ready?
And would that be a first date where they pay for that?
I mean, yeah.
It's a good question. It's a good question.
You want to take me out the country? Why not? Why would
Okay.
you not pay for that?
Exotic.
The only thing I hate about this trip is that I didn't bring any with me. That was a girls' trip. I was just upset because I couldn't bring anything with me, but if I could, I would have.
Oh,
so
okay.
Don't get it twisted.
Next.
More? I can't wait to get back to my room so I can roll the fattest backwood known to man. Hey, I'm a pothead. I smoke a lot of weed.
But it's not really traditional, you know.
I mean,
Just being
okay, wait a minute, because
a drug addict. No, I'm okay. A drug.
Weed is a herb from the earth. It is actually a plant.
So is poison.
But it's not a drug.
Okay. All right. Next.
There's never any dick when I come in the house. I hate it here. All right,
I
y'all.
like that you end so many with "I hate it here."
Those moments, I really do hate it here. I hate when I'm watching content in a don't stay hard. Like, baby, I don't want to watch boneless dick. I'm gonna be honest with you, and I don't think a lot of people realize that in the porn industry, a lot of men cannot stay up. Like, they're either taking drugs for it to keep, you know what I'm saying? Keep erections, or they're constantly having to take breaks and kind of like rejuvenate. And it's like,
that's why they got.
As a consumer, I don't want to watch you doing something and then it looks like you're losing your momentum. So it's like, it's not appetizing to me at that point.
All right, that's fair. Next.
I mean, hey. Dang. Oh my God. I just nutted to the thought of this man. I cannot wait to get my hands on him.
But it's all public. It's not very traditional. You can't have. I'm going on a date with a girl and I'm thinking about.
This is my work Twitter, so nothing about this is traditional.
It's still you, though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is still me. Yeah, it is. But the fantasy.
Whoa, this one's really not traditional. Can we have you read this? Miss Exquisite.
I can't wait until this weekend. I'm gonna throw the out of this man's until I can't breathe.
Go on, girl. Get it.
Now I see why you thought it was the gobbler, because it's, you know.
Right.
I get it.
I get it. She's stealing your line.
I just like.
No, I'm just saying from all the.
Is there more next?
You know.
Is more? You're
Please
so
don't
good
be
at reading
more-
these as well, though. When you blur out the stuff,
I went to go
like-
see a man about a horse tonight, and I creamed all over that mug. Just wait till you see this new video. I was promoting.
What's a horse?
I was a BBC, a big black.
a BBC.
Yes.
All right, okay.
This is the ninth circle
I
of
was
fucking
just
hell.
promoting a new video. That one wasn't even.
I want to go home.
I feel like I shouldn't be hearing this.
Why?
Here, earmuffs.
They're in the corner. They're in the corner like
Because
we are
Earmuffs.
so Christian.
No, for
please
real.
help.
Open up your
ears.
It's not even a matter of that. It's just so explicit. I don't know why you want the world to know those thoughts.
I mean, it's really not about me wanting the world to know my thoughts. It's about me promoting my videos. It's about me promoting and getting engagement. A lot of people see tweets like that and think that this is just how I feel all the time.
Obviously, it's promotion.
Yeah.
But
I mean, you got to think.
How
there
many
are
more,
people
Nick?
out here that think these thoughts every day, and they tweet it behind burner accounts or accounts that they don't want you to find out. What's the problem with me tweeting it from a sex worker page?
I didn't say there's a
No,
problem.
I'm just saying, like, out loud.
We
you
got
know?
another one. Look at this.
It's my man's birthday today. I wish I was sucking his dick right now.
I mean, Chris
Hey,
Brown.
I love Chris Brown. I don't know what Cameron, anybody else
Keep
has
it
to
there,
say.
Nick. Keep it on
I
that
love
one.
that man. I've been
Was
loving
that
that
to
man.
promote a video?
No, that was for me to get noticed.
Right. Because who does not look well?
I mean,
If I'm going on a date with you on May 6th,
God.
on May, fuck it. You sent this at noon. You sent this at noon on May 5th. If I'm
On
going
his
on
birthday.
if I'm going on a date with you on May 5th at 7 p.m. and I know you're wishing Chris Brown a happy birthday and wanting to suck his D, I'm gonna feel a type of way about that.
Then you, as a grown man, need to check your complex, because that is a celebrity that I clearly have no access to at the moment.
But
so
if never say never,
So you feel some type of
say
way.
never. Chris Brown is gonna watch this and he's gonna DM you
He
later.
is.
Well,
And he's-
hang on. She said at the
Hey, Chris.
moment.
I did say at the moment.
She said
The
at
point
the
of the tweet
moment.
was to get noticed.
All right. Okay.
I love you, Chris Brown.
Next.
Does that mean though that
Next,
you wouldn't
next.
let
Next.
It's more. Oh, okay. All right. Y'all back there working.
Okay. I don't even want to read that.
Yeah,
one.
that's a lot. That's a lot. And I just feel like y'all just trying to put me on the
Is
spot
that the last
now.
one, Nick?
Like,
Is that the
please,
last
that's
one?
it? Okay, cool.
All right, Miss Exquisite. I'm sorry, my dear. You are not traditional.
Amen.
You're not traditional. Your Twitter and the things we've discussed and it's just. Look, you're still gonna. A lot of these guys are still gonna give you traditional treatment, but the argument that I'm making is, if you're not a traditional woman, you cannot expect or demand traditional treatment from men.
I can't expect it, but I will demand it.
You still may very well get it, but it does not seem like a fair trade-off to the men.
It's not fair.
What's not fair about it?
You're not returning. You're not reciprocating traditional
You don't
treatment.
know what I'm reciprocating in return.
What are you
By
reciprocating?
default,
in
you're just
return?
not traditional, though.
What does that mean?
You get everything.
You get the gobble.
Every part of me.
You get the gobble, gobble, gobble. That's what you get. That's
I
what
mean,
you get.
I mean, like, let's just say, other than anything sexually
No,
related.
I wasn't just speaking sexually.
okay,
I
well,
just
then
meant
what?
all around the board. Personality-wise, loyalty. You know what I'm saying?
well,
Friendship.
they can't get loyalty.
I mean, you can't get loyalty. And we're not going back to this whole me doing work is me
Well,
cheating
no,
thing,
hang
'cause
on. I'm
that's
not even saying
subjective.
cheating. I'm not even saying cheating
But
here.
you said that.
Loyalty, though, I mean,
If my partner has an understanding and is comfortable with what I do and my job, then it's not cheating. I'm being loyal because I'm allowing them into that part of my life and they know about it. So it's not me being disloyal at all.
let me ask you something. Let's say that you have like a filmmaker and he wants you to do this big porno and he's going to give you, I don't know, thousands of dollars, whatever the hell the going rate is. I have no idea.
Mm-hmm.
And you go, sure, yeah, I'll do that. And your partner has an understanding that you do porn. Okay, that's he knows this. Okay, so you go, you do the porn, and then you get out of the porn and you go out in the parking lot and some guy's like, hey, I'll give you 10 grand to do this sex act to me. And you do that. Is that cheating if the other guy gives you 10 grand and you do it?
Well, just because he has 10 grand doesn't mean I'm gonna do it.
Yeah, I know. But if you did, would it be cheating?
If I didn't let my partner know about it, yeah, that would be cheating.
That would be cheating? That's the
yeah,
delineation?
because they're unaware of me now doing something else.
So do you have to call your partner
outside of-
every single time you're going to do something and be like, yeah, I'm going to go do this sexual act with this other person?
If I had a partner, yeah, I would.
Yeah.
I mean, why not?
That just sounds
you
like
wouldn't
you're-
want to be honest. They're already coming into a situation where they're kind of feeling a little skeptical.
But doesn't that just sound totally miserable for the
No, it
for the
doesn't
guy
sound
to be
miserable
like,
at all.
oh, okay, then, you know,
No,
have fun
and I can
blowing
speak
it,
on
dude.
that now because I talked to somebody who deals with it.
Yeah.
Like, that's just it.
Okay. Here we have a chat coming in, and then I'll try to get through everybody else's notes. We have Shebe. Is SA included in body count, not a drunk hookup regret? Red flag. Also, how does someone from the 317 get on the pod? Hey, DM at whatever on Instagram. We are casting women. If you're a woman, you want to be on the show. If you can make it to Santa Barbara, just shoot us a DM. No, SA is not included in body count. No,
I wouldn't consider
it has to be consensual.
Like a real case and not the, made up bullshit. Yeah, I don't consider that either.
All right, moving on with the notes. Okay, still here on Miss Exquisite. You said you have a lot of crazy stories. You caught your ex cheating by opening his garage. If we can, just so I can get through everyone's notes, try to keep, I want to try to just get through everyone's notes. Let's try to keep a little brief if possible. Finding the spare key, popping up on him. So you caught him in the act.
Kind of. So basically, I pulled up to his house. This was after school one day. Mind you, he's graduating and I'm a junior. Pulled up to his house. He wasn't answering the phone. I seen an unknown car I'd never seen before in front of his house. So I'm like, something's not right. Not answering the phone. All right, let me go see what's up. So mind you, we've been dating for 4 years. This is my longest relationship. And I've been to his house many times. So I know where he keeps the spare key. You know what I'm saying? I know the pin to the garage. I know how to get inside. Find the motherfucking pin, put the pin in. I see the garage door going up. So I'm like, I need to be fast because if he hears the garage door going up, he's going to know something's up. His parents are out of town and everything. So he's the only one supposed to be home. I roll under the garage door. Like I literally get on the ground and I roll.
You roll?
So I roll under the door.
Yeah.
Run
That's
over.
you know how many memes are coming from that one? Yeah, like,
I'm so serious. If I'm telling you,
it's not a
lying,
joke.
I'm
So
dying.
many.
Y'all don't understand. But no, seriously, I rolled under the garage door and I ran over to where he had a watering can where the key was underneath. Takes the key from underneath the watering can and I open the garage door. So now I'm like, I gotta be fast because he's gonna hear everything. All the alarms are going off. I run up the stairs and I hear a loud noise. It's like a banging noise. So they slam the door. So I'm like, so I go up the stairs and I see the girl trying to creep out the door. So I'm like, who's that?
Incest Mountain Goat donated $106.69. Ask Mountain Girl if she's inbred. She look hella confused. Troglodyte as bomber clot. Look like an Area 51 mountain goat. Pee so hairy it's like an Iranian Sasquatch. Tell her brother wax it. Hashtag patriarchy.
Who's the mountain girl? Who is the mountain girl?
Am I the mountain girl?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're the mountain girl.
I don't even know what you're trying to say.
But yeah, long story short.
Wait, before.
Yeah, because
You're from the Appalachian Mountains, right?
I mean, that's where I live now. I'm originally from Florida.
Okay. Wait, hold on. You moved from Florida to the Appalachian.
My parents did. I was a child. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Cheaper living?
Yeah, it's in quieter living.
Oh, okay. All right.
The question was, am I inbred?
Jesus Christ.
No.
Yeah. Do you want?
No.
Okay. If you want to respond, yeah.
That was crazy.
That's your response.
Wait, what else is there to respond to?
He's shooting shots. You gonna shoot back or just?
What was the end of it? I didn't remember. I was
You don't want to read that.
You don't want to.
That one was pretty bad.
Jesus.
Bring it on.
All right. Okay. Going back to.
Long story short, I ended
short.
up getting upstairs and he locked himself in his room.
Oh,
and
okay.
she tried to leave, but I wouldn't let her leave because I'm like, who are you and why are you here? And she wasn't trying to answer my questions. And I'm like, okay, well, if you don't want to leave and he's not going to come out the room, I'm just going to go outside and bash your windows. But I didn't do that. I didn't go to Joe that day.
Okay.
But that's it.
Yeah.
That's one of my crazier dating stories. Kind of why I don't deal with men now, because they're weird and they lie about stupid.
Okay. You also said, we already kind of talked about this. You say, though, your outlook on how doing porn won't affect your future as far as dating, maintaining relationships, family, friends, partners, and also future careers. So you're saying that how you doing adult content not going to have any impact on future careers and on dating and
For
family,
me.
and family.
For me.
You don't think it's going to have any impact on dating? Okay.
No.
I mean,
I'm not dating right now.
Well, do you at least, perhaps the guy that you want won't have an issue with it, but do you at least acknowledge, those of you who do adult content, that it is going to close the door for, maybe you don't want these men, but it will close the door for a good amount of men.
100%.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
All right. That's
I definitely
fair.
agree with that.
Okay.
But that doesn't affect me.
Sure. You said as far as dating,
It doesn't.
my entire mindset is to keep things simple until it's time to make them complicated. I feel like everyone should be dating multiple people until they feel comfortable with settling down with their soulmate.
Yes.
And I think we had a bit of a back and forth on that. But so your position is basically like, at the beginning, you just date multiple people, see what you like, and if you want, settle down.
date for fun.
Pick one. Question: Are you currently dating anybody? Anybody?
I wouldn't call it dating. We have a very good understanding and a very strong friendship.
So
I wouldn't call it dating. Friends
so
with benefits.
You're not. Okay. There's a guy you're seeing, but it's not monogamous.
Yeah, it's not monogamous.
How many people have you dated at the same time? Because you say you should date multiple people. So what's like
the most?
Have you had a roster?
The most I've dated at the same time is 3. But I have had like a roster of men where I like may talk to from time to time, go on dates here and there.
How big is the roster?
Could be about 9, 10.
9 to 10.
I'm not having sex with all of them though. That's the difference.
But you have a roster. So
I do.
9 to 10.
I do have a roster.
I'm gonna open that question to the entire panel here. What's the most amount of people you've dated at the same time? So roster. Was it on me when Madison answered? Okay.
1.
Okay.
Probably 3 at the moment.
3 dated at the same time?
Yeah, but not like having sex with them at the same time. But just dating.
What about
like
roster? What's the biggest roster you've had?
Some men annoy me a lot, so I prefer to keep it low. You know, and
So more
my
than 3?
favorites, like my sub right now, he's my favorite. So that's who I talk to, really.
Well, not just at any
dating wise.
Not currently. How big's the roster? But like, what's the biggest it's ever been?
Yeah, like 3. Because
3?
I just don't want to deal with a bunch. Yeah.
So like, I wasn't dating them, but I was sleeping with them.
What? Yeah. What's how many?
7. 1 for every day of the week. But I didn't always do that.
That's fucking disgusting.
Hold on. You were sleeping with.
Yeah, but it was over a space of like a large period of time. Like I just rotate between
Well, the
them.
question is how many how many people have you dated at the same time?
I haven't. The only people I've ever dated consecutively are 2 people I'm seeing at the moment, but like slept with and like continually slept with over like 6 months. I'd say 9. Yeah. Did I say 7 or 9? I don't know. 7 or 9.
Excuse me?
I just like sex.
Okay. All right. What you said 1 for every day of the week?
I know. 9.
So wait, sleeping with how many at the same time? Let's say in a month period. Have you ever slept with more than 2 men in a 24-hour period?
No.
You said you have 2 boyfriends right now.
Yeah, but I wouldn't do that to them.
Okay.
Is it 36 hours is the cutoff?
Yeah, 36 hours is the exact cutoff.
All right.
No, but like.
So what about the roster?
Yeah, so.
Is the roster bigger than the 9 or whatever you said?
It's got. I'm trying to count. Quite a few at the same time. It was uni. Everyone has loads of sex at university, don't they? No. Okay. Your look on the face says no. All right. I did uni wrong, but during uni that was. Oh, that's another time as well. I've had a few rosters at a few different times, and they've been quite large.
JC Brown donated $100.
Thank you, JC
Traditional
Brown.
guy
Appreciate
here.
it.
I stopped dating and trying because 304s run rampant. Malek, Madison and Alexis, you are a breath of fresh air for traditional men. Thank you for being genuine, respectful ladies.
Oh, there we go. A nice message.
What did I do?
Like she literally. Never mind.
You guys want?
What? But
I just think it's the witchcraft.
Jesus Christ, my ears are fucking.
Probably.
You guys don't want to say anything to? All right.
It just gave you a compliment.
Thank you.
It's just like a backhanded compliment, though, wasn't it?
Not to them.
Well,
to us, but they weren't talking to us. They were talking to them.
A breath of fresh air is a pretty good compliment.
Yeah, it's quite a nice one.
Okay. Wait.
Like breathing.
Right.
Oh, we were going around the table. How many people have you dated at the same time? Have you had a roster?
No, and one.
No, and like I said before, I only talk to one guy at a time. I think I can't do more than one.
Yeah, one.
Okay. All right. Okay. So you've had a roster.
Yes,
Big
I've
roster.
had
You
a
said 9 to
roster.
10.
I've had a roster
9 to
before.
10.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
I mean, I was young. I was dating.
All right.
Having fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
19. Like, what the hell?
Last thing here, you said the world is in such a rush to find love or that one person they've been searching for, and it makes things very complicated because now people are being held to certain expectations that they may or may not be ready for. And I think we talked about it.
Yes, we did.
Wait, hold on. You think there's too many expectations?
Yes.
So do you think, so for example, what I said earlier, my expectation of be properly single when you meet me, don't be dating other men, don't be sleeping with other men. Do you think that that's like a burdensome expectation that I'm placing on women?
That is the biggest expectation. Probably going to be your biggest letdown.
Letdown?
Because it's just, it doesn't make sense for you to assume that somebody's going to do that.
Assume what? What do you mean?
When you meet someone and you think about dating them, that they're going to drop whoever they are already talking to, dating, dealing with for you.
Whether...
Why is that unreasonable?
Yeah, why is it unreasonable?
Because you don't just, I personally am not going to cut off whatever else I have going on just because I met you. Like,
right, you.
Yeah. I'm speaking for myself. Or am I not speaking for myself?
Well, I mean, in this case, when you're talking about what's unreasonable,
right?
Is it unreasonable for Brian to have that standard?
Yeah, kind of.
But only if it's with you, right?
Not really. I just feel like it doesn't make sense for you to just assume that somebody would do that just because you just met them.
It's not
everybody's
me assuming.
not the same.
No.
Well, that's what you're expecting.
It's not me what I'm assuming. It's if you want to keep seeing me, you got to sit. First off, I don't want guys to be in the picture from the beginning.
Right.
But if look,
well, you
you're
also
dating some
changed
other
what
dude.
you said too. At
What did I
first, you
change?
said they have to completely stop talking to or dealing with whoever they were dealing with when they met you. Then you said, "Oh, well, I'm gonna give them that one grace period." But
yeah,
after
like
the
it's a
first
threshold.
date,
Yeah.
then if you want to see me for the second date, then you have to cut off all those other people. That's what you said.
Well, so here's the most ideal scenario.
Okay.
Well, I mean, the most ideal scenario would be she's a billionaire heiress and a 10 out of 10, and she's a virgin and BLM. But okay, the most ideal situation is going in. She's not been recently encumbered with any sort of relationship or boyfriend. She's been single for a decent period of time. She's not currently sleeping with somebody. She's not dating anybody else. She's properly single.
Breath of fresh air.
Thank you. I'm so
Disavow.
glad I'm not dating.
I live in Eastern Washington, almost in the border
Oh, wow,
of
he wants
Canada.
to smoke.
I stepped outside and smelled sloppy, rotten clam.
Jesus Christ.
Once I tuned into whatever I realized why. Redhead.
Okay.
Lol, just because you can't get it.
He's a brave and a decent man. He's a pioneer.
Okay. Please don't be mean to. I'm so glad I'm not dating. No, I'm just kidding.
I'm not like, what?
Okay.
There's a reason he ain't dating.
So it would be suboptimal for me to have to give somebody leeway. But look, it's like if she's a great girl and she wasn't sleeping with the guy, that's 100% a deal breaker. But if she was on another date with a guy recently or, I might give leeway there. But if she's sleeping with a guy, it's 100% no-go. Goodbye. Back to the streets, ye go.
I don't think that's unreasonable because
she thinks it's unreasonable.
I'm a woman, and if I was seeing a man and he's going on dates with other women or sleeping with other women, I would not continue talking to him.
But you're dating for long term. That's
and
why you
I
feel
believe
that way.
He is as well. He's not looking for. Is that correct, Ryan?
Yeah, I'm not interested. I'm not interested in one-night stands or casual sex. I'm interested in.
Okay, so then that changes my whole perspective because I'm speaking on what you asked me about.
Even if I was interested in casual sex, I would still be unattracted to a woman who who has recently had sexual intercourse with another man or is having sexual intercourse with another man or in between our casual encounters is going to have casual encounters with another man.
But that makes no sense if you're looking for just that.
Oh, it's still just like disgusting.
But
still
wouldn't
gross.
you then claim yourself to be disgusting because you're looking for that? You're looking for casual
Well, even
sex.
if I was just wanted casual sex just with her. Yeah, but even if I just wanted to have sex, which I'm not inclined to have, it doesn't interest me. Like, because it's actually interesting wait, Andrew wasn't here. 2 shows ago, we had a girl who's like, she's kind of probably just putting on like a little show or an act, but she was hitting on me and she's like, oh, I want to hit it. I'm like, okay, first off, she's putting on a little show, but I turned her down. A lot of people in their chat were, oh, well, if the cameras weren't running, like Brian would probably hit it. And it's like, no, I wouldn't. And well, part of it was she's had sex on camera and her body count was over 100. So even for casual sex, even though she's okay looking.
She's her friend, you know.
Oh, that's your friend, Lily? Yeah. Look, she's probably doing something for the cameras, but people in the comments were like, well, Brian would probably behind the scenes, Brian is still trying to smash. No, I'm not. I don't want to fuck a girl one time I'm not just point blank period, but then add on top that she does porn. There's videos of her fucking other dudes on the internet. She's got a high body count. I'm not about it.
I do want to bring up something,
respectable.
Brian, if I could.
Sure.
Earlier we were kind of joking, but we joked about NDAs. And you made a comment, should I start having women sign NDAs? But you just stated that you don't do casual hookups or casual relationships.
No, but I could be dating a girl, and if we break up, she could still choose to like publicly talk about me. So an NDA would protect me in the event of casual sex or in the event of a long-term relationship.
Okay, I was just wondering on that.
Yeah. No, I'm not. Yeah. But I'm unreasonable according to you.
I mean, before you further explained the whole lenient situation, yeah, I did think that what you said was unreasonable for you to just meet someone and say, okay, I'm going to start dating them, and then just expect them to not be dating.
Well, I want the most optimum situation is she's properly single when she meets me. So there's no need for me to give her leeway. She's not going on dates with other men. She's not currently sleeping with another man. It's been months or longer the last time she dated a guy or slept with a guy. That's the most optimum situation. You've come to me properly single, and
how are you meeting these ladies?
How do you know that? Just
not
because she said it?
That girl ain't going to be on a dating app, I can tell you that much. But
yeah, I'm just wondering where they are we bumping into
You meet organically.
Yeah, but how?
Walking in the store,
Go to the
don't
beach.
nobody talk to you when you
Go
go
to
to
the
the gas station or the what?
Grocery store.
they slide into the DMs, obviously.
I mean that too, but you still get organic when you walking around. People still, I would think that because you're a pretty girl.
Thanks, but no. I had someone catcall me outside of 7-Eleven, actually, the other day. That was nice.
And again, just like to bring it back, men, if you're watching, bare minimum, you don't have to go to the extent that I go. You don't have to date women who are sleeping with other men. Please let that be your bare minimum standard. Do not even go on a first date. And I don't recommend even having because some of these guys out here are saying, well, if she's hoeing around, then she's recreational use only. No, she's nothing to you. You shouldn't even have casual sex with a woman who's fucking other dudes. Trust me, dudes, it ain't worth it. Trust me. So your bare minimum standard, even if you're out there for casual sex, gentlemen.
I don't know. know. It just
even
seems like
if
you're trying hard to convince other people of how to
Yes.
think and how to move, and it doesn't work like that.
because I'm a thought leader.
But you can't
thought
change
leader.
how people think
I'm a
just
thought leader.
off of one opinion. It doesn't work like
I'm
that.
I'm the trailblazer here, and I'm doing.
Trailblazing.
I'm trailblazing. Yes, I'm a thought leader. And listen, gentlemen, bare minimum, nothing, not even casual sex with the girl who's fucking other men. You'll thank me. You'll thank me, gentlemen. You'll thank me for it. Okay.
Do you run into the feeder thing?
What is that?
Milkers, you mean? Milkers?
What is
No,
that?
the feeders, they like want.
They pay to eat.
They want you to get.
Oh no, I've never come across any yet.
People actually.
I just feel like they will one day.
Here we have.
Yeah, I mean that's a phenomenon that I didn't even know existed. And
Yeah,
until
I
he
see a
came
lot
to
of
the
girls
Whatever
make
podcast,
good money
he
on it.
found out.
Yeah.
Okay, Alexis, you said mostly about the way this generation. You want to talk about how mostly about the way this generation is. Girlfriends of mine who accept so much less. Do you care to elaborate on that?
I mean, I think we've kind of covered it, and we're a little bit off topic there. Like, you know, with what else we were talking about.
Wait, off topic? What do you mean?
If we were continuing the conversation, I just felt like it moved in a different direction. I don't know that my prompt was enough to pick it up.
I'm so glad I'm not dating. Donated $100. LOL. Happily married. 2 kids. 1 on the way. Successful business. My own property.
What's with
Don't
the
have
ellipses?
to worry about what Butler's weekly prescription is going to be after intercourse like you. Smiley face.
So why are you telling us all your rundown though? If you want
Where
us
is
to
Jay
care,
Butler,
why
by the way?
Why are you telling us?
Jay Butler's been here for like 30 consecutive shows. All of a sudden, where's the herpes talk?
You already had it.
I guess so.
Someone is deeply offended
No,
by
so-
me having a sex life, and I'm
So-
so sorry about that.
It's okay. Don't worry.
Alexis, I had my back and forth with her. I'm now getting to your notes here, and so I'm shifting gears.
Yeah.
So you stated in your pre-show notes, girlfriends of mine who accept so much less. Forgive me if you already talked about that?
Okay, so what I meant in my pre-show notes, I guess, is I guess it was part of a broader. I thought it would be part of a broader conversation, but I guess my main point is that kind of returning to the traditional conversation in what girls who want to follow a traditional path think. They, I think, realign with what guys are willing to give, especially in this generation, because of non-traditional lifestyles and because of, I think, what they've been made to accept is really my point.
Yeah, I'd say, like, obviously not from me because I don't live the traditional lifestyle, which we have decided. But I do have loads of friends who have put up, and even before I got into this job, actually, when I did live the traditional lifestyle at university and all that kind of stuff, people do just kind of almost like want to be with somebody and they'll take it and get treated really badly. And I think that is like something that it's sad when you see your like best friends go through that, because you're like, you're so much better, you're so much more worth that than how they're treating you. And I feel like some men just don't do it right.
Well, and I think that it's, I think it's on both sides. I think that, I see a lot of women not wanting to, they kind of go out, I just don't want to be lonely. Like, I'd rather be with someone than be lonely. And I think that ultimately is creates a settling culture. And then people see, social media, we have so much at our fingertips. We were not supposed to access this many people. We were supposed to be part of much smaller groups. And I think that it's changed the way that people look at things. People are statistically have never been lonelier.
I really don't feel like women's standards are too low. Gotta be honest with you.
No, I feel like some are very high, but I feel
No, hold on. This is for Alexis to respond to.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, I just don't feel like women's standards are too low. If they're settling, they're probably actually not settling. They probably are generally getting somebody who's equally yoked with them. Generally, that's what that's been my observation.
I get what you're saying, and I tend to agree in some part. I think that people do get what they set out for and what they, you know, as I said, it's reciprocal. But I also think that girls might be giving a lot or think that they're giving a lot or live their life a certain way, and then they accept something that's much less than that.
Well, elaborate on that.
Too. I think people, you know, I know girls who live a very traditional life and they want to, you know, give everything to their boyfriends and, you know, be very faithful and have a lot of integrity and be very trustworthy. And I can't say the same about their boyfriends. And that's...
Where are all those women?
Off of the internet.
Yeah. Well, I mean, honestly, like, where are all those women? Because right now, what you're talking about, there's guys out there who are watching this who would pay you whatever you wanted in order to go to wherever these women are that you're talking about.
Well, that's the thing. And then maybe that's the disparity. They're not on dating apps. They're not really on social media. They have like social media because they had it in college. It's just, you know, that's kind of the thing. What's easily acceptable, what's on, you know, readily available on YouTube or OnlyFans or whatever pod. You know, it's not necessarily you're getting a hand selection of people who maybe that's not what you're seeing, which I understand. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I do think those women exist, but I do think that a majority of them just get brainwashed by their friends telling them that they don't need a man anymore, that doesn't give you what you want.
I agree.
So they just play into this like...
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I agree on the whole standards too low for women. They just have such low standards. It seems to be the opposite of what I see.
Here's the thing. I'm a big advocate for guys. I'm not knocking what guys are doing. I'm not like I'm the last person to carry the pitchfork on that. It's more just I think it's a generational problem where it perpetuates the issue. You see women settling for less. Nice guys think that there's and I'm not saying it starts there. I'm saying it's a circle. You know, it starts the nice guy trope of, you know, oh, like there's no nice guys out there, and the nice guys think they finished last, and then there's just I just feel like there's a lot there being encouraged within the generation. I mean, I think so. I see it a lot. We do man on the streets. We talk to people. We talk about dating apps a lot. It's kind of what you find out there.
I still don't know what you're finding out there. I'm still confused. What is it that you're finding? That there's women who are giving too much of themselves to men or being too I don't actually understand.
I guess what I'm saying is the way that the generation sets up how both of the genders are perceived. And I'm also going off of something that wasn't a prompt. We kind of had a back and forth, and my show notes were very brief, and so I'm kind of explaining something that I thought would be a broader conversation, and so I'm not really sure.
Okay.
I get where you're coming from.
Like,
though.
I'm not dissing guys. I think that guys often are the winners in this situation. I think there are a lot of good guys out there who do feel as though they can't find.
I think you're right. It's like a vice versa. Like girls go out there looking for someone. They can't find the high standards they've set, so they lower them in order to get into a relationship.
It's a never-ending cycle.
And then there's guys that go out there and they're like, they're looking for their traditional woman. They kind of can't find her, so they find like a less traditional woman, and that makes them sad too.
Yeah, and the internet, I mean, transparently is very sexualized, so I think guys think that they need to be doing more. Girls think that they need to be doing more. They keep one-upping each other until everyone thinks everyone's kinky, and it might just all be more normal than we think, but it's perpetuated by social media.
On the standards thing really quick, Nick, can you pull up in the Dropbox podcast infographics folder, it's the Hypergamy infographics. And Alexis, to tie this back to the rating 1 to 10 question, which you chose to omit answering to, kind of how this is potentially tied into that is that you have, because you're saying that, well, women are lowering their standards or they have low standards for men, but I actually think that women have way too high standards. Like, I don't think it's an issue of men having these crazy high standards and women having really low standards. I mean,
I agree with you. I completely agree. I was the one arguing reciprocity earlier and normally standing up for guys. I think I was given an out of context prompt and nothing to go off of.
wait, so are you, because these were, you provided that in your pre-show notes, so I'm just going off of what you had written. You mentioned, your girlfriends were, I guess, kind of, wait, let me see, I don't want to misquote here, but, you said your girlfriends of mine who accept so much less. It just occurs to me, for example, with the rating scale of the 1 to 10 thing is, a lot of women are kind of have an overinflated sense of self, of their own attractiveness or value in the dating marketplace, not their human value, but their value in the dating marketplace. And so they have an expectation of partnering with a man who, quite frankly, is out of their league. And that's why the question of asking someone to rate themselves on a scale of 1 to 10 is actually very important, because if you don't have an accurate self-assessment of where you potentially stand or do stand in the dating marketplace, then you're going to be shooting outside of your league. And this is where women get into trouble, because as a man, if I try to have casual sex, if I shoot my shot with a woman who's outside of my league, hey, let's have casual sex. That's not verbatim how I would go about it, but that's my angle. I get instant upfront rejection. I don't get a conversation with a girl who's out of my league. I don't get a date with a girl who's outside my league. I certainly don't get sex with a girl who's outside my league. Now, here's where women get into trouble. As women, men will welcome easy access to sex. So as a woman, you can secure sex from men who are outside of your league. It can be looks, it could be success, it could be socioeconomic status, whatever it may be. You can have a normal woman who's never achieved anything in her life having sex with a man who's at the apex of either looks, status. He could be a professional NBA player, NFL player, et cetera, et cetera. She could be I'm not making a judgment call on here, but she's a nobody, right? Mm-hmm. A nobody girl can go and sleep with an NFL, NBA player, famous rapper, Drake. Drake probably fucks a bunch of nobody women, no offense to them. They're probably beautiful, but nobody status. So now, but those women who can sleep with men outside their league are never most likely going to be able to secure commitment from those men. So what ends up happening is you have women who they think they're here for women. Your league is not the men that you can sleep with. Your league is the men that you can get commitment from and who will marry you.
I wish I'd known that when I was like 14, 15, 16, 17, when I started unfortunately having sex, because Jesus Christ, that made a lot more sense why I never got a boyfriend.
Well, look, everybody wants the best that they can get. So obviously you want to get the hot guy, but here's the problem. That hot guy, okay, cool. I can use her for sex. And so again, that's the way a lot of women get into trouble. And here's the difference, right? So as a guy, if we can sleep with a girl, we can probably get that girl in a relationship. But as a woman, if you can sleep with a man, it's not clear to me if you can get him into a relationship. So, and also, we'll sleep with women and just using as a disqualifier, just based on looks. Just your looks, we will 100% disqualify you from a relationship, but we won't disqualify you from a sexual relationship. Whereas for women, it's the opposite. So for women, for you to sleep with a man, to have sex with a man, he typically has to be at least attractive enough for you to be in a relationship with him. Mm-hmm. So that's a big differential. That's where women get into trouble. And that's why the rating question is important, because if you don't have a good sense of where you stand, you're going to be aiming for guys outside of your league. You're going to get used. And
I also think that women tend to rate themselves off of self-esteem rather than off of physical looks.
Yeah.
This is what I've noticed many times is like, obviously there's women who I've seen in this show who have given ridiculous numbers in comparison to how they look. And when I ask them why, they basically say it's because for me it's self-esteem. What I'm telling you is the personification of how I feel about me. It's my self-esteem. That's not really what the question's asking, though.
But you say he asked, how do you feel about you? Like, what do you rate yourself? That's what he asked me. He didn't say, when he asked me clearly, what if I took you to such and such? How would they rate you? Clearly, they're going to rate me lower than what I think of me. So I'm not
for
delusional.
SIG app, you're a 10. I think SIG app would give you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
What's SIG app? Fraternity. She's talking about the fraternities.
Oh no, I'm not gonna be delusional and be like, hey, you know, everybody thinks I'm this or that. And then also it's for the people who are looking for those type of relationships. It's some people who are actually fine with not doing that, being in a relationship. For me, the reason why I don't want to be in a relationship, I'm gonna tell you, is because working with the elderly, the people who did have husbands and wives together, somebody dies, you know, first.
Yep.
And you are, even though you're not hurt right now, that person is hurt free until they die. Some of them even died from heartache.
But you know this, right? Because you know, my mom, she was DON. She was director of nursing and elder care her whole life.
Okay.
And you know, the men don't last long.
No, they don't.
The women though last forever, don't they?
So you're gonna be.
They just keep going and going and going.
So
and the guy's like, "Oh, I'm heartbroken," he dies.
No, but the women do too, though. The women,
not
one
the
of my
same as the
residents-
men.
Oh,
yes, I'm telling you.
Nick, do you have the chart?
One of the women.
Is it? You want hypergamy?
Hypergamy.
Hypergamy, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, there's multiple, and let me just double check on that. I thought there were. Oh, you're right. There are different ones. So on the left, you have whom men would happily partner with, and then you have whom women would happily partner with. And this is played out on dating apps. So you basically have all women, the majority of women, who are all chasing after the top percentage of men on dating apps. It's something like an estimated 10% of men on dating apps are being pursued by the overwhelming majority of women, most of whom are trying to date well above what their own looks, prospects, and personalities warrant. So, yeah.
I mean, hey, that's for them. Me, personally, it's a different story for me because I have such a high following, so I have a lot of guys who come to me. Yeah. I don't have to go searching for nobody. I don't have to get to on a dating app. I don't have to do none of that because they're going to come and they're going to inbox me, they're going to want me. I just don't want them in that way because I totally agree with you or what you guys are saying. Like, if you feel that way, I don't want you to be in my circle. If you feel like I'm disgusting, why would I want to be with you? Why would I want you to?
I didn't say
you did say that. You said what you do is disgusting.
What? Hold on, no, don't put words in my mouth.
You did.
You did. But
no,
okay.
No.
Yes, you did.
All right.
I'm fairly confident I didn't say you guys are disgusting.
No, she said what you said what we do.
No,
we do.
No, I don't think I said that.
You were talking about the porn.
Nope. He was talking specifically. Hang on, I'm really not gaslighting you. I remember the conversation.
Well, we could watch it back later on.
Yeah, but what he was talking about is dating standards, and he said if you're having sex with another guy.
No, we're talking about the people who do porn. He was saying people who do porn should not deal with us because we have sex with multiple people, and he feels it's disgusting. That's what he said.
I think that was me.
Wait.
No, that was him.
Oh.
I mean, I did use the word. Okay, here's what I'm pretty sure. No. Okay. Look, we've had a long conversation here.
It's been a long day.
I'm pretty certain what I said was the thought of me sleeping with a woman who's sleeping with other men is disgusting.
That's what I heard.
Yeah. That's the way I typically frame my argument.
Maybe I heard it wrong.
Maybe we'd have to go back, but yes, the thought of having sex or dating a woman who's sleeping with other men, yes, that is, I'm sorry, it's disgusting.
That's okay for you. You don't have to be sorry because you feel that way, and it's okay to feel that way, that it's disgusting to you because that's your perspective and that's what you like. So you
sleeping with men is not disgusting, but if I was dating a woman and she was sleeping with other men while I was having sex with her, yes, that's disgusting.
Right. And
it's all fucking disgusting.
And you should be able to express yourself that way and feel that way because that's the person you're going to be with. Mm-hmm. You feel what I'm saying?
I feel it.
I feel it. Listen, my porn is already out there. There's never going to change that I haven't had my porn out there.
Okay.
So I just have to go with what it is. Like, I'm not about to set myself up for stupidity.
Toothpaste back in the tube.
Exactly. Like, it is
and
what
look,
it
you'll
is.
find there's guys out there that are fine with it. It's fine. It's fine.
Literally is what I'm trying to say.
Like, women don't want to date me because I'm got a podcast. It's fine. I get it. I accept it. I accept it. You should see my DMs. Holy shit, they don't like the podcast. All right.
Question for you though, do you mind? Would you
Go
be
ahead.
friends?
Wait, what's that, Nick?
You want to pull up that other hyper?
No, it's okay.
Would you be friends, like close friends, with a P-star?
Would I be I would be
like an actual proper friend, you know, like somebody you go for drinks with.
No.
That.
Wow.
I could have a professional relationship with a woman who you know, I invite them on my show. And some of them I invite back on, and I have a courteous, professional, working relationship with them. I mean, I'm
That's
typically
not a friendship though.
Right.
I'm typically not friends, and honestly, I'm a bit of a lone wolf. So my friend circle is already very insulated and small to begin with. I'm gonna be honest. I mean, I'm not really. I don't have any female friends.
Fair. No, that's fair. I was just curious. Like, would you though?
Would,
so say if like.
Would I?
Yeah, like if you got on with them really well and they were just.
I feel like we would. There's such a difference.
Or you met like playing like World of Warcraft and then like found out that she was.
I don't play any video games, but if I used to, but I quit. It's possible I could be friends with a woman, but like you have to understand how much of a lone wolf I am. Like, and I'm so busy. Like I don't even have a lot of time for male friends.
Yeah.
No.
Is it possible?
So it's like maybe.
Is it
probably
maybe
not?
I could be friends with a woman. I could. I don't have any.
No.
But I could. It would probably. The thing is that when it comes to friendships with the opposite sex, there is, when it comes to when you eventually have a long-term relationship, there is some degree of impropriety. I think.
There's always a complication, isn't there? Like some people, like there's always going to be one of the party. There's
but
either
like to me, for example, let's say I genuinely wanted to be platonic friends with a woman, but I know that she could in the future meet a man who is going to say, you can't be friends with this person. So why would I invest and develop a friendship where there's a very good likelihood that if she gets romantically involved with a man or marries a man, he's going to view our friendship as troublesome or problematic, and that's going to be the destruction of our friendship. So why even bother building one? Now listen, I think I can have female acquaintances and professional relationships with women, but like for example, if I was dating a girl and she had a male best friend and I'm trying to take her serious, I'm like, you can't be hanging out alone with that dude.
Ooh.
You can't hang out alone with that guy.
Oh, interesting.
You can't be friends with your exes.
Yeah, that's a.
So it's this impropriety. So
Interesting. No, thanks.
Look, and maybe I'm friends with a woman and her boyfriend or husband doesn't have issue with our friendship. It's possible, but why would I want to invest time and energy into developing a friendship with someone where it's like she could meet a dude and the dude's like, yo, what the fuck, you can't be like friends with this person. So yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, but I would be friendly with
Yeah.
Treat him like a coworker.
Yeah, coworker.
Yeah. Well, I feel like as well, when you get into like so much social media stuff, you actually don't really have time for anything else other than just like associations through like business and like networking. There's no.
Yeah, I'm too busy anyways. Okay, let's see here. We got. Sorry, I'm gonna fuck up your name. Malik. Okay, you said you're conservative / moderate. You said you once went on a date with a guy who used to have a crush on your older sister. Do you want to tell us the story on that quick?
That I haven't had any crazy date experiences. That was just an awkward one I thought of. A guy asked me out on a date. It was really awkward. He went on a rant about how he used to have a crush on my older sister. I informed him she's now engaged. And it wasn't good. And we then proceeded to hang out for like another 5-6 hours and just went downhill the entire time.
Okay. You said another guy asked you out to a movie. What was the awkward movie story?
So I went to his house. We drove there together in his car. This was an hour away from where I lived. During the credits, I don't know, he just got upset and left the theater. We were the only ones there. Drove off, and I ended up calling his sister to pick me up.
Oh, wow.
Oh.
Because I was stranded there at night alone.
Was it a first date?
No, it was like a third or fourth date, I think.
Really?
It was.
Was it good before the?
Not really.
Wait. Well, why did you keep going on dates then?
I don't know. I wanted to believe he was a good person because there wasn't necessarily anything wrong with him as a person. He was just very immature.
Okay.
And I kind of wanted to give him a chance, but I think he made a comment like, "Oh, see if you can find my last name in the credits," and I replied, "Oh, that's boring," and he just stormed off. Like.
Wait, hold on. There's the story develops. So he was in the movie.
Yes, we watched the whole
film.
movie.
And so he was.
No, he was not an actor. We were sitting at the theater.
Oh,
and
but he was credited
when
in the film.
No, when the credits were playing,
what?
he said, "See if you can find." Like, he had a common last name. He said, "See if you can find my last name," and I said, "That's boring," and he got really triggered by me finding that to be boring, which it was.
So he wasn't actually in the credits,
No, he was
but he had a
not.
common last name, and it was like, oh, let's play a game of,
Yeah.
let's see if we can find our name.
But who sticks around for the credits anyway?
Oh,
like,
the little bit at the end. The little bit at the end.
Once it's over, just get up and leave.
Nah, I've
On
got
the
one
one
Credits
hand-
had just started rolling.
Oh, okay.
No, but he
in the
left,
beginning.
and he stormed out. He dropped
How did
his
you
wallet
say
off.
it? So, okay, how did you say it? That's boring.
I just was like, "That's boring." I don't know. I probably laughed.
He probably wanted to be like, I think guys want to be viewed I don't know if this is the right phrasing, but he wants to be viewed as like the superhero in your life. And I know that's a bit of an exaggeration, but like he probably didn't feel respected in that moment. Granted, like he kind of sounds like a pussy, like roll with the punches a little bit, but maybe you like said it in a kind of like, men want to feel respected, right? And you could have probably obliged him, I guess.
I guess, but we were just bantering.
But he's also kind of a pussy. I don't know.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. I think any respectable man and he left. He like stormed
he
out.
left you an hour away from your house,
yeah,
right?
he drove
Okay.
off, left.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, it's
Big
a little.
P energy. Big P.
Whoa. Say that. What are you talking about?
Big P energy.
But you're saying that sarcastically, like he's got little D energy. Is that?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. First off, I don't know if LPE is in the chat. I object to these terms, big D energy and little
Are
D
you personally
energy.
offended?
It's funny though, but here, let me make my case here. Let me make my argument. So, if it's okay to use the terms big D energy, or more specifically, little D energy, well, it should also be okay to say loose pussy energy.
No, I knew you were going
small titty energy. I'm actually a fan of small titties, but that's not. So,
dumb skank energy. That's my favorite one.
Cavernous vag energy, stinky pussy energy.
Wow.
If it's okay to use this term little d energy, we should also be okay with.
Yeah, I definitely didn't have an issue with y'all calling us loose
You know what I mean?
earlier.
Yeah,
y'all definitely called us loose. So
I got a bit offended.
I don't know if it was you, though, but somebody said loose.
Not loose pussy, just like loose.
But that's what is loose then? What is loose?
Loose with your morals.
Oh, okay. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Okay. All right. What's up? Let's go. I don't think.
But we didn't get offended.
Okay. Well, okay. Guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a prime sub. Subscribe to our second clips, the whatever second clips channel. Trying to get 1 million subs. We're 75K away. Check it out, guys. Okay, wait. So the movie theater thing.
I haven't had really any I've been on like 4 first dates ever. Like I said, I don't really have time for dating, so I don't have any like crazy outrageous I fucked a guy in front of his entire family in a basement.
Whoa.
Stories.
I don't.
What about
I
that
was about to say,
time?
not you.
What about that time that old creepy dude
Oh, God.
tried to give you a car on the internet, who currently lives in an RV, who's, you know,
Which one? Would you be
I don't know. I don't know. I'm not naming.
one?
I'm not going to name names. We're not going to name names.
What?
Who shall not be named.
Which
But
one is-
What about the
what
time
is
that
happening?
guy on the internet tried to give you a car and then told you you could sleep in his bed, and if you came and visited him?
Wait, what?
What?
Right. What about that?
What do you
Malik?
know that? Okay.
Wait, where are you getting this from?
So we've collaborated before.
Yeah, I know.
On YouTube.
Oh, I didn't know that. I had no idea. Wait, you guys should have told me that you guys. Okay, all right.
And so the person we collaborated with, I used to do a show with him where
Real sick fuck this guy, by the way.
he would.
Wait, who?
I'm not. Can't name him.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
We're not
they
gonna
who
name
shall
them.
not be named.
Okay, I don't know who. All right. I don't know who it is.
Yeah.
should I name the person's?
No, don't even name
I'm not
any
yet.
of it.
Yeah, no.
Okay, so yeah, there's another creator on YouTube that
Sick fuck this guy.
hosts shows.
I don't know who.
Okay, anyway,
this-
go ahead.
not
Go ahead.
part
I'm
of
sorry.
this.
I'm sorry.
I'm not part of this. I'm not part of this. I don't know who they're talking
Anyway, go
about.
ahead, Malik.
So yeah, the two of us met. Andrew and I met on a collaboration with another creator, and on that person's show, they would bring on a lot of men, especially older men or more lonely men, and basically coach them how to have social interactions, how to interact with women, about like patriarchy, feminism, all that. And there was a couple individuals that were brought on the show to interact with me, and they ended up just being weird dudes on the internet, as you would assume. And one of them in particular,
Old guy.
guy who may or may not have
Creepy
been in a
as
sexual
shit.
relationship with his daughter.
Whoa.
But
Oh God.
he was interested in me, and after I rejected him, obviously, he was trying to entice me to drive to his house to get a free car. The only requirement was I had to sleep in his. Before he even said the requirements, I was like, no, I don't want anything to do with you. I don't want your money. I don't want your cars. And yeah, that just got taken out of context. That discussion got on a bunch of other creators' shows, and it was just dragged through a lot. I guess speculation on whether or not I just said no for the camera and then accepted the car, but no, it was an absolute.
Wait, I don't know if I
no
want the whatever
contact.
podcast to be like the gossip. I don't know if I want.
No,
Well,
but
it was creepy. I'll tell you.
No, he was extremely creepy, and like I said, there's
All right.
other speculations.
Wait,
but-
is this already publicly out there?
Oh,
or is
yeah.
this,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, it's
Because I don't want to
this
be the
is
channel
old.
that's like
No, this is
exposing fucking
old.
people.
This
Okay.
is no.
It's publicly been discussed already.
There's much.
Okay,
There's.
all right.
It's a whole rabbit hole.
All right,
Like, hours and
I'm not
hours.
part of it. I don't want to be part of it. All right. I think. You said also, modern dating is pathetic. Expectations are too high. Standards too low. Above average men telling below average men how to get multiple women, while also saying all women are 3-0 foes, and then being a 3-0 foe is too normalized, etc. Wait, so you said expectations are too high, standards too low. For men, for women, for both? What? Care to expand and elaborate?
Oh, me or?
Yes, girl.
I'm sorry.
Yes.
Yes. So, can you just restate my point?
The fuck are you doing?
Sorry, I was thinking about how I want to eat a banana.
Expectations.
Not in a sexual way.
What a traditional thing to say.
So no, I just when I do
think she likes
shows or live
bananas.
streams, I like.
Haram!
Eat
No.
bananas?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, on with
Modern
your
dating is
point.
pathetic. Expectations are too high and standards too low. Above average men telling below average men how to get multiple women, while also saying all women are 3-0 foes. Being a 3-0 foe is normalized. Let's start with expectations are too high and standards too low. For men, for women, for both. Okay.
So I think.
So men's expectations are too high. How?
Yes, men have expectations that women are going to be virgins and not have exes and not be tarnished and be perfect, and they themselves may not work on this. Isn't every, just I think generalized.
Sure.
When they themselves may not take care of themselves, they may not they may want a stay-at-home wife but not be financially or mentally able to even sustain
That's fair.
that.
Yep, you should. If you want a stay-at-home wife, you should probably be able to provide for it. Agree there.
And then where I said the above average men telling below average men how to get women, you see a lot of shows, including yours, where you're stating to ideally below average men who are looking up to you for advice.
What evidence do you have that the men who are watching the show are below average?
Not this show particular, but a lot of men that watch dating shows or podcasts
How would
about
you know?
dating.
Like, they may very
Because
well be below average, but how would you know?
I've interacted with the audiences of multiple.
You've interacted with whatever viewers.
I said not this podcast specifically, but
I don't know how you would know they're below average.
She's talking about
but-
like pickup channels and shit like that, right?
yeah, like pickup channels
Yeah.
and all that. They
Okay.
watch these above average men.
This is a whole different scenario, though, Mel. Like, this is people tune into the whatever podcast, not really for dating advice. They're looking for the.
Yeah, I don't really give dating advice.
They're really actually looking
Occasionally.
for kind of the interpersonal exchange that people are having, the men and women are having, so that they can understand the different worldviews and purviews.
I wasn't saying to the whatever podcast.
And I just want to say,
specifically.
all my patrons and supporters and all the TTS, those guys are above average.
Yeah. Well,
For sure.
So I was not
Join the club.
And in my message, I did not state the whatever podcast was. I just think
Sure.
there's a lot of internet outlets of above average men, using Andrew Tate as an example, where they preach to men who probably aren't above average, and they tell these men to get these above average women and how to get these above average women. And it just turns into a cycle of the men being insecure because they won't amount to that, and then lowering their standards below what
Right.
they should, just out of desperation and being lonely. And then it cycles back to women not being able to find good quality men, lowering their standards. Like Alexis was saying before, it's just a cycle of men and women not dating with their standards.
Well, a couple things there. So, first off, below average men can't get multiple women. Below average men can't even get below average women because of the chart. I don't know if you're able to pull it back up, Nick. Because of basically the rampant hypergamy that's going on today. Did you close it out?
But that's why a lot of times.
So this is the women on the right, men on the left, who men would happily partner with, who women would happily partner with. Look, that's not, of course, below average people end up with below average people, but there's a decent cohort of men who are getting absolutely zeroed out of the dating marketplace. But so it's not clear to me if below average men are even interested in getting multiple women. I think a lot of them would be happy with just a girlfriend who's on his level, in his league, and just having a monogamous relationship. I think that's the case
agree
for
with
most
that.
men.
I do agree with that. I just find that a lot of times their expectations are higher than their own, like rankings.
Well, I agree with you.
I think it's both ways.
I agree with you that there are other people out there in the content creation space who are saying, well, you should have multiple women and da-da-da-da-da. And like the reality is most men are going to be...
That's the whole like Riz
are
culture, isn't it?
Yeah, like
most men are not going to be able to maneuver, are not going to be able to have that kind of arrangement with getting multiple women. And I think a lot of them don't want to. So, but...
Yeah, I agree with you.
But you said expectations are too high, and you also mentioned, well, men wanting women who are virgins. Is that like a too high of an expectation?
I think, not that there's anything wrong with that, but if a man has a high body count and only wants to date or sleep with virgins, I find it creepy, honestly.
Oh, okay. Well, we can get into that.
I find it, I do, because if you yourself are not saving yourself for marriage, and it's not like a religious thing where you think you can sleep with whoever you want.
What if it becomes a religious thing?
But I mean, it's kind of too late for that. But
no, it's kind of not.
So a woman can
hang on.
A woman can sleep with 100 men and then wait till marriage?
Let's back up. They do. But let's back up real quick.
Okay.
Let's start with, you say, well, if it's not a religious thing, what if it becomes a religious thing?
I'm not saying it can't become a religious thing.
Is it creepy then?
But if a man has a body count of 100, just using a random number, and only wants women who are virgins, I find that very creepy and almost predatory.
What if he get... Well, hang on. Let me finish.
Okay, yeah.
So let's say he gets to 100. Okay? gets to 100, converts to Christianity, says, I want to get married to a virgin, but I'm not going to sleep with her before we're married. Is that still creepy?
Why would you want a virgin?
To answer the question,
Okay,
is it still creepy?
I do think it's still creepy
Why?
I find it almost fetishizing the fact that she's a virgin.
Even if he's still
What?
willing
Why would
to
it be a
wait.
fetish?
So I just don't see the requirements.
Isn't that under the purview of his religious belief?
Okay, if you want someone with a low body count or someone who also wants to wait for marriage,
Why
that's
not a virgin?
fine.
That's the lowest
Because-
body count.
Okay,
right?
but why? Why do you want that?
Well, what if he's doing it via divine command? What if they think it's divine command?
But you yourself were not.
I didn't
So,
say I was,
it-
but
it's
I'm
being-
asking
it's being
about
very
divine
it's being
command.
hypocritical.
It's not hypocritical.
Where's the hypocrisy?
It's it being hypocritical because you yourself are not a virgin
Mhm.
and you're only looking to marry
So
a
what
virgin
you've just done-
despite whether or not she's had 100 bodies
So
in the past
what-
and now
yeah,
is
yeah.
saying I'll wait till marriage
So
for
what
my
you-
101st body.
What you've just done is made an argument from hypocrisy, which is a fallacy, right? So can you make the argument not from hypocrisy and give me an actual argument for why that's in any way, shape, or form wrong?
I never said it's wrong.
You said it was predatory and creepy.
Well, okay, if I
Well,
do
predatory sounds pretty wrong.
Okay, I do think it's a little off if a man wants a virgin and they themselves were not in the past.
Yeah,
Why?
you
But
find that
why?
your preference is
Because
it's just say
okay,
it's my
when-
preference,
when
but there's
men
no real
think of
argument.
Virgins, when men think of virgins, they
Yeah.
typically think of the adjectives innocent, young,
Virtuous.
virtuous, fine,
Pure.
pure.
So
young.
men who find virtue are not allowed to go for maximum virtue.
Before I
Checkmate.
answer that,
Okay.
before I answer that,
Okay.
okay,
Okay.
if there was a woman who, let's just say not even 100, 10 bodies, right?
Mm-hmm.
She has 10 bodies. She said, you know what? I found God. I'm going to wait till marriage for the rest. And that same man who has had 100 bodies and now has reformed and found God and wants to wait till marriage automatically disqualifies her just for the fact that she is not a virgin.
What's he doing wrong?
You don't find that creepy at all?
No. What's he doing wrong?
He's not necessarily doing anything wrong. I
Okay,
find that
so hang
creepy,
on,
though.
hang on. He's not doing anything wrong. He's not doing anything immoral. He's also doing something which is maximum virtue from your purview. So tell me, why do you find it creepy outside of, it just gives me the ick?
It's the same instance.
No, anything besides it just gives me the ick?
I will. Hold
Okay.
Can I ask you another question
Yep.
before I continue? Do you find a 40-year-old man sleeping with an 18-year-old woman to be creepy?
Don't give a flying fuck. Not even a little.
I personally find that creepy and predatory.
Do you think she should vote?
That's a whole other discussion.
Oh, well, wait a second. You don't want this dumb chick who these evil predators can just come and mangle her brain. You don't want them to be able to, hang on, you don't want them to be able to vote and then cancel out the well-informed vote of 40-year-old men, do you?
Keep it here, Nick.
Why does any 40-year-old man, you're halfway through your life, want to have sex with someone fresh out of high school or maybe still in high school?
Well, okay.
Who gives a shit?
Yeah, who gives a shit? Why is it that 18-year-old women should be allowed to vote?
I never said they should or shouldn't.
Should 21-year-olds be allowed to vote?
I think that high schoolers maybe should not vote. But
Even
that's
at 18?
That's a whole. Yeah, a lot of 18-year-olds are still in high school or just graduating.
So then why not just advocate this instead? Instead of saying, I find it creepy the age gap, right?
Yes.
Why not just say, I want to raise the age of consent to 21?
Because I don't think the age of consent should be raised to 21.
Right, okay, so just the age of consent between too much of an age gap. How much is the age gap that you think is too much?
What's that equation divided by 2 + 7 or something?
So that's just all ick, though. Isn't that just
No,
all ick?
I don't think.
So, like, can a 40-year-old man hook up with a 70-year-old woman? Can he marry a 70-year-old woman? Is that too much of an age gap?
They can. I think an 18-year-old is a child. I think anyone under 25 does not have a fully developed brain.
Then why are they fucking allowed to vote and join the military and do all this other fucking shit? Why can they buy cigarettes? Why can they buy beer? Why can they drive cars? What are you doing?
18-year-olds cannot buy beer.
No, you said
21-year-olds.
up until 25,
Yes,
their
and
brains
there
aren't
are a
fully
lot of
developed.
restrictions.
So why don't no at 21
As
all
you
restrictions are
mentioned
basically
drinking,
gone.
Smoking,
At 21 it's all
renting
gone.
Cars.
Don't-
No, at 25.
Wait. Back up.
restriction-free.
First of all, at 21 years old,
Yes.
basically all restrictions are off the table, right? There's very few that aren't there. And when it comes to like getting a car, that's because of insurance purposes. 25-year-olds have way more experience driving. That's why. It's fairly simple, right? So we move back.
Just like 25-year-olds have much more life experience.
Yeah, but here's the question, right? Why is it that a 40-year-old and 18-year-old can't make the decision to get married? Right? Hang on. Or hook up or whatever it is they want to do, right? But the 18-year-old can nullify the vote of the 40-year-old if you think that the disparity in their brains are that bad.
You keep bringing up the voting argument when I never mentioned voting.
I know, I mentioned it because I'm giving you an analogy for why your argument's absurd. I'm giving you an analogy by pointing out this thing over here exists and is fine because Schrodinger's feminist, who can both vote and is a girl boss and is an ass kicker, could do everything at 18 years old, suddenly is matched up with an evil 40-year-old Sith Lord who just wants to mangle her fucking brain so he can sleep with her. Is she competent enough to deal with this ass-kicking feminist? Or do we need to raise the age of consent so that this hyper-predatory Sith Lord can't mangle her brain?
Most 40-year-old men at some point in their life, when they're younger, had a child that is probably 18 or older. So if you are at an age where you're sleeping with a woman the age of potentially your own daughter, I find that extremely predatory and creepy.
Well, I find it predatory that woman could be sleeping with a man the age of her father.
You can't even.
What a sick bitch!
You can't.
What a sick bitch!
You can't
take that bitch to prison.
Oh my God.
You can't even have a serious conversation.
That's a serious argument.
You're using all these goofy
it's as serious of an argument as your argument. I can't believe he's sleeping with someone the age of his daughter. Well, I can't believe she's sleeping with someone the age of her father.
I stated the fact that men specifically want younger women.
And I just stated that in this case, the younger woman must also want the man.
I agree, and I think that's weird, okay? But there's a completely different aspect.
This makes no sense. What are you talking? If she wants it and he wants it, your problem is just, it gives me the ick.
No, so let's
just say it gives you the ick. You're never going to win this argument.
So there's an 18-year-old with a body count of 100, and she finds a 40-year-old virgin dude, and she wants to train him to be her husband and to take care of him and look after him and all that. I mean, everyone has their own cup of tea, but that's weird. Why would an 18-year-old...
What do you mean train him?
She's an adult. She can make her own decisions.
Most 40-year-old men who are looking for virgins or 18, 19-year-old women want to train them how to be their woman. That's why they go for the innocent young women.
Oh.
They don't want someone with prior experience.
Oh, and so why are those younger women going for those older men?
It's typically the men who go for the younger women.
But why are those women going with those men?
Because the older men have convinced them because they're young and dumb.
I think that the younger women just want their fucking resources and are using their beauty in order to entice them so they can take all their shit. Fair. You tell me why I'm wrong and you're right.
I didn't say you're not wrong, but I don't...
So what makes you right?
I'm just making the point that I think men...
Now tell me why I'm
older
wrong.
Men focusing on wanting virgins is very creepy.
Well, I think that younger women...
And yes, that's
the
an
fact
opinion.
that younger women will entice these 40-year-old men to take their resources, I think that's creepy.
I don't know why you're so defensive. If you weren't married, would you want to have sex with an 18-year-old woman?
Oh my God, what does that have to do with the price of tea in China? What does that have to do with anything?
Can you answer yes or no?
What? What was the question again?
If you were an unmarried man, would you want to have sex with an 18-year-old woman?
No, I wouldn't.
Why?
That wouldn't be my preference because it's not my preference. But if it were, I wouldn't see anything wrong with it, and you wouldn't either. You got
why is it not your preference?
You have no moral argument, not a single one. You have not a single argument that you've given thus far other than it's fucking icky. Now, when you're ready to give me an argument, and I'm going to sit here and wait.
I gave you
hang on, I'm going to wait.
Just because you dismissed them,
I'm going to wait. Hang on.
One.
I'm going to wait to hear anything other than it gives me the ick. Go ahead.
I said there is a high likelihood that that man might have a daughter the same age as this woman he wants to have sex with.
So?
That is morally wrong.
Why?
Because she feels like it.
Why?
that is wrong.
Why?
Because a man should not be sexualizing woman his daughter's age.
What if his daughter's 30?
Wait, can I jump in on this
really
quick?
Hang on. What if his daughter's 30?
If his daughter's, honestly, if you think it's okay to fuck...
What if he's 50 and his daughter's 30 and she brings a friend home who's also 30? Is he a fucking creep?
I find that, yes.
Why is that immoral again?
It's okay, I will say it is my opinion. It is my opinion.
It's ick. Just say it's ick.
Why do you
Just
want me
take
to
the
use that
L
word
and
so
say
bad?
the ick.
It's not taking an L.
Just take the L and say it's the ick, Andrew. I have zero arguments at all. Just say it.
I stated multiple arguments. I said her brain is not fully developed. She is young, probably fresh out of high school. She does not have nearly as much life experience. That man is old enough to be her father.
So is it
plus some
immoral?
years. I find it immoral, yes.
Okay, so let's start again. We'll start with the first one. Give me the one argument you think where it's immoral. Let's start with that one. Go ahead.
I find it immoral and hypocritic to...
You can't make an argument from hypocrisy. It's fallacious, so that's dismissed. But you can go ahead and make a different argument, which is moral. Do that.
Yes, it is morally wrong if you are an older man who has had multiple sexual partners to only be interested in innocent, pure young women, to want to train them to be yours and potentially manipulate them into being yours.
Why is that immoral?
That's not always the intent to manipulate.
Why is that immoral?
Yeah. For the 800th time.
I said it is an opinion when it comes to the...
Then that's not, it's just your opinion, it's immoral?
Yes,
your moral argument is it's my opinion.
Sure, we'll say that. Sure.
I'm going to go have a cigarette.
Can I interject?
Have another beer too.
I will take over. I'm going to take over from there. If you want to take a seat, our good Chilean soldier.
I just don't understand.
I'll engage with you on the
Okay.
debate, though. So, okay. So you think an 18-year-old woman cannot consent to sex with a man you used?
I never
40.
stated that.
But you were making the argument that their brains, I don't even know if this is true, that their brains are not fully developed. Your brain is not fully developed until you're 25.
Yes, that is true.
Okay, so because their brain is not developed until they're 25, they should not what?
The argument wasn't even about age at first. It turned into that. It was about body
Virginity.
count and
Yes,
virginity.
it was about virginity.
I said, I don't know why.
You're the one who brought
Yes, I did.
being young into it, because a woman could be 25 and 30, and she could be actually funnily enough, next week we have a 39 and a 40-year-old virgin women coming on the show. So you can be a virgin and be in your late 20s, 30s.
People can die virgins. People can be a virgin at any age.
Yes, absolutely.
But
you brought the young thing,
It was
thing
more of
into
a question versus a debate. I was trying
Sure.
to understand, why do men idolize?
By the way, Andrew's cracking up. But I wish we had a camera. Andrew's cracking up out there. Oh, no, you're good. I'm just telling them we see you cracking up out there.
It's not what she said.
Oh, okay, something else. Okay.
We weren't laughing at Malik.
I don't know why men idolize and glorify
Virginity?
virgins and young women, especially considering if they're older or have high body
I kind of get that to a degree, because you obviously have this grooming culture.
Oh my God, it's not grooming to desire a partner with a low body count.
No. I'm not saying that they go hand in hand. I'm saying that a small minority of people that do go looking for a small body count do. Do
you think the majority of men who prefer women with a low body count or who prefer virgins are grooming women?
That's why I said a small minority.
Let's just remove that off the table, because it's kind of an exceptional scenario. And grooming is a very specific term here. Okay. So wait, I want to engage with you a little bit on this. So you said that their brains are not fully developed until they're the age of 25, right?
Yes.
So do you think then, and you think this is the case for both men and women, or is it just women who are,
I mean, you can fact check me. I believe
are
that's
more
just science.
likely? No, but do you think you think this applies more so to women, because typically men tend to have more of a preference towards younger, keyword women, and I think it's typically not the case for women to prefer younger men.
I mean, I think it goes
So do you
both
think we
ways,
should
but you see it more in the man being older.
Okay, so given the fact that you said that women should not be, I'm not exactly sure what you're trying to say here, but you're saying that, well, this is not okay because their brains are not developed until they're 25. Andrew already asked you this, but do you think we should roll back voting rights for women until they're 25?
I think 25 is a bit steep for that.
So you think we should raise the voting age?
But I wouldn't be opposed to
for just women, or for both men and women?
For both men and women. I wouldn't be opposed to raising the minimum age. However, for men, since men can be drafted at 18, I don't think it's fair to draft them and not have them be able to vote.
So can an 18-year-old man, is it creepy for him to go for a 40-year-old woman then?
But if a 40-year-old woman goes for an 18-year-old man, I do find that creepy.
I mean, that's what's going on with Amber Rose right now.
Wait,
right?
So if the younger one goes for the older one, that's not creepy?
Not necessarily.
So then this is not a moral argument at all. This is just, you got the ick,
okay,
right? It's just
maybe
you
I
got the ick.
But can you explain to me why men desire young, pure virgins?
Well, yes, I can actually, and I can lay it out the best possible way. 1, men value fertility. 2, the reason that they want women who have a low body count is because until recently, technology has made it possible for us to determine whether or not the offspring that we have is actually ours. Before that, what determined whether or not the offspring was ours?
So what if...
Hang on. Before that, what determined if the offspring was ours? What would be the best way for you to determine
if
your
you had
offspring
sex
was
with them,
actually...
If you had sex with that person.
Exclusively, right?
Yes.
And so promiscuity and multiple sex partners would definitely lower your kind of ability to know whether or not the offspring was actually yours.
Because
Why?
If you find a woman who in the past had under 5 sexual partners, hasn't slept with anyone in years,
yeah,
a lot of men would still disqualify her from being in a romantic relationship just because she's not a virgin.
Yeah, but you're asking...
And that's what I'm asking.
Well, you're making
for an
two
explanation
bizarre distinctions, though. You're asking why would men be attracted to X, right? Versus the descriptor of there's lots of men who, if you had X behavior, would push that aside.
I can understand why they're attracted to virgins, but specifically that they even if the boy counts 1, 2, 3, it's a hard no.
Well, again,
I don't think that's a lot of men's standards,
but even if
it is a considerable amount.
But let's just say it was all of their standards, like all men. That was their standards, right? That old I don't know, no hymen, no diamond, or whatever, right?
No hymen, no diamond.
You're right. That's all of their standards. It would still actually make sense as to why, because a woman who's a virgin and you're the person who takes that, you know what I mean, through marriage or whatever. Your assurance of your offspring actually being yours is what percentage?
It would be 100%.
That's it. Now you know.
If
Mystery solved.
If she has not had children in the past, how is that relevant?
Well, because with every single new, because with every new sexual partner,
she's not having new. She is married to you
I
now.
understand. I'm trying to give you the rundown. With every new sexual partner that she's had, men intuitively understand that her pair bonding goes down. And so what they're worried about is due to the promiscuity that she'd be more likely to step out. Now, even that percentage could be low, super low. But you know who's the lowest with? Who's it the lowest with?
It is the lowest with virgins.
It is the lowest with virgins. And how would you assure that your offspring 100% was yours?
If you have an exclusive relationship, it has nothing to do with virginity.
Yeah, but it does.
No,
because
hold on.
again, with promiscuity,
I'm not saying this woman's promiscuous.
Yes, but with every new body count that a woman...
She's not having new bodies. She's just with you.
But with every new body count that she has, her ability to pair bond lowers. So your ability to note whether she's stepping out on you or not lessens significantly.
I'll read
it's
this.
Simple, right?
Oh. Okay, young girls are basically... you can tell as soon as they open their mouth and say something, you're basically a P word. You're fetishizing her youth and innocence.
I think that she's fetishizing...
I agree with that.
I think that she's fetishizing your experience and resources.
No,
That's what I think.
An 18-year-old is a high schooler. They're basically a child.
They're not high schoolers.
Wait. You agree with... You think men who are attracted to women who are 18 or 19 are P words.
I didn't say P words. I find
You said you agree with...
You find it icky.
I do find it. I'll say the word. I'll make you happy.
Just
I
say
find
icky.
it icky.
Yeah, there you go.
I find it icky that men more than double a high schooler's age want to have sex or get married to her.
And I don't find it icky. So now what do we do with this?
I find you icky.
Yeah, I find you ickier. So now what do we do with this?
Honestly, we have a difference of opinions.
Right.
We don't do anything with it.
We don't do anything with it. So who gives a shit?
But this all started from, first we were talking about virginity. You brought youth into this conversation. Again, let's assume that the woman's 25 or 30 and she's a virgin. So is it, for example, is it icky for a 35-year-old to want to date a 25-year-old virgin? Is that icky?
No, I don't find it icky. However,
okay.
I when men typically want virgins, they don't say, I want a virgin older than 25.
I think they would be happy. I mean, virgin is probably more important than age.
Say they want one at 24. Like what? I don't get the problem here.
Let them find a 24-year-old virgin.
I think I'd prefer to. I would certainly prefer.
It just feels almost like a fetish in some instances.
It just feels like, to me,
so whatever men are basically not allowed to have preferences, standards, and boundaries. It's always demonized or pathologized when men have some sort of thing.
I don't think it should be demonized for older men
women
to be
are allowed to have
high
preferences.
schoolers.
Women are allowed to what? Women are allowed to have preferences.
You mean college age
women?
Okay, but a lot of I said.
Yeah, but a lot of them are college age too.
Okay,
but all that matters is that some could be in high school.
But you see how disingenuous? Do you see how? Do you see how? No. Hold on. But it's funny to me how they'll always use a woman she's in high school. She's 18. She must be in high school, or she's a teenager. Bear in mind, 13, 14, 15, like that's also a teenager, but you're going to use like a 19-year-old woman is technically a teenager, but you use very specific language to kind of give it the marketing spin of like, you're trying to paint it. No, but you're using language to try to paint it in the most unflattering, bad light way.
Because I do find it to be negative.
Okay, so what's the oldest a 19-year-old woman could date? What's the oldest?
I don't.
She's a teenager, right? What's the oldest a 19-year-old woman can date without it being creepy?
She could date whoever she wants, but if she dates at a certain age, I'm gonna find it fucking icky. Just say it. Just go ahead.
I said it's. I don't think this goes both ways. If 19-year-olds are attracted to older men, that's just them being young and dumb. If older men are specifically, they don't know, they're 19, they don't know what life is like.
So you're basically saying like an 18-year-old adult is incompetent in making decisions?
Yes.
Which is exactly why we shouldn't consider 18-year-olds then to be adults.
I was 18 literally in college, so you're saying like a lot of 17-year-olds at that age are picking their futures. Do you think that they're incompetent?
Vicky donated $100. Age gaps should be viewed by percentage of age. Men shouldn't be more than 20% older than a woman. Women shouldn't be 5% older than man. Anything outside of this is creepy or weird.
So a 20-year-old...
By the way, you put that in quotes. Creepy and weird.
I like how the username was icky.
It's weird. It's creepy.
Wait, so 18-year-old women should not be able to vote. Is that your position?
I never said that. Stop putting words in my mouth.
But okay, if they're not...
They're either adults or they're not.
Okay, 18...
You can't do Schrodinger's feminist. They're either adults or they're not adults.
I never said they were not adults.
Well, then if they're adults...
Is legally an adult woman.
Well, I find it creepy.
Or adult man.
I find it creepy 18-year-old women can vote.
If I may,
it gives me the ick.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait. So Andrew, let me just come in and say this. So Andrew already stated, for example, at 18, a woman can join the military. She can sign a legally binding contract. She can take out 5 or even 6 figures of student loans. What else? She can do everything. She can vote.
The only thing she can't do is buy booze and smokes. Basically,
I have a question.
So basically, should we increase the age to do all those things?
No, I don't think so.
No.
So then if they can join the military where they can go and get a fucking
shot at,
deleted in a war, don't you think that they can consent to having sex with a man who's older?
I never said they cannot consent. You both are twisting my words, and I don't know how you're not trying, how you don't understand the point I'm getting across.
If she consents and he consents, and they're both adults,
yes, it would be
who
consensual
cares?
sex, but that doesn't mean the guy is not creepy or predatory to specifically want 18-year-old virgins.
Why? What makes him creepy or predatory? Other than ick.
Like I said, if I could talk to you're 19, correct? Mm-hmm.
If I can talk to you instead of the guy I'm arguing with.
Hold on. No. Just for sake of example.
Yeah.
If 40 to 60-year-old men constantly hit on you, would you find that predatory or creepy? Honestly.
Well, in like a dating prospect,
In a romantic prospect.
it's just not my preference of men.
But,
so.
I'll just even say your age group. If there was 40 to 60-year-old men who only wanted women your age, how would you feel about those type
I'm not
of men?
surprised. Like that exists.
It exists, but
Just bite the bullet and say sure.
Sure.
Okay, now let me ask you this question back. Now let me ask you this question back the other way. If she went out and hit on a bunch of 40-year-old men, is that creepy?
No.
Then shut the fuck up.
You
got
can't.
nothing. You got nothing.
Okay.
That's the end of it. It literally makes no sense. That doesn't give you the ick. The other thing gives you the ick.
Just because you disagree doesn't mean it doesn't make sense.
It doesn't make sense. Why would that be okay, but the other way it's not okay?
Are you vegan?
No.
Okay.
What?
It's okay for you to consume cows.
Yeah.
If cows consumed humans.
I give cows no moral consideration.
The fuck is that? What the
Cows
fuck?
are not humans.
Hold up.
Should cows be fed humans?
Should cows be like dead humans?
No, cows
Wait.
started alive before you ate them.
You're comparing human
Hold
to
on,
human
wait, let me shift.
cow.
Wait, can I?
saying
No,
not
wait.
Hang on, I want to
Okay.
finish this
Okay,
real
all
quick.
right.
Real quick. Say this again.
Okay, you're saying everything has to be reciprocated. So if
No, I'm not saying
older
everything
men-
has
if
to be
older men-
reciprocated. I'm
if
saying in
older
this
men hit
case
on
it
younger
does.
women and that's not okay, then it's not okay for younger women to hit on older men.
No, I'm asking why one's creepy and one's not.
One is creepy because that man has significant more life experience
Mhm.
and is preying on younger, purer women so they can train or groom them to be what they want in a
And
woman.
what if this older man who's 40 is really buff and really fucking dumb, and the 19-year-old smarter than he is?
Okay,
Then who's the predator then? Is that icky?
Yes,
It's icky then?
Yes, it's icky.
Okay, let's just.
Is that what you want to hear?
It's just
Yes,
fucking-
it's very icky.
It's like
And
hard
creepy.
slap boxing. It's
So okay, let me come in on this. So Andrew, I don't know if this is either shifting the goalposts or Mott and Bailey, but here's where we started. We were talking about virginity. Age was not at all a factor, but she retreated to a more defensible position
It's not a defensible position.
Well, but she retreated to a stronger position of
Optically
stronger. Optically stronger. Let's talk about. Well, okay, it's 18-year-old virgins now, not just virgins, because that's where we started. Is that Mott and Bailey, or is that shifting the goalposts?
Well, no,
Or
it was an optical Mott and Bailey. So
Okay.
the Mott is 18, the Bailey is virgin. Then you say yes, it's okay because there's not actually anything that's morally incorrect about it. She agrees, but then says it's icky. And so the optics
Icky,
there
very
is most
icky.
people would agree that it's icky, and so therefore it's icky. I guess that's where we end up.
I want to engage you on the virgin component
Yes.
of this. So your original statement was, well, I think it's kind of hypocritical for a man who, maybe he's got a high body count and he wants to date women who have a low body count or who are virgins. You object to that. You think they must be relegated for the
No,
rest
I
of their
was
life
asking-
to dating women who have the exact same body count as
No.
him. Well, okay. So
My original-
let me ask you a question. How tall are you?
I'm 5'5" or 5'6".
Okay. Do you like tall men?
I don't care about height.
You don't care about height at all? Would you date a guy who's shorter than you?
Yes.
Have you?
Okay, that's full
No.
shit.
I've been in one relationship.
How tall was your boyfriend?
5'10", 5'11".
Okay. So let's see what else. Okay, let me ask you a question. So in order for you to want to be with someone, do you need to be exactly the same?
No.
Need you, in order to be attracted to a trait, need you possess said trait?
No.
Okay, checkmate. GG.
Hold on, before you say
GG,
checkmate,
well
GG,
played.
I was
GG, well played.
My original point, which you twisted, was I want to understand. And I was asking for an understanding.
No, you objected
Why?
specifically
Hold on.
to men with
Hold
high
on, let
body
me finish.
counts
Let me
wanting
finish.
virgins.
Let me finish. I said I don't understand why older men with high body counts only want to date
I don't think it's that they
Andrew
only.
gave you a list
mean
of
some.
reasons.
And I said because I personally find that creepy, and I was looking for an explanation.
Well,
So
no,
do you-
actually, you said it was immoral. I just want to let you know.
You brought that up.
Yeah, and you said it was immoral.
I said I personally find it immoral, but that's my opinion.
You said it was creepy and predatory.
You don't have personal morality, though. You have external divine command.
I personally,
that's getting complicated.
I am in my early 20s, but I look at 18, 19-year-olds as children.
What, bro? What?
What?
No.
That's just her.
Do you know what
She's in her own world.
There's a definition. Adult has a definition.
Yes, it does.
So you view a 19-year-old as a child.
Not a child.
You literally
like
just
the same as a 10-year-old, but I think they're a kid. They're still in high school usually.
19-year-olds are not in high school. They could
a
be.
lot of 19-year-olds are in high school.
I don't know any.
What the fuck, dumbass fucking 19-year-olds are in high school?
The held back ones.
I'm sorry, but no.
Right, the
20-year-old high school student.
19-year-olds are sophomores in college.
Do you think this is Dawson Creek?
16-year-olds are sophomores
25
in
year
college.
Okay, now we're just
Okay, but back to this. You don't have personal morality. You follow divine command.
I do.
Yeah. So then, what do you mean? Personally, I find it immoral.
I don't know why you're defending 40-plus-year-old men being okay with being with.
Well, I don't know why
18,
you're
19-year-old
offending.
I've told you multiple times. I find it icky.
Right. And that's why I'm defending, because I don't give a fuck what you consider icky. All I care about is what is moral or immoral, or that you can make an actual argument for that somebody somewhere is going to give a shit about. Thus far, that has not happened.
Okay, so once again, if I can jump in here. In order for you to desire something in a partner, need you possess that trait?
No. I was asking for an explanation.
So then why is it?
I was asking for an explanation, and you could not give me that explanation. No, I gave you a great one.
Okay. You want to go through it again?
So,
you said
Can I
about the
come
pair
in?
bonding.
I'll
and all
jump
that.
in on this.
Eventually, hold on.
I'll jump in on
Eventually,
this.
you did answer it, but it took you a while.
No, I did it immediately.
You didn't say the pair bonding till later.
No, I went through step by step by step and started with why fertility would be a thing that we would go after, and then I explained.
But fertility has nothing to do with virginity.
Yeah, but then I explained why it would be that you would stop.
It would have to do with young age, though, which is what you were saying.
I literally walked you through step by step by step by step, including pair bonding, virginity, all. Well, eventually, I had to start at the beginning and walk you through. So yes, it's an eventual we have to start at the bottom rung so we can get to the top rung.
Okay,
right?
I did not disagree with this point. So I don't know why we're debating about what I didn't disagree on.
No, well then if there's no disagreement, then there's actually nothing wrong with a 40-year-old.
We just have a difference in opinions.
Yeah. You get the ick.
And you don't.
And we don't care.
Okay.
I feel like a lot of people get the ick over it though. There's like, if you scroll through TikTok and stuff,
A lot of
there's
people
loads
get
of like,
icks over
do you know, like on the
anything.
street conversations and they like speak to like couples. The comment section is wild.
So literally, I just in a NLA Chopper, he posted a picture, and then I posted. We kind of do this when they do this. We post like underneath their stuff, and
Forza donated $100. Do you think a 40-year and an 18-year can have an adult conversation about anything? Maddie, I'm sure you would think it's weird.
I'm not so sure that men and women can have adult conversations about anything anyway.
I don't know. I'm 19 and you're what, 38?
40.
Oh, 40. I think we can have a pretty
well, actually, we do.
adult
I never
conversation.
said that was the don't know.
Responding to
Okay,
that.
here I'm gonna do a couple
right.
chats.
Yeah.
We have RV. She said
an
men should
argument
not
for you
expect
to
to
give you
find a
on this
virgin
later,
close to
by the
their
way.
age. Instead of saying that women should give more importance to pair bonding for humanity's well-being, she prefers sexual instant gratification over the future of humanity. Merci beaucoup for the Canadian 50. Do you want to respond to that quickly?
Let me reread that.
Oh my God. Literally just read it for you on
It's
the silver
just
platter.
word vomit. It's just word vomit.
Okay, she has no comment. Thank you, though, for the super chat. Nickelodeon playing devil's advocate, dude. Pike drives through 100 women,
and
then finds God and wants a Virginia. Why not just settle for a born-again virgin, Andrew?
He can.
Yeah, he can. He can.
So just playing devil's advocate back, that argument didn't fucking work really well, did it?
Also, I do want to reply to the last sentence of the last donation.
Okay, sure.
I was not advocating for instant sexual gratification. I'm against casual sex for myself personally. I just didn't understand a man's outlook and reasoning for wanting younger women, which Andrew explained, which Andrew has since explained.
Would you date Henry Cavill?
No.
You wouldn't?
No.
Okay, all right. She says it. She says one thing, maybe she means
No,
another.
I genuinely would not.
rich, handsome, famous, all around good dude, plays World of Warcraft. What's wrong with you? Just kidding. I'm kidding. You cannot want to date Henry Cavill. That's fine. Why are you looking at me that way? What the fuck? Chill, bro.
I don't know. You could have named a bunch of other attractive men.
I only date 26-year-olds. 27, they're
Brad
disqualified.
Pitt? Would you go for Brad Pitt? He's in his
No.
50s, right? No? Okay.
I don't know.
She's too good for Brad Pitt, folks. Brad Pitt. Would you object to like a woman who's like 19 wanting to date Brad Pitt?
No, I don't object to it.
But you think it'd be weird if he, let's say,
I only think it's weird if he only wants 19-year-olds. I think that's the point both of you are missing. I think it's fine if an older and younger person get together. I think that's fine.
You don't, though.
When an older man is only targeting 18, 19-year-olds or virgins.
Is that the case, though? Like, is that really
there
the
are
case?
some men who think that, yes.
But I'm sure like
I
that
still
guy.
don't understand what the argument could possibly be if they did.
Okay, for example, for me, right? No. Okay, for me, right?
Yes.
So I'm 34.
Yes.
I would date a girl who's 21.
Okay.
Now, I'm not hanging out at college parties. I don't party or go to clubs and bars to begin with. But like, if I ran into a 21-year-old who was attractive and she liked me, I liked her, we got along, I see no problem there.
I agree
I
with
think you would object to it, though.
No, I agree with you.
But I'm not, again, but I would date a woman. I would also date a woman.
She's saying specific.
Oh, like, here's my thing though. So I would date a woman who's my age. I've actually dated women who are older than me. I would date a woman around my age, plus or minus a couple years. But I would also, if 21-year-old woman was interested in dating me, I would date her. But do you object to that?
No, I don't object to any of that. Brian,
for you, it's specifically they're hyper focused.
Yes.
In reality, those things aren't really working out with those men that want the 19-year-olds.
It doesn't,
so it's
but there's a lot of men who idolize that. And you said you're 34, right?
Yeah.
Would you deliberately hang out in groups, college parties or whatever, where you know women are going to be 18 to 21 in looking for a partner? Or if you had a dating profile, would you set your preferences to be 18 to 21-year-old woman?
Okay, so to answer the first question, no, I'm not at college parties trolling for college chicks. And then two, I would, if I haven't been on dating apps for a while, if I were to set my age range, I would set it probably like 18 to 39 maybe.
Okay, exactly, and I see nothing wrong with that. But I think I was trying to make the point that I find it creepy when men specifically only want 18, 19, 20-year-old women.
Yeah, you do.
Okay.
You just,
all right, there you go.
It just really kind of
Here, we're gonna.
It does. It rubs me the wrong way.
Oh, we got some tweets from our dear friend Malik. Did I get it right this time?
Oh no.
Wait, did I get the name right though?
Yeah, you got it right.
What did
we got
you do?
I don't think anything is
What
bought
did
on my
you
Twitter,
do?
which is why I said, oh no.
If men didn't exist, nothing would get done.
Yeah.
Can you zoom it out a bit? You're gonna have to zoom it back in though after. Actually,
I don't disagree with that.
Girls,
Someone
if
tweeted,
men did not exist and the world was you
got a laughy face emoji there.
Oh, okay. But you disagreed if men didn't. Okay, you disagreed with the meme.
Yeah, I'm disagreeing that.
Okay. Yeah.
I stand by that.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I find it's
make it bigger,
laughable
Nick.
that people think that.
No. Scroll up.
tweet.
Scroll up.
Wait.
Next. Yeah. Next.
This was not the one you thought it was.
Malik, you're gonna read these, okay?
Okay.
Make Nick right corner. You can read it.
A lot of people fail to recognize the fact that if men today were stronger, smarter, and more dominant, any woman would be submissive. Today, several men lack the leadership skills, so women have to step up to the plate. Men need to be better leaders so women can follow. I agree with that.
Here's the issue that I see, is that, granted, I think men are lacking in a lot of ways. Men need to step it up a bit. The reality is, though, even as a man, if you are inclined to lead and you are a good leader, there's a lot of women that are not prepared to be followers, because that's the yin and yang of, if you're a woman and you want a man who's a leader, you need to be prepared to follow. And a lot of women want the man to be a leader, but in a very confusing way don't want to follow. You're attracted to the leader, but also you don't want or you're attracted to the leader, but you don't want. So in order to lead, you have to be willing to be led. And a lot of women are combative and argumentative and quarrelsome and boss babes and all this stuff.
Yeah, but she's Orthodox. She agrees.
Yeah, I agree with everything you just said.
Right. But that's the issue is like a lot of women don't want to follow.
Yeah. So from our purview, it would be that I mean, it's true, right? This is a big thing which talked about inside of Orthodox spheres constantly, whether they're cradle-born or not cradle-born, is that women will often say they know that they're supposed to be submissive to their husbands, but they have a hard time, right? Their husband needs to prove themselves first. Their husband needs to show them they're worthy of leading them. And that's kind of like the opposite of submission, right? That's not the point of submission.
I agree and disagree with you. I agree in the fact that, yes, women should submit and not necessarily wait for the man to take control. However, I do think if a man doesn't give a woman reassurance or safety or just the trust that they can take care of them and be a leader, I can understand.
That's not submission.
I can understand a woman not wanting to fully submit if there's apprehension.
They may not want to, but that's not the point of submission. Is what you want, because otherwise it wouldn't be submission.
But that's why in my tweet I said that if men were better leaders and wanted to take the leading role more women would submit. There's so many men.
I get it, but that defeats the purpose of submission. That's the point.
And that was the point of my tweet.
Okay. So wouldn't that be hypocrisy then?
No.
No?
You're trying to make it something it's not.
Okay.
Next tweet. You want to read it?
All men want is a woman who is pretty, loyal, supportive, and pure.
Oh.
All women need is a man who can emotionally and financially support them. Yet women be picky about all the irrelevant stuff.
Wait, I thought you were against men wanting pure.
Only if that's all they only want.
No, I am not against. I think men do want that. I was just honing in on the. We went on that debate way too long, and I think me and Andrew specifically agree on a lot of points.
Okay. Yeah.
It's just I think both of us were misconstruing our arguments.
Okay.
And I was just honing on one specification,
I was misconstruing
not the broad.
Nothing.
Okay. Next tweet. Next tweet. Pearl says that, and then you say.
If a man told you to
Hang on,
delete...
can I read Pearl's real quick?
Sure.
Okay, so Pearl says, no, I do not need therapy, you dumb woman. I see what is in front of my eyes. Women make dumb choices. Let men make choices, not us. Just wanted to do that real quick.
If a man told you to delete your social media, would you?
But I thought you were submissive.
How is that not submissive?
Wait, would you delete your social media?
Yes.
Oh, okay. All right, next tweet.
Yeah, but why were you arguing with the lady?
So she was tweeting
Let's
that...
keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Oh, okay. This is from Pearl again. I guess you and Pearl have a friendship. Vanna White says she's leaving Wheel of Fortune unless she makes at least half of what Pat Zajac makes. Pat Zajac makes $15 million a year. So that's the lady that like points to the letter? If I have it correct, she doesn't speak really. So she says she's leaving Wheel of Fortune unless she makes at least half of what Pat Zajac makes. Scroll down, and then you respond. You want to read this?
This is not delusional. Is she replaceable? Of course. Does she deserve at least half of her male co-host's salary, though? Yes. We'll see what they do.
Why?
I actually don't necessarily think she deserves half.
That's what you said, though.
I did say that, but I'm allowed to change my opinion.
Oh, okay.
But as I stated in the first part of that response is she is easily replaceable. If you're easily replaceable, obviously you shouldn't deserve the same salary.
So you were just wrong about that tweet?
I would say I was wrong about
what.
half.
What was your position back then?
I guess my
like,
position
what was the
back,
justification?
My position back then was it was not necessarily wrong of her to want a higher salary or quit, but she's replaceable, so they're probably not going to do it.
But wait, pull it back up, the same one. But you said it's not about. You said she deserves at least half. It's not. You didn't say she was.
I said I don't agree with that.
Yeah,
this
that's
is
the
from
part
almost a
that
year ago.
she's changed her mind about.
Yeah.
No, I know, but
I
what was
ask what
I
made
was
you
asking? Okay,
change
whatever.
your perspective.
I was asking like what
Because-
your argument would have been for it back then. Why does she deserve?
I said back then. I don't remember that. Like I said, that was from a year ago.
okay.
But I was probably tweeting in the context of it's not wrong for her to ask for that much and quit if they don't give it to her.
No, but you said. That's not really
I
what you
used
were
the word
saying,
deserve
but- okay.
because it was in the original tweet.
Okay. All right. Next. Oh, don't scroll up. FTP. So.
Yeah.
F the police.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I agree.
Question for the whole table here, starting with you, and then we'll figure it out. Would you date a police officer?
No.
Is it because you just have a general dislike for police, or?
No, I personally know people who are police.
Okay.
I just.
Okay.
I just would not.
Well, we'll go around the table on this. Starting with you, we'll go all the way around.
No, I would not date a police officer.
No.
I guess so.
I wouldn't because the potential of them getting her on duty and then passing away.
Sure.
I couldn't.
Alexis.
I support the police force. I think that, back the blue. I think they're awesome. I'm really grateful for what they do. It's hard answering hypotheticals when you're like in a relationship.
If you weren't, no.
No, I get it. Yeah, I don't. I think.
Okay.
I don't.
So, what was? Are you not a fan of the police, or?
I was replying to one of whatever's tweets. I believe. What was the tweet I was replying to?
No, it wasn't our tweet. It was just like a video of
my
probably
bad.
police brutality or something.
So, I'm sorry. What was your question?
Why fuck the police?
Yeah.
I don't have anything against individual officers as a whole, but the entire police system allows for so much corruption. The amount of, I'm sure everyone in this room, either themselves or has a friend who's been pulled over at one point or another and was told by a cop, oh, I could do this, but I'm gonna let you off easy. Oh, I could really fuck up your life. I could write you for this, but
I've never heard that.
It exists a lot. I personally have dealt with that.
Here, do you think we should get rid of police?
Absolutely not.
Oh,
I support, you need police in a functioning government.
Sure.
I just think that, I don't know, even with quotas, like for cops to meet a certain amount of quotas, the problem with police is that prisons are for profit. So you constantly need to be...
Not all prisons, but...
Not all prisons, but the court system and everything, it's for profit. So you constantly need to be charging people with crimes or locking people up so that it does profit. And I think...
Isn't that more of an institutional issue, though, than like saying
that's what I
F the
said.
police? No, I get it, but that's a really strong statement. I guess I'm just trying to clarify your position.
Yeah, the police as a whole, not individual policemen.
Well, for the sake of
I'd say that's
time,
a little bit confusing.
I don't think we have enough time to engage too much on the police thing, so let's keep it moving. Oh, well, hold on just
You
a second.
change your opinion a lot, girl.
At this point,
I'm just saying.
I'll read this one.
Read it, go ahead.
At this point, we'd be better off with no cops at all.
Well, hold on. I thought you said we need police.
I do, and that tweet is partly satire, and it's hard to state why I said that without knowing the context of the previous video.
I don't know if
there's
it was
been multiple
response to a video.
or whatever.
How many times have you been pulled over? Maybe you're just
I
speeding.
get pulled over a
Are
lot,
you just speeding
actually.
too?
No,
You get pulled over a
I
lot?
don't speed. I've actually, every time I've been pulled over, I have gotten a ticket, and every time I have taken it to court and represented myself and won. I have a clean record.
Proud of you.
I get harassed by
Good for you.
cops quite a bit.
Oh.
Really?
You think they're just like out to get you?
Appalachia area.
Yeah, I live in the Appalachia.
Ah, okay. All right.
So
okay.
they got nothing better to do it than.
I should do a show in Appalachia. What do you think? Would you be on the show? You
Oh,
want me?
I sure.
You got
I'll
some-
give you a tour of the local cousin fuckers.
You got some. Wow. Okay.
Wow.
Wow. Alexis has some thoughts on that one.
Which was really. It
Do your neighbors
really,
have a couch in their front yard?
Really knocked me upside the head. though.
I honestly don't leave my house much unless I'm going to drive at least an hour away.
Okay.
Do you like it there?
No.
Okay.
Yo.
I don't like the area.
Welcome to the Whatever podcast, coming to you live from Appalachia. What's up? We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Hey, I'll hit you up. You got some girlfriends in Appalachia? Okay.
Yes, some.
All right. Okay. Next tweet, good sir. Oh, that's it. That's all the tweets. Okay, we should
See,
probably.
I told you I didn't have bad tweets.
They weren't
I
that
thought
bad.
you were gonna pull up some
No, that
dirt
was
that
it.
didn't exist.
That was it. Nothing too bad. Okay. Wait, we read this one, correct? I think. Yeah. Okay. Or did we? I just want to make sure. Yeah, we did.
Yes.
We did. Okay.
We did.
All right, guys. Any final thoughts here before we wrap up from anybody? Otherwise, I think we. Oh wait. Does body count matter? Go.
No.
Yeah.
M-Dog. Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, no. For men, yes.
Okay. All right.
No.
Yeah. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay.
See?
So, what's your body count starting with Maddie? Welcome to the table, Maddie.
8.
And then you, and then we'll go around.
I don't know.
Range.
I don't know.
Here, let me help. More than 50?
I don't know. I stopped keeping track of my body count a long time ago.
You stopped keeping track after how many?
I don't know.
If you had to guess. If you had to guess.
If I had to guess.
Had to guess.
Honestly speaking. It's a high number. It's in the 3 digits.
Triple digits. Dos Equis. No, wait, that's double digits. All right, I don't know Spanish.
500? Would that be unreasonable?
I mean, that might be a little too high.
Okay, so 300?
Whoa.
Between like
maybe
1 to 2?
between like 150, 200.
Okay.
Maybe 250.
Maybe 300.
Maybe. Maybe, but it's a maybe.
Okay.
Hey, at least I'm honest.
No. Oh my God, that fucking computer came out of fucking nowhere. Holy fuck. Okay. Yeah, it's good that you're honest. Thank you. So like 300. Like.
This is Sparta!
We're just gonna say 250 and we'll leave it at that.
Okay, we're leaving it at 250. You know.
Give or take.
For me, I'm gonna say maybe between like I guess over 50, but not more than 100 because I was in a relationship for 7 years, so it took a while. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm also I don't know, but I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm doing some maths.
Do any of you like have kept a list?
I
on your
used to
phone?
keep a list.
I did used to.
Do you still have it?
No.
You still got your list? You got a list?
I don't have it.
Oh, you got. You got
I
a list?
used to have a list, but
Nice.
then it just got too much, and I was like,
nice.
and then I deleted it. But
So what do you think? Over 100?
oh no, definitely.
Oh, definitely. Oh, definitely. Good so.
I want to say 150, but I just feel like probably it's more like 200.
Could be
250. Definitely not 300 though, because I went for a really dry spell.
Well, okay, so follow-up to the body count is which one has the
Oh my god, yeah,
most?
does that count? Oh, shit. Do I have to double it? If they've been in each at the same time. Fuck. Oh, I don't know. Shit, because they
So bad.
Because they can be swapping.
God.
Okay, so I'm gonna all in 500.
Multiply by 3. That's
Well, because if you count, because they can swap during sex.
fucking busting out math. All right. So
if we're including both, I'm gonna say 500.
So 250.
Yes.
Okay. 250 men. Okay. What about you?
10.
Okay.
1.
Okay.
Y'all already know I'm not answering this question.
I knew she wasn't. I knew it.
Why not?
I knew it.
I'm genuinely curious.
If we're going on the theory the body count matters, I'm not answering it. You know,
Okay.
it's
Fair.
if I'm going to continue my logic, I'm going to continue my logic. And if I'm not going to rate myself a number, y'all, I'm not going to answer this question.
True. That's real.
Couldn't say nothing.
That's real.
Couldn't say nothing back.
One question for Miss Exquisite. I just really want to press a button on this, so I'm going to ask you a question. So again, what are the chivalrous things that you're looking for?
Listen. If you decide to take me out on a date or ask me out on a date, I just want you to open the door for me.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Pull my chair out.
Yeah.
You know, if you're insinuating the date, then yes, I would much appreciate for you to pay for the date. I mean, you are asking me on the date. Flowers if you want. You know what I'm saying? Just nice, good small talk when we're having a nice date. That's pretty much it. I don't ask for much.
I don't know, man. That sounds like a lot of work.
What? It's a lot of work just to be a gentleman. Honestly, that's a lot of work.
It's an
sounds
investment.
like a lot of work.
I mean, but I'm not dating for that. That's what I'm saying.
But most men who act like that are.
Oh, bitch, all these rules.
Subjective. You think most men act that way for a long term. Some men just do it just to be a gentleman.
That's true.
All right. Okay. Cool.
What, any more buttons you want to press?
No, I think you got
Just like go through the whole thing like a light show.
Them all. Okay. So maybe last question here. Actually, we need to wrap up. It's late. All right, guys, go to twitch.tv/whatever. Drop us a follow. Drop us a Prime sub if you have one. And also subscribe to our Clips channel, whatever second. We're trying to get to 1 million subscribers. We're 75K away, so drop us a sub, guys. Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Okay, guys. Whew, that was a great show. You guys were awesome. Thank you, guys. It was a good show. We had some good debates, some good laughs. I got my... let's see. Let me do this chat. Nickelodeon, we need a contest to give a nickname to the Chilean soldier. Hey, that's a Chilean military uniform. I vote Manny Quinn. He gets a bonus $100 every hour he doesn't move. Good times. Okay. I don't know if the viewers can hear that, but some people are screaming outside. Okay. Thank you, Nickelodeon. Appreciate your patronage. Good to see you in the chat here. So I just want to finish by saying this was a great panel. You guys were dope. Thank you, guys. You guys were super awesome. Be sure to eat all the food that Maddie baked. Question. Does anyone have experience making like those AI voices where you basically run an algorithm or an AI to compile, like to make a custom AI voice? Because
yes.
You guys know the Dragon Ball Z voice? Like next time on Dragon Ball Z. I want to do one for the Whatever podcast.
Yeah, I'll do one for you.
Oh, you do voiceover?
Yeah.
Can you like imitate?
Perfectly.
You know the Dragon Ball Z voice? Wait, let's hear it.
Yeah, you're talking about the next time on Dragon Ball Z. Yeah. I can do it.
On the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z. But except it's for the Whatever podcast. Does does her 3 baby daddies?
Yeah. Just send me the script.
Okay, yeah, hell yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I need to raid somebody over on Twitch. We are going to raid. Let me just refresh, make sure am I going to be able to end? Yeah, we're good. Let me just double check, guys. We're going to raid those of you who are on Twitch. We're going to raid. Your homies with what, cute bot?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're not going to raid her, but I see she's live. No, I got to raid one of my World of. I think I've raided her before, but I'm gonna raid once, maybe. Actually, no. I don't think I raided her. But I only raid World of Warcraft guys, so we're gonna raid Frostadamus. He's playing Season of Discovery on World of Warcraft. So those of you on Twitch, I'm gonna send you over there in just a sec. I do want to give my little outro here. Last call. Hit the like button, please, on your way out. Thank you for tuning in tonight. You could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with me. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who super chats, donates, and supports the show. We will be live again Sunday, 5 p.m. Pacific. Got a good panel for Sunday. Any girls who want to be on the show, DM out whatever on Instagram if you can make it to Santa Barbara. Thank you again to the wonderful panel. I know we went late here once again. I don't know, I always say we should try to. Anyways, so thank you guys. Thank you to the wonderful panel. Those of you on Twitch, I'm going to send you there in precisely 10 seconds. I do want to shout out Andrew's channel, The Crucible. He's a blood sports debater and all-around great guy. Be sure to go subscribe to his channel. His link is in the description. You can also buy his wife's book, Rachel Wilson,
Occult feminism.
Occult feminism. So on Twitch, I'm going to rate you guys. Good night, guys. 07's in the chat over on Twitch. Rating Frostadamus right now. Right now. Okay.
Sorry, she just bit into a banana and she just
Like with the
killed
skin
me.
on.
Oh, okay. What? Wait, what?
Right.
Like, what is happening?
Yo, how would you, like a British person, say, like, yeah, mate? Oh, wait, no, that's.
Are you all right, mate?
Are you fucked in the head?
Yeah, that.
Are you
fucked in the head?
Are you
Retarded.
No, don't do that.
I have to pass.
Word. We done said it 4 times a day.
I have to pass.
I don't really understand what's happening here.
So, okay. So
Mom, come pick me up.
What are you just doing that for the show? Or is that how you actually eat bananas?
Doing it for the show.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Wait. Put it. Eat that part.
Which part? This?
Yeah. Eat that.
That's wood. That's like a branch.
Eat it.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
What the fuck? All right. I find it predatory and creepy that you're eating. It's immoral. You are grooming.
Gives me the ick.
That gives me the ick. And with that, we're gonna wrap the show. 07's in the chat, guys. Good night, guys. We will see you on. I'm just making sure I didn't forget anything here. We hit everything. All right. Good night, guys. 07's in the chat. We'll see you next time.